honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. But I'm not an onion. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. I actually need to change my settings. Look at that. Look at how fucking professional I look right now. Oh my god. I look all washed out. Washed up. Fucking has been. How are you, ladies and gentlemen, doing this afternoon? Oh, there we go. And then let's see. Oh shit, there's my settings window because my monitor's fucking color temperature in the main monitor here is a hell of a lot more accurate than it is on my others. And I can just minimize this shit now. And then I can bring this up and you won't even see. Oh shit. The audio settings. No, I don't want that. There we go. Alright, so how are we doing this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen? There's some things that I wanted to get set up, and it was taking me a minute to get them set up because it took me like fucking 20 minutes to go find a fucking MIDI cable. Now let's see if this will actually work the way I want it to. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Now let me know if you can actually hear that shit. Actually, I should be able to see if I can hear that shit. So let's pause this for a minute. And let's do... Oh, good. It does play through. Hooray! Cool. Because there's something I want to do. Setting up a soundboard that I can utilize for fun things. Interesting stuff for the stream. There's a lot of shit we got to get to today, by the way. Aussie Metal Maid asks, what do you think of the Discord setup? By the way, if you are not in the Discord, the Wolfpack Discord, check out the link in the description box of either this video, which it should have, because if not, I'm going to be kind of mad at you, YouTube, or my previous video. What did you guys think of my previous video, by the way? I haven't checked the comments just yet. I think I responded maybe to one. Game Corner asks, hey Stevie, what CPU do you have? I have a pretty maxed out i6700K. It's a little bit behind the times, I know, but to be honest with you, I mean, you know, it gets the job done. It gets the job done. It does what I need it to do. It does what I need it to do. So let's see. Trying to find. Okay, good. This particular file. And let's see. We can take this and chop it. I should have probably done this prior to the stream, but whatever. It's good conversation. Jeff Holiday predicted Hanson's failure from the start. That's why he's trying to shut it down. He doesn't want to be wrong. Well, exactly where is it that Hanson failed? Because he's just doing what he's always done in a different form. Now, when he hired that fuckhead Vince on his fucking shit, guess what? I mean, who could have predicted that fucking shit? So I don't really care about Jeff Holiday taking his fucking lukewarm fucking take. What I care about is people like him acting really squirrely the closer this guy gets to prosecution. It's like, well, you know, what did you guys get up to or something at one of his wild little house parties? You know? I mean, in fact, we're going to take a little bit of a look at the Billy the Fridge interview that he did. Maybe he can call me up and shut it down, you know? Mr. Damage Control the Fridge. I see Cthulhu in the chat there. Alright, I'm gonna cut some sound effects for this.
You tried to do the police, didn't work. So instead, tried to do the FBI. You tried. You tried. You tried. You tried to do the FBI, didn't work. You tried to do the police, didn't work.
Alright. I'm actually live clipping sound effects for the stream because I'm a loser like that. Alright, let's see. Export. Then we're going to make a new folder called Stream SFX, which actually looks a lot like Stream Sex, which you don't want. FBI 1. Shave. Okay. Well, it's going to be a soundboard of all kinds of things. So if you guys have suggestions for shit that I could clip or memes that I could clip, I can assign it to an FL Studio thing, and I can just literally hit it on my keyboard. So you don't see it on my screen because it's a fucking convoluted mess on my screen, which is one of the reasons why I need to get a splitter that can not duplicate but stretch a desktop, because right now my splitter only duplicates desktops. It doesn't stretch them. Okay, so we go to kick, we go to the actual window, you go to... Alright, let's see. Alright, how do I... Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to... Okay, here we go. You go to desktop, and then you go to stream SFX.
You tried to do...
Alright, let's see.
You tried to do the FBI, didn't work. You tried to do the police, didn't work. You tried to do the FBI, didn't work. You tried to do the police, didn't work.
And then I'm going to take this fucking god-awful limiter off because that thing is a piece of shit in FL Studio and it's not an actual limiter.
You tried! You tried!
There we go, so it's this key. Right. I'm going to put a notation on that because that's at a different octave than my keyboard should be at.
You tried to do the FBI!
Oh, the Ministry song that I've got in the background right now? Yep, I've got a video from the movie Hardware that it's from. However, I can't actually show it on stream. It's bad enough I let my desktop slip sometimes.
Ruin my entire career. Ruin my entire career.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ruin my...
He's very twinky. He's got a very twinky voice. Alright, let's see. Export. Oh, that's another one. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. The FBI never showed up. Oh, I'm sorry. The cops are all about Onion Boy because...
Where's one where he's just screaming? I just don't even care for the rest of this.
You got it! All my patrons have been deleted!
There we go. That's a good one. He sounds like somebody who's being boiled alive in like fucking russet oil. Sounds like... Alright, export. Onion re 1. There we go. I really should have done this pre-stream, but we're just starting, so don't even worry about it. Alright. So now that we got those, I can assign, boom, go here again to desktop, go again to stream SFX. Onion re 1. Now how loud is that coming through, though? Because I don't actually have it turned up that, like, high on my end. Okay, that's way better.
You tried to...
Ooh. Hold on. Alright.
You tried to do the FBI. Didn't work.
After 20 pounds of testosterone. I love this. Where did my fucking logo go? Alright, now it makes me feel better. Alright, and then I got one more to load. So basically I'm just linking it to, then I can just hit it on my controller over there.
Ruin my entire career.
That's basically what he called Chris Hansen up to ask him to do. Hey Chris, can you...
Ruin my entire career.
And you would have had to have had a career, honestly, to like have it ruined, so... I'm surprised I'm not getting copywritten swatted right now because of this fucking track. Hello, sexy pinup art on Stevie's wall. Yes, you like the Harley Quinn. I gotta get that framed, though. I gotta get that framed. I got that at a con a while ago. I think it was at Dragon Con I picked that one up at. That was actually quite a neat piece there. Wanted to get some of the other ones they had, too.
I love kombucha.
When your vegan friend starts talking about all their weird diet stuff and you're eating a burger.
I love kombucha.
Greg, you really shouldn't have made this. I'm just saying. Okay, export. Kombucha. With a capital C. The fact I now have a file named that on my PC is a little disheartening.
I love...
Alright. So I didn't even like how to even fucking like segue into this, to be honest with you. Let's see. How do I even do this? Because this is such a stupid fucking interview that he did. Like, basically, okay, so the whole gist of it is this fucking asshole just drives around for 7 hours or so on the freeway. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go, like, ambush an Onion Boy at the court, but ignore the fact I'm just taking a loop route on the fucking freeway, and every time I get near an exit, they show you where I am, I'm just gonna go check chat. You know, this is such a fucking scripted thing. I don't understand, like, why these guys want the onion-flavored taste of his dick in their mouth, like, so badly. Like, what's the point? He's doing more for the investigation by helping him stay out of jail because we know that if he gets interrogated, he'll rat some weird shit we might have done to try to get himself out of hot water. You know? That's why I call him the Epstein of YouTube, and I think that's where Chris must have got it too. Because I started calling him that for that. I'm like, he's passing these women we don't know about yet. Not the girls that have talked, but I mean the ones we don't know about yet. I'm sure he's probably passing somebody around. Because the way they're acting about it is just so squirrely and weird. I don't get it. Okay, so let me see. How am I going to do this? I have my general display capture. But I want something to be on the fourth. I'm going to try game capture instead. So I'm going to full screen this window. And I'm going to go game capture, and I'm going to go, let's see, I don't want that. No, it's just going to force me to do FL Studio. I don't want that. So let's try window capture instead. So let me turn off display and game and add a window capture. And just maybe, Firefox is going to come up white because they didn't actually program this thing correctly. And it looks like fucking shit because it totally knows what I want to do, but it can't. So that's unfortunate. Because I want to actually be able to have my mixer window up. Unless maybe I shrink it down. Nah, it's not going to do it. It's not even going to fucking grab it. Oh, wait. I see something in the corner, though. See it actually has. Oh, boy. Okay, so it does. It's not allowing it to window capture. Well, that's sad.
You guys are going to get clowned for months.
Okay, let's see. Display capture to... Let's not do that. So let's get rid of the window capture then. Remove. It's actually capturing the window, but it's not allowing it to display the video feed for some fucking reason. Alright, so let's bump this up. Let's shrink this down. So we have, you know, Billy the Russet Man. Billy did so much for the investigation, guys. He helped get our fucking podcast and shit out there. You know, I'm almost like really considering just jumping on that shit because I really want to know like why the damage control? What did you do? Because we all know you're a fucking alcoholic. So like, what did you get drunk and do? You know? Hey man, I didn't know she was fucking 14, okay? That's why I gotta throw all these people under the fucking bus. You know? Well, this is 43 fucking minutes. So where does it get good in this? Try a different browser. I'll try Chrome in a little bit. So where does it get good in this anyway? Does it just like start? Stupid. Okay, so they walk. Oh my god! So he just immediately walks out. All right, here we go. Prying open the jaws to shit in the mouth of. Hey, Deity's here. What's up, brother?
You guys are going to get clowned for months for this.
Yeah.
Damn it. Hey. Hey, we're live.
Don't
right
shoot!
now.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's not Hanson. We're live on YouTube right now.
Oh my
We
god.
tried to make it to court and we got there late.
Oh my god.
No, you didn't. You drove around in a big fucking circle for hours and hours, and you had no intention of meeting up with your boyfriend.
Hey, you look good.
Hey, thank you. We were gonna come see you at court and see Repsion and see the circus, and I got a flat tire. Might be
Yeah, I don't buy that because the whole thing was so fucking weird.
karma.
I watched like as much of that as I could stomach. You know.
Dude, I was like, no offense to you.
Yeah.
I was like, that guy's fat. You're losing weight. But I was like, that guy's fat. Everybody wants to be my friend. It's not weird that you want to be a friend to somebody, you know, who's like 34 and involved with an FBI investigation, and they sound like this. It's not weird to want to be their friend. You want to be nice to people like that. The fucking creep. Listen to this guy. Oh my god. And I recognize that car. I think that's Billy.
Yeah.
You're gonna get killed within the first 48 hours of prison if you don't fucking try to sound like a man, Onion.
Is that chick freaking out on you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
in the neighborhood and she was like, you're trespassing, and she said she's So,
Joe is fucking hilarious.
Here's the thing.
If you like diarrhea.
If the cops got called, I'm willing to talk to the cops and
Well-
apologize.
See, that's a no trespassing sign. You're within 50 feet.
50 feet?
So I could have you. Because you guys, no, you guys.
If it's a private community,
Okay, how many of these fucking autistic fucking like little stupid stingers are we gonna get? I turned that shit off from my stream because nobody wants to listen to Billy French like, you know, every fucking 30 seconds. Like nobody wants to hear that.
then they should kick Onion Boy out if they don't want
But
problems.
When I call you.
Okay, where does this get good?
Subscribe to Augie RFC.
If this is all I'm gonna fucking listen to are these dumbass goddamn fucking things, I may not even be able to watch this shit because I don't want to fucking hear this shit blow up on somebody's fucking phone.
Showing.
Would
You
it be
know,
payback?
an expose. That's got to be shitty when you like you fire somebody on a controversial show. Oh yeah.
Black's face spit hot fire.
Okay, is there a fucking version of this that's like summarized? I'm not gonna fucking sit there and watch this fat piece of shit fucking pedophile apologist who probably fucked one of this guy's fucking exes or something, as far as we know. fucking about 100 at least. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Learn how to fucking be a streamer, you worthless piece of shit. Jesus Christ. They better turn it off. I'm going to like 14 minutes in because I'm sick and tired of listening to that fucking thing. At about 20 minutes in. Okay. Well, where's the Sam Ginnison ripoff? Fucking get funny. You're attacking my weight! Besides the fact my stage name is a play on my weight. I gotta fucking be the soft, sensitive guy now. I'm gonna have to come up with a new shtick once the keto starts fucking kicking in.
For the trial, did you try to make it?
Yeah, I got a flat tire on my
8
way
minutes.
Knocking on my SUV and I ignored them.
Okay, good.
But I want to know if that was like...
I came knocking on the SUV naked. We were doing truth or dare in the hot tub, and I came naked to your SUV.
He confirmed. I'm not
Did you come naked on like some of the people he has in and out of his fucking house?
saying names,
Not
but
those words.
he confirmed that one person did in fact say that in a hot tub, I guess, and then the other person that was with us said it as well. So
I don't know if they
that's an
wanted to
actual
fuck
thing.
you, but two of the people there did have, were talked about how it would be cool to be in a romantic relationship with you and Kai. They talked about that. It was like giddy little talk.
All right. Well, the other person
His fucking posture is like so defensive. It's really weird.
there said like,
Sam Kinison was funny as shit, and the only thing that fucking Billy the Fridge got is he's trying to be like a ripoff of him and fucking Chris Farley. He's not funny. He doesn't have any comedic timing. He doesn't have any comedic edge, and then he just pisses himself and whines about, you know, getting called out for it. I mean, you'd have to like have so much beer goggles on to fucking want to fuck Billy the Fridge that you just are blind. Okay? They're not even beer goggles. It's like you just did a pound of meth and then ripped your eyes out.
they heard it out.
But wait!
Right. They said
I totally wasn't the reason that fucking TJ, Paul, and Scotty left.
I'm trying to lay that. What was the wordage? I'm trying to tap that. I'm trying to dig that.
No, that wasn't it.
Who the fuck would want to fuck somebody whose head is bigger than their ass?
Did I say that?
No.
Did you say
I'm
that?
not a liar.
You were there witnessing the other person speak.
Well, yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. What did she say?
Can we get like a poll on whose hair is greasier, Joe's or Onion's?
I can't, not in front of the kids.
Thank you, man. $20. I appreciate that. I don't know. Keep being you because I like that shit.
Damn it.
I can't in front of the kids.
I remember them talking
My
about
point is that creeped me the fuck out. And that's exactly why I slept in the SUV.
in the SUV. I
Because
could.
of that shit.
I mean,
I was fucking cold and it was worth it.
Yeah, but
It
what
was
about
worth
all
it?
the kids?
What kids?
Oh.
You don't know.
I don't know.
What kids? Where are the kids?
I don't know. In your house, kids seem to be splattering on the pavement of your driveway. So
I had a good question.
I should have done my research.
I had a good question.
Yeah,
and
that
I
would've
forgot
helped.
it.
This is a fucking
Yeah,
fiasco.
we didn't plan this well at all.
Well, you're getting rained on in a suit.
you didn't plan it well at all. You didn't plan your scripted. Let's show up at my boyfriend's fucking driveway to have a 40-minute interview that goes nothing. It goes nowhere.
This is
Yeah.
the height of your life, or
I mean,
TJ
that's what
Paul
McDonald's
and they left
today.
because
someone
of
threatened
Ben.
to call the cops on you?
Shout
Why
out-
would they want to
shout
fucking
out
talk
my
to this
daughter.
I
guy?
want to give them a thank
Who
you
fucking
basket.
gives a
Yeah,
shit
no,
about
she-
this fucking
She
guy?
was watching the stream,
She's a fan.
and
It's the shit that he said about Sarah, and then his fucking way. Oh Jesus, his way to like retract that, you know, and then to call people like me vultures and shit. It's like, yo, fuck yourself. Your explanation is just so stupid, and I'm sorry, it's just so dumb, you know. And now you do this fucking shit.
she came down very angry right behind us.
She
I
was
thought
watching the stream.
Yeah, because we heard it in the car when she got further up. We heard it echo. So she was watching from her car, like
No
on
way.
her phone.
So
Yeah,
she's like a.
probably a
She said she was calling the sheriff.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so when she said the sheriff was
Look at his fucking posture. He did the same thing when Outback Zach nearly beat his fucking ass into the ground at some con they were at.
coming, it's like, oh, great.
He has the same exact posture.
Like I don't want to leave. If the sheriff's gonna be here, I don't want to be driving. I get pulled over.
Ah, fuck! Did I
You
just
guys see
disconnect
the
my
elevator
stream?
picture of me yet?
God
Yeah.
damn it. Oh shit. Come on, go back to my studio. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. What did I do? I tried to hit fucking back and I don't know what I did. I tried to hit backspace on something that was in chat.
Yeah.
I was
the
told that I
hoodie on?
looked visibly uncomfortable. Did I look visibly uncomfortable, or did I look?
You look visibly uncomfortable. You look like you're about ready to curl up into a ball.
Well,
I saw the court picture.
There, yo, like I'm going the first floor, right?
Yeah.
Bunch of chicks just get in the elevator, and they're all like, tee hee hee, like with their fucking camera phones, and I'm just standing there completely silent. There's
Yeah, you're standing there because you think they're all 15 and you're trying not to have your fucking mini chub tear through your fucking pantsuit.
this dude from a news
site, big news site.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, I'm not an anti-O. I just got some questions. I want to tell your side of the story.
Who the fuck speaks like that?
And I'm sitting there going, I literally
I look at the way I'm looking at this, by the way, in chat, because I can actually see myself on the camera there, and I'm sorry I'm scrutinizing this shit.
say a word to him. I'm like looking at my phone, ignoring him, treating him as if he doesn't exist. I walk into the bathroom, motherfucker follows me into the bathroom. He's like, yo, bro, like, I just want to tell your story. And I'm sitting here, like, looking at my phone, and I'm like texting someone. I'm like, this motherfucker.
You're texting. Were they on recess? Is that who you were texting?
Me into the bathroom, and then I put on. Shit, I don't have that phone. If you guys want, I'll send you the video. But.
Oh shit, that was my arm. I put my arm on that, forgetting. Oh yeah, I have that hooked up now. Oh, I can just do this too.
I love kombucha.
Camera photo.
There we go. I can just hit the key and not even worry. I'm gonna assign it to different keys then.
He's just like, he's like rambling on. He's like, yo, just say anything. Say one word. And I'm just like, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, fucking.
Well, that's what you always say when, you know. Look at this fucking mongoloid's fucking head, too. And you're right, because you actually get a good comparison of how big his fucking noggin is. It's like a fishbowl with a brain in it. It's like, you look at these two fucking chuds, and they're standing next to this guy, and as much as I don't like these dudes, they still look more like a human being that wasn't, like, modeled in the image of a fucking egg noodle or something like this motherfucker. They look like they're actually made in God's image, not from one of Satan's hemorrhoids.
Walk down to the courtroom, and he's like, the last door. Telling me where to get to the court and stuff, just following me around. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is the shittiest, weirdest situation.
Yeah, well, it's not like you showed up to court looking like some fucking weird Jimmy Savile just fresh out of Hot Topic or something. What the fuck? You go to court wearing a fucking unfit suit with greasy, nasty hair that everybody in that building could probably smell. You smell like somebody just got an oil change or something in the fucking lobby, you know, with a beanie on and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you even go anywhere in public fucking looking like that? And I know a lot of people shit on me for going in public looking the way that I do, but at least I don't fucking look like that. You look like a fucking failed fucking WWE character creation fucking character. You look like anything that somebody would make in one of the Tony Hawk games out of a custom character. You're not like a real person. Pyretta Blaze in chat. I like that name. Fantastic typo negative song.
And then that one girl in the elevator is like recording me. She's like, having a good day? And I'm just like, yeah, great day.
Did you talk to Repsy?
Well, it's not like they wouldn't fucking judge you looking like a fucking weirdo and shit, or do you not know that you look like an idiot looking like that?
While you were there?
He had a smirk on his face.
He always smirks.
He was very smirky. He's balding, is what I noticed. He's balding. No.
Oh, the baldy boy is gonna tell somebody else they're balding. The smirking fucking 1-inch centimeter fucking Peter Waterhead is gonna fucking say somebody else was smirking, even though he's got a stupid smirk on his whole face. Motherfucker, please. What we learned in the stream last night was the cops basically purposely gave you bad advice because they knew you were just gonna try to go to court to just abuse the system. You fucking idiot. You went to court wearing fucking Adidas track shoes and shit. No, he had a smirk on his face and he's balding. But, you know, don't worry. I just have infinite ways to comb my fucking hair over. My face looks like I fell asleep on a fucking boiling skillet.
No offense. Balding's a perfectly natural thing.
He had his hair
I'm just
spiked,
saying,
right?
I made observations.
He had his
I
hair
don't know what it was.
spiked up.
Yeah, look at your humble brag.
I love kombucha.
Oh yeah, pour all that shit all over your fucking hair. That'll keep it, you know.
Balding, and he's gaining some weight, I noticed.
Because he's eating.
Oh no, he's gaining weight. Yeah, so what? Nice tits, Greg. You could fit those in a training bra.
Those are the only observations
He's
I
eating
made.
good. He's making
Those
a
are
lot
the
of
only
money.
observations
He's
I
making a
made.
lot of money.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're losing a lot of money. And you're making a lot of money, too, with your pedophile friend there, Billy. I'm glad you made so much money off your little Epstein buddy.
A lot of YouTube money. He's eating good.
He's making James bread.
James bread. So, are you gonna like make a YouTube video?
So when do we get the video where you throw a Molotov cocktail in your house out of frustration and burn it to the ground to try to collect on the money from an arson insurance scam, Greg?
Saying that YouTubers stalked you at your house today and make a bunch of money off it?
Okay, so I see somebody mention in chat the bulletproof vest he had on. It's not a bulletproof vest. It's a stab-resistant vest. It's a very civilian thing you can buy. To be really honest with you, bulletproof vests, they have different ratings and shit. You know, most of them are not going to really be able to withstand like rifled rounds and stuff. You know, barely withstand like some of them even like 9 mil and shit. Maybe stabbings and shit. He wears this stupid thing in public all the time, like somebody's going to take him the fuck out because he's that paranoid and stupid. But my question is, why do you need a bulletproof vest when your head is the size of a watermelon? It's a much easier target, is it not? You should go around wearing a motorcycle helmet and the fucking bulletproof vest everywhere. You should just go out in this goofy fucking, the goofiest ensemble you can fucking think of. You know? You look like a Sims character somebody hit random on.
I don't think I've made that video.
Oh.
$10 says Onion's gonna show up on World Star before his trial is over. Yeah.
Not in a while.
Of this one, right? This one here, because we
is a good
technically
one.
saw.
No, this might actually be the last time I'm actually seen on camera.
Really?
Yeah, until the SWAT shootout.
Really?
So that really is true. So that proves something that I was told before I went on the stream. He has traffic cones in front of his fucking house now to try to keep people out. Jersey Boy asks, what's your opinion on the Ibanez Pia? I want one. I want one. They look great and they sound good from the video that Steve Vai put out that I saw. But I don't think I'll be able to pay. They're probably like, what, like the gem, they're probably like $2,000.
Tiring. My face. I'm retiring my face.
Joe freaks me out, says James Rennick. He seems oddly okay with Onision and who he is. He makes me wonder if he's a groomer himself. Well, Onision's one of those people that seem to cultivate similar people in his circles and stuff, so you never know. I mean, you know, when money goes to some people's heads, even if they're as the size of a fucking basketball all swelled up with frustration and shit, the problem is, it's like the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. Shade of Eclipse, hang on a second. Why are you so scared to acknowledge people calling out your shitty Discord? You're starting to think you purposely don't go in there often for good reason. Who's calling out my Discord, you annoying faggot? Because to be honest with you, I have an actual life, and I don't always have the time to sit there and be glued to fucking Discord. Hence why I have shitloads of moderators and stuff, and they're like a family, basically. And they handle that shit. So who's calling out my Discord? Unless you're from... what's her name? Media Girl's fucking little cabal. The anti-O fucking thread over there is fucking cabal. You know, keep your cigarette coughing down to a minimum. Lindlore, typically I'd call someone like you who rages over the word faggot as cringe. Okay, well, whatever. Why are you fucking talking shit about my Discord? You can find a link to it in the description box of this video. Go ahead and join. Yeah, they're probably just bitter. They're probably just bitter. Sorry to change the subject, but what do you think of Vi's new signature Ibanez Pia? I already answered that, but I said it was pretty good. But like, if it's as expensive as the gem, sorry, I'm probably not going to be able to get my hands on one because those are like what, $2,100, and that's a lot for a guitar.
You're gonna start doing like.
Oh, okay. So it's like, what is it, Bronx? Okay, I'm looking at these names. So what is this, West Most's fucking shit? I don't really give a fuck about y'all's drama, to be honest with you. You could just have fucking just dealt with that much better than you did.
Right. Uh-oh, bro.
No free promo. No free promo. This is
not a free promo.
I'm here to question you.
I want to know when the justice.
It actually is a free promo, so you can stuff another hoagie down your throat and just deal with it that way. Unless these are Billy's fucking... I'm trying to figure this out. Now I'm happy. Can we get a Glanderson booper, please?
Yeah.
I'll give you a free one.
I was told that this person's going to keep going after me until justice happens.
Yes.
Yeah. Like
gun in your mouth for all I give a fuck. Give me a free... I'll give you a free one. Free Glanderson booper there.
That's what Chris Hansen said online.
Right.
And
tell me the laptop story.
I heard that...
The laptop story is that you were so fucking stupid. You gave somebody that you were grooming a laptop with all kinds of fucked up images of shit you had on it. That's the laptop story, is to my understanding.
Vince had the laptop for like a month and lost the laptop.
I thought they turned it into the police first.
I don't know. I heard that they had a whole bunch
First
of...
the laptop was into the
Okay,
case.
I heard there was a bunch of incriminating evidence on you on that laptop, and it sat there, and they accidentally deleted it. So you got lucky.
They accidentally
That
deleted
you got...
Where did you hear that, you fat piece of shit? Where did you hear that in between trying to pass a ham roast down one of your heart ventricles? There was no evidence on that fucking shit that was deleted, you dumb, stupid fuck. Don't even fucking put that shit out there, you lying asshole. Oh, fucking... Oh, you're out of the woods now. We're out of the woods, guys. Okay. What is this shit?
lucky that it got
That's
accidentally
news.
deleted.
Did they accidentally delete it?
I don't know. I heard that something happened to it.
That's crazy. Do they even know whose laptop it was before it was into their possession?
I don't know.
It's a crappy old MacBook.
How would you know if you didn't know whose laptop it was? What kind of laptop it was?
Crappy old MacBook that hadn't been used in a very long time.
If you don't know whose laptop it was, why are you so specific about what it was and how long it had been used?
I don't know.
We're talking like, you know.
Are you dating it? Are you dating it to suggest that the laptop was old enough that all the underage girls on there are now legal? Is that what you're saying?
It's not my laptop.
Oh,
it's someone else's laptop.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw your fucking footwife under the bus so hard. You're gonna throw that fucking dyke you're fucking married to under the bus so goddamn hard when you get interrogated that I almost want to see that fucking that interrogation footage. Glanderson Booper was something that drunken peasants used to do. They used to say Glanderson Booper a lot in fucking Tommy Sotomayor's chat. I was actually part of that. It was hilarious. They would just go and fucking like raid the fuck out of his chat and just say Glanderson Booper or Crispy Baldy a billion times. I miss those fucking days, to be honest. I really do. I fucking love it when people do stupid shit like that, because if you're gonna get upset, like, it's when people start talking shit on good people that I've worked with for a while now, I get mad. But if you're just gonna do fucking stupid shit like that, I can take it, you know, I can take a joke.
My laptop is not that. I was gonna say, I actually have mini laptops, and I never gave them to anyone. That one was sold.
Was there illicit material?
I wonder how many of these laptops wound up in one of the backyard fires he sets to burn his trash.
No.
You want to fight?
I was accused of
You wanna
downloading
fight?
excess
You wanna fight?
laws.
You want to fight?
Porn
You want to
collection.
hold?
Look at how he's backing off immediately, and he's just fucking with him.
Hold this. You want to fight? You want to fight? You want to?
Hey, that would be good for like a video. A picture of you,
He's gonna do this in jail.
Fighting me.
Somebody's gonna fucking smash his head open against one of the walls in prison because he's gonna do
in
that.
my house. Let's go.
Shit, he's winning. He's winning. He's winning.
He's really
He's winning.
winning.
He's
He's
winning.
actually-
He's winning. He's
He
winning.
actually has.
What is that? Is that how you fight? Do you think that's what a fucking goddamn headlock is? If you go for somebody like that, they're gonna break both of your arms, you dumbass.
He's winning.
Rosa Marcellus asks, I really want to draw you so bad. Do you accept anime style art? If fan art's fan art, man. Go ahead.
Oh, you're killing me.
Oh, I wish. I could only hope.
Oh. Here, let's do a few punches to my face.
Damn it!
But what about the victims?
Come on.
Look at how he... You know what bothers me is he looks like Christopher Hall from Stabbing Westward. And when you notice that, you can never unnotice it, and you just end up losing respect for that band.
This is not a joke. This is not a joke.
Bill,
You're
You know, the world's a big comedy sketch to you.
mocking the
I know.
people.
Billy, you're
mocking the
canceled.
people.
I'm canceled. God, I don't know what to do. I wanted to.
This isn't a joke. You're making
It's not a
fun.
joke.
How could you?
yeah,
That's terrible.
there's nothing funny about this.
Yeah, you're laughing.
Look at the way he's just... Gee, like, I can't stand this. Somebody actually beat the shit out of him, for God's sake. Look at the way this fucking idiot's standing there.
Victims.
And you're standing next
I mean, it's just a lover's quarrel that we watched, so...
to me. This is like
I
a
know. I know.
selfie. I'm such a cancer, you know? I've been canceled, and my cancellation's getting on you.
Do you have any apologies for anybody, or you feel bad for anything you've done?
I apologize to everyone I've ever met.
Fuck.
Especially the people I still know.
Damn it.
Those among all, the people I still know. Like, for instance, you.
Can your mother apologize to the world for not aborting you?
I brought you down with me, I'm sorry.
Or he was already like you, and, you know, that just kind of went off the rails from there. I don't know. But the deflection and all the defense of you that he does is very strange.
And look what I did. I made you look bad.
No, my ability to have eyesight does that just fine.
An adult.
This is not.
Yeah, but the thing is, they say that the girl.
They're saying that you.
Deity says, I totally feel as if this was pre-planned, but Billy was adamant that it wasn't. Well, yeah, he can be as adamant as he wants. Prove that it wasn't. You drove around the freeway for hours, and then it ended with this on your boyfriend's yard, okay? You had no intention of actually fucking meeting up with the guy at the fucking courthouse. You weren't lost. The whole thing was a bunch of bullshit. I watched it, okay? So, fuck off with this fucking shit, Billy. Oh, the whole thing wasn't pre-planned. Why do you want to keep being his friend? Like, honestly, to ask the just honest question, like, what do you get out of this? Like, what is anyone in this guy's inner circle? Like, what do you get out of knowing some weird guy with saggy fucking man tits who fucks 15-year-olds? I don't understand it.
We're grooming that person,
Was
right?
he-
Like that's what they're saying. That's
Okay.
That's
Okay.
the problem they have.
Okay. So when you accuse someone of something, you should probably like prove it, right?
How has it not been proven? Do you think that the police now are just a bunch of fucking YouTubers, you stupid fucking idiot?
And the only thing you have is me treating that person like shit on camera, ever.
Well, treating somebody like shit can still fall into harassment. But I don't harass people!
And the reason you treat someone like shit is because you don't want to be with them. Because they're not the right age. And you also have no examples of treating them like a daughter.
That's creepy. Alan Beardsley asks, has Onion's sister ever said anything about this? His family's been oddly quiet about his online escapades for the last few years, and that kind of like always weirded me out. It's like, why? Like, why don't you guys want to talk about this? Why don't you guys want to fucking say anything about it? Like, you think it's absolutely normal for your brother to have like a mental breakdown where he's pretending he's not mad, but his resort to being called out for grooming young girls is,
I love kombucha.
because that's not fucking normal. Okay? And when your whole family knew that he had developmental issues ever since he was born, and they knew that he wasn't going to turn out normal. I mean, yeah, sure, he's not going to be some, like, motherfucker in a wheelchair, like, drooling all over himself, like, yeah, you know, but still comes out with the intelligence of a motherfucking, like, 10-year-old in the body of a fucking 30-year-old. I swear to God, you didn't think there were going to be problems? They don't say shit. Do you not understand that this motherfucker's looking at, like, serious federal time? And federal prison is worse than regular fucking prison. Okay? Do you not give a shit that everything this motherfucker has done, like his entire life, is completely taken a dump on your family name? You know, imagine like if you get like married or something, and then your husband finds out who the fuck you're related to, and you end up having to divorce the motherfucker because he doesn't want to be associated with the son of a bitch. Do you have an Onision soundboard on hand? No.
I love kombucha.
I actually got to figure out a way to assign different keys, though, for different sounds. I do it through FL Studio, so...
Didn't you adopt her?
No. Here's the thing.
You didn't adopt her.
Here's the thing. Okay. You guys know damn well I have everyone I know sign.
You know damn well. You know damn well. Oh, you know damn well. I said damn, Mommy.
NDAs, pretty much. Right. Okay? People say NDAs don't matter unless you take them in, get them notarized.
Yeah, they don't matter until you get them notarized, lawyer Gregory, attorney at Ree. You said I had to get my NDA notarized, but I don't!
Right? That's what they say. Okay. But really, it's all about, verbal agreements can be held in court, yada, yada, yada.
No, really. It depends on the nature of the fucking verbal agreement. A verbal agreement can be thrown right the fuck out of court faster than anything. Verbal agreements usually hold up in court about as well as motherfucking, what is it? What do they call the tests that they do? Lie detector tests. You know, they're basically practically inadmissible in court because word of mouth, it doesn't, you can't notarize word of mouth unless you get it like what, in an audio recording?
Sure. If you have a medical waiver,
Sure.
Okay, not notarized, not anything.
Sure.
It's just a medical waiver. It says if this person gets hurt, you can take him in.
What the fuck are you talking about? A medical waiver is different than just saying you will not talk about all the fucked up shit I did. You know what? This is unrelated almost, but it's kind of on the same page. This is what Russ McCamey from McCamey Manor got in trouble with because he tried to make people sign all these dipshit fucking NDAs and stuff about what they were going to have to deal with when they went to that stupid haunted house he fucking ran. You know, he tried to make a waiver and an NDA that said you won't talk about how I basically beat the ever-living shit out of you with my fucking goons for 9 hours and shit. You know, you can't make a waiver or an NDA that tries to cover up illegal activity, you dumb fuck. And that's what that fucker got in trouble with.
Are you their father?
I like it at better pitches. Holy shit. You know, based on his height, he really should sound more like that. You know, when the judge basically said he had to dismiss his case, this was the first thought in his head.
No, you're you're not their fucking father. You're not their dad.
You had power of attorney.
If you're not acting, oh, so my accountant is my mom.
Well, no wonder your money's going out the fucking shitter. Your accountant is your mom, Mrs. fucking, like, energy crystals and shit. Mrs. fucking massage therapy is your fucking accountant. Holy fucking shit. Are you admitting that your family is so white trash that you're fucking the breadwinner in your family? That everybody's such a fucking loser and can't do for themselves that you're the breadwinner?
No, you're not supposed to say that. I worked really hard on YouTube, and I helped buy Mommy a new house, which I really didn't. I actually gave her my old house so she'd get off my fucking ass.
They got a power of attorney on me. If I fuck my accountant, then
if your accountant
it's
is your mom,
awful.
do you think that's why you're having all the tax problems? Your mom didn't do a good enough job?
That's actually a decent question.
If your accountant...
Ah, he didn't even bother to listen. Yeah, Mr. fucking Chomo, maybe fucking crazy Tammy can't fucking add.
Is your mom, do you think she's the reason you're having all these tax problems? You should have hired like a professional.
No, I have a professional.
You just said your accountant is your mother, and then you just said, oh, I have a professional to double down that, oh, fuck, maybe my mom is not a good choice for my accountant.
The family's money, you ruined it. I didn't buy Russet Manor on nothing.
Because
so your mom...
I used to use TurboTax, and then my mommy saved me with her accounting skills.
Okay.
Not really. Your mom could have potentially fucked you for the rest of your life if she fucking tries to liquidize all your assets because she realizes her son is a fucking idiot. You just admitted a second ago that your mom has power of attorney over you, which I think is hilarious because you're 4 years old. You should have the freedom to do what you want to with your life. But hey, it's a motif about some people when they don't want to actually allow themselves to have control over their finances and are dumb enough to let their family do it for them in every sense and then wonder why, even if they make like fucking 10 to 15 grand a month, you know, they wind up with nothing. And who the fuck at this age calls their mother their mommy?
I'm so confused.
Right. You should be confused because basically everything you've heard is absolute bullshit.
Well, prove that it is. Prove that it is. I gotta, like I said, figure out a way better to do this. Let's see. Here we go. Because I keep having to like switch and then put it back.
Not coming out of my mouth.
But like you definitely are an asshole, and you are.
Not you.
That's the problem.
See,
that's
okay,
the problem.
if I fucked you,
yeah,
and you said I groomed you.
Wow, you're real comfortable letting those hands touch you, which is disturbing. I would break his arm. I wouldn't want that nasty thing on me.
Say yes.
Compose us a sonata and onion screaming. I will.
Yes.
I'll have to do that.
Damn it.
Okay, what did Onion Boy say?
That's the problem.
See,
that's
okay,
the problem.
if I fucked you,
yeah,
and you said I groomed you, I would say yes.
Damn it.
And then you'd go straight to prison.
Same with you. I mean, I've been more than
like you admitted you were an asshole to that person, right? You admitted that you were awful.
I apologize.
And
to
you've
them.
been awful to people before too.
Right around 18 and a half.
Yeah.
I said sorry. I was like profusely apologizing. Actually, I think it was a little bit before 18 and a half.
Yeah, okay.
Ruin my entire career.
I was like, sorry for the way I treated you because that was really mean, but I had to keep you away from me. And they said, oh yeah, you're right. I mean, I get it, but
I'll take bullshit that never fucking happened for $200.
you're right. They kept asking me why. Like, it took a while to get through, but eventually they understood that I had to be mean to them so they wouldn't get close to me. Because I didn't want to be close to them because I was uncomfortable. I called.
Everybody in the world is at fault but me. I am blameless. I do nothing wrong. If I am in a relationship with you and I drive you crazy, it's your fault for allowing yourself to be crazy.
Ruin my entire career.
I mentioned Meg Griffin. I used to call them Meg Griffin all the time. And Drew Carey from the Drew Carey Show. Basically compare them to everything unattractive.
Are you like fucking, what's his name from the Cable Guy, where you're just completely stuck in an era no one around you in your fan base is stuck in?
Just because I was that mean person who wanted them.
Thank you says he's touching him to establish his power. He knows Billy is uncomfortable, and it turns him on as, holy shit, my chat's moving fast, as he's such a sleazeball. He just can't help himself and has to touch him like he's petting a good dog. Yeah, that'd be about the point where he just gets his fucking nose broken into his big fucking forehead there. I can't stand people that do that shit. It's uncomfortable, it's creepy.
Stay away from me. And everyone who was around us saw it, too.
I know, that's one
Nobody
thing.
ever interviews the people who are still in my life.
That's one thing I heard from people.
Yeah, we actually do, and you know what they give us? A big line of bullshit. Maybe we should...
Ruin my entire career.
You were always mean, and they're like, well, that's how you groom somebody.
That's
You
like
beat them
reverse
down.
psychology. So, like,
That's what
if
they're
you're
saying.
nice to them, then it means you want to fuck them. If you're mean to them, it means you want to fuck them. If you're just normal
I can hear the grinding of the gears in your brain as they're trying to move around the grease and shit that's in your mind to come up with this.
to them, it means you want to fuck them, and you can't win.
How often have you met somebody that you...
Hey, Greg, here's a tip. You know, I mean, I'm saying this is not just a hater or a troll or whatever, you know, not just as somebody that's gonna
Ruin my entire career.
I'm saying this as one person to another. Maybe you should stop trying to fuck every single fucking woman that you see and you won't run into problems. Maybe if you have your pants surgically attached to your body so you can't even take them off and your zipper welded shut so they don't have to see your fucking parsnip, you won't run into these problems because you seem like you're actually like the Coomer meme in real life. You want to fuck 8 times a day and in between it you're fucking masturbating? Jesus Christ, you're a Coomer. You're an actual fucking Coomer. You're a fucking russet Coomer.
I love kombucha.
You know, Jesus Christ. That's actually what he sounds like, I bet, in his office when he's alone. But you just hear, like, the pounding, you know. I must comb. He's a fucking gross freak. If you stop trying to fuck everything in your life, you won't run into these problems. Let me see if I can do octave, if I can do harmonies. Let's do like in the chord of onion. Let's see. Actually, what I can do is I can actually chord it really quick. I can add, let's go here, let's add Vocodex. And then we'll go to special immediate, and then we'll go to power, and we will set a chord. So this is the root note, and we can go here, and we can go here, and here we go. Oh. There we go. You can actually make a good dubstep sound out of that, I'm sure.
Didn't want to fuck.
That's a funny question. That sounds like you're like, so what about me? It's like, okay, so out of 10,
The
what am I?
the narcissist in me wants to know the answer to that, but I'm actually like.
I think the narcissist in you wants to get fed as well.
Okay, you saw me.
You're so mean! Grow the fuck up. Why the fuck are you an entertainer if you can't handle even my banter?
We went to Yakima. You saw me at that thing?
Yeah.
I slept in my fucking car.
You slept in your car because you didn't want to
Because I didn't want anything inappropriate.
That's a perfect
Because you're both dumb as fuck and you believe anything out of this waterhead's mouth.
alibi.
Why the fuck are you hanging out with this guy? Why the fucking fuck do you... that's what I want to understand. You don't get to tell us who we want to be friends with. Yeah, you know, hedge your bets. Let me just fucking theorize here, since everybody's gonna fucking cough their cigarette-y fucking shit at me and, you know, get all salty with me. Did you guys go to some fucking weird party of this guy's and get really fucking drunk? And there were a couple of girls there we haven't heard about yet, and did you have sex with them, not knowing what their ages were, and you're being this guy's friend because you don't want to get into some shit? Is that what you fucking did? Is that what happened? Did you fuck some girl that was like at a pool party or some shit this guy threw at his fucking stupid house or whatever, or wherever the fuck he goes or whatever the fuck he does? You know, and you're just trying to make sure you don't get wrapped up in something. Well, here's the problem with that. Greg is a giant pussy beyond all fucking comparison. And when he gets interrogated, you know what he's going to do? He's going to throw you under the fucking bus because he thinks he's going to get out of it because he does so. So it don't matter how much you suck his dick or be his friend. You're fucked. You're fucked. Everybody in his inner circle that's done weird shit, thinking, well, whatever, he's going to go to jail. I don't have to worry about it. No, you're fucked. That's what you get for being friends with this fucking Epstein, you idiots. I don't understand why the fuck people want to kiss his ass so much.
Right? Huh? You guys are my fucking alibis. You were there.
Yeah, no, you definitely slept in the car because you said you didn't want to be accused of anything. You didn't want to be involved in anything.
But I'm such a dumbass that I don't even fucking begin to wonder why any normal person would even have that line of thinking. You know? I'm from that special generation that apparently got, you know, birthed from the part of the gene pool somebody thought was a toilet bowl.
Right. Was that a cougar? I heard like a mountain lion or something.
No, you heard this. Was that a mountain lion? I heard its feral roar. I heard the feral roar of the Gurga lion.
Kai, I want more kombucha.
Okay, I don't know. It like echoed off of there.
Sounds like a regular bird.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's too much reverb. I gotta turn that off. What am I, Devin Townsend?
Yeah.
I should go soon.
Yeah, you're really late.
OnlyFans.com.
If any of OnlyFans.com are watching right now, we'll have them back to you very soon. Thank you for
Oh my god.
hanging with us. Thank you for not calling the police on us.
Yeah, they didn't even show up.
I'm surprised they didn't show up. It would have been
Maybe that chick was bluffing.
Talk to the sheriff.
Could have been.
But
or maybe she's watching me standing in the driveway and she's like, oh no.
She's like, shit.
Look at how paranoid he is just being outside his own house.
Yeah.
Fucking 12 cameras around his property. And it's not just cameras, from what I was told. It's not just cameras. There's other like monitoring devices. So apparently there's like motion detectors and audio devices and shit. You know, which is then even worse for the CPS case in his case, because it's like, wait, you got audio equipment, you got cameras, you got like motion detectors and shit, and somehow or another your Ring doorbell and your phone are the only things that catch what happened to your kid fucking flying out the window.
I don't know.
So you weren't
Swamp Dweller, hey.
for the trial. Did you try to make it?
Yeah, I got a flat tire on my way there.
Yeah, that's why I kept driving around in a fucking loop route on the freeway, and I made no effort to go anywhere near it. You know, because nobody that was watching has ever been to the state of Washington before, so, you know, fuck you.
I got my tire fixed.
I got family all over the Pac Northwest and Midwest, you fucking loser. I know the shit.
100% true, yeah. This stream started, and I got a flat tire right at the very beginning. As I was leaving, I was like, oh, this sucks.
He has motion detectors, Matthew asked. Well, that's like monitoring devices would include that. That's the terminology that was used. So that's what I'm presuming they meant. They said it wasn't just cameras, but monitoring devices. So what else besides a camera? Because they made a point to specifically point out it wasn't just cameras.
Like how you guys didn't drive all the way down, like almost like you thought that I was gonna come out and be pissed.
Well, we saw the signs here, and we're like,
oh, so you saw the signs, but for some reason other people can't fucking see the signs.
They weren't up here when Chris Hansen showed up, were they?
They were. They were all here.
Look at how many fucking lights he has all over his house. He lives in like a wooded area that's kind of like a wooded cul-de-sac, and a lot of the neighbors aren't too far away from his property. I can't imagine living near some fucking asshole that just burns their lights like that all the time. I would pull out a .22 and just shoot his lights out just for my own fucking peace of mind. Is that Billy the Fridge? Yeah, it is. It's the food vacuum.
They're in his fucking video. Look in his video. Look in his video. You can see this shit blurred. You can see this right here.
Look at the way he moves. It's like watching a 5-year-old point something out to you.
Blurred in the background. He's standing right there. He's going, well, he doesn't answer the door and he called the cops on me. You know.
If that's a no trespassing sign, that's actually on a publicly fucking notarized dead end sign. Isn't that some sort of city ordinance violation? And just because you put a no trespassing sign on what you deem as your property, the city deems where your property begins and ends. So whatever.
Calls the
you know, I don't care. Fucking Ted Kaczynski. Ah, I see that. I was gonna call him Ted Kaczynski, and Optimus Prime in chat calls him Unabomber.
Oh, predators.
And all of his neighbors do hate him. Somebody just pointed that out. Sarah's Victoria. She points out the neighbors hate him. Yeah, everybody in his neighborhood thinks he's an obnoxious dipshit, and they want him out. My thing is, though, he's in an HOA. So he's in a homeowners association. Why don't they just fucking have a vote to get him the fuck out? Can you, I mean, you reasonably, you can kind of do that, right? I mean, he's violated fucking ordinances with the county for the fucking shit he did to his yard. That, you know, to a food vacuum is not a big deal because it's not the burning down of the rainforest. You know, I guess when you only have a 3rd grade education, you can't figure out how these things are important. But not only that, he's in violation of a lot of different standard fucking HOA things where he's just leaving his yard like a fucking shit. He's an eyesore. He's an obnoxious, loud fucking neighbor. Are we back? Give me a second. Are we back? No, we're not. And we are not back. We are... Oh, there we are. Okay, good.
Like, sorry. No, you know who calls the cops? Fucking people who need help from the cops. Predators hide from the cops.
Yeah, they hide in their houses and refuse to go anywhere. You know, I mean, Foot's never going to see Fiji anytime soon. The kind of people that have sex on the same bed as their sleeping daughter hide from the cops. In houses with bright lit lights, which makes surveillance operations probably really fucking easy.
It's like everyone's living in a fucking bizarre world.
Oh, the sound's out. Sound's back. Audio's good. Good.
That's why Kai lures them in.
Fuck Kai.
Miss Wright asks, Stevie, do you really think this interview was scripted? I don't think the interview itself was scripted. I think the lead up to it and the fact that they were going to interview him in and of itself was scripted. I think they planned the whole thing, but I don't think they planned that Onion is a fucking idiot beyond all belief, and this was going to go the way, you know, it did. Christian Peck says, Stevie Wolfe, I wonder if Gergenstein, Grepstein, claimed sovereign citizen status. Jared Fogle did. I don't think he's intelligent enough to understand what a sovereign citizen is, but I would laugh my ass off if he ever does. Oh my god. Can we try to shill some operation where we just push Greg into being a fucking sovereign citizen just for the laugh? Real talk, I gotta know. Do you think you'll finally be done with Onision after Foley gets prosecuted for this shit? Of course. What the fuck more would there be to talk about at that fucking point? He's in goddamn jail, and finally I can get my fucking life back.
How does Kai do that?
Okay, what did they ask about Foot?
How does Kai do that? Predators hide from the cops. It's like everyone's living in a fucking bizarre world.
Ask why Kai lures them in.
Fuck Kai. Yeah. How does Kai do that?
I can't wait until the fucking interrogation, because in his need to sound sophisticated, he's giving the cops, in a way, everything they fucking need. This is hilarious.
There's been fake Kai profiles, if that's what you mean.
Oh, okay, so it was a fake Kai profile that sent Regina, Sarah, and Billy fucking all those text messages. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna drown you in that pussy. That was a fake Kai fucking profile. All the fucking times that we've suspected there were fucking text messages that you sent as well, and then we got confirmation they were from you. From these victims. Oh, you fucking lying piece of shit. Oh, my God. Russet man, he does no fucking wrong.
People do that. You know, there's like a lot of celebrity profiles that are fake.
You're not a celebrity. You're a fucking pedophile with man breasts.
Mind you, I'm pretty sure Kai did a whole video where...
Oh, sorry. He had to go clean some of the grease off his forehead. He's going to probably grease a pan with it and cook some vegan cheese.
It was like faking an Instagram profile.
Morale asks, would you miss him if he went to prison? Fuck no. I could finally do with my life what I've wanted to do with my life. Not that I'm putting it on hold, but I can focus even more time into it. I'm not going to stop doing YouTube just because this motherfucker goes to prison. I love how many fucking retards out there think that this is the only thing that I want to do with social media and everything. It's like, no. I'm doing this again now because it's the most important time for anybody to be doing it.
Probably look that up on youtube.com/cool.
But you're not doing enough. You have nothing to bring to the table.
This is your lungs on Pall Mall.
On promos in this, thanks.
There's a lot of people watching.
Oh, okay.
I think there's like 3,000 people watching right
That sign is such a motif for this conversation they're having right now. I need to get a dead end sign like that. Like I got the Sleepy Hollow sign in the back. I don't know if anybody's seen that. It's an actual street sign. There was such a goddamn fucking storm out here years ago that it actually blew that right off the... I don't know if you can see it, but it actually blew that right off a fucking street, like, overhang. I just, like, I grabbed it. I had to. They replaced it, like, the next day. So it's like, well, whatever. I got a neat thing. I'm going to get a dead end sign like that, too.
How many?
3,000?
Oh, that's nowhere near...
Yeah, it's not...
Nowhere near Hanson.
They're calling Billy pedo protector.
Yep.
Fuck.
Protect me from this.
Okay, if I had any proof that you were a pedophile, I would go to the police.
I don't believe that because I'm not dumb enough to believe that. If you had any proof that he was and you went to the police, you're more than likely not going to do it for the self-interest reason of, yeah, what'd you do? What'd you do? Why, you know, everybody like around this guy, they get so fucking squirrely. Then they get all pissed off.
Yeah.
Before Chris Hansen
Absolutely.
or anybody.
If anyone has a proof like that, you would expect them to.
Yeah.
Well, they have been. Greg, you have got... Okay, let me try to put this into perspective really quickly here from the Chris Hansen stream that happened last night. You have local, state, and federal municipalities cracking down an investigation on your ass. Do you have any goddamn idea how fucking severe that is? It's bad enough when one municipality cracks down on your ass with an investigation. And this is for real here, have rarely heard of that many agencies pooling information together to build a case against somebody. Do you have any idea, any comprehension, any appreciation for how fucked you are? Literally fucked you are. You're going to need a lawyer that's going to fucking cost on a retainer fee so much money that you would spend through the remainder of what it is you have. I mean, the fact that you're on the federal radar is so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. But to be on a local level where, you know, your county sheriff's department is collaborating with the state level authorities and at a national level with the FBI, oh my God. And the fact that they're getting fucking affidavit and they're getting fucking testimony and witness testimony and fucking statements from the victims themselves and people that you don't even know have gone to them. Oh my God. It's like It's like your only response to this should be because your little web of bullshit doesn't fucking work anymore. Like, holy shit. Do you think the guy that appeared on there last night, this fucking detective, and you should look this guy up, by the way, he's had a hell of a career. The guy they spoke to last night, he's no lightweight in that business at all. He's been doing this kind of shit a long time against a lot of people like you. It's like, do you think to a guy like that, this is some just YouTube joke? For crying out loud. I mean, just from his attitude alone, he's already speaking like they've already got the fucking cat in the bag. So I guess at that point... Onion's butthole, federal lockup, night 1.
And then
I'm 5.
Unless, of course, it all gets conveniently deleted. Weird how that happens.
I always wanted to wait for proof. I never saw it firsthand.
Billy, that's because you need to learn how to read in order to understand what's out there, you know? I'm sorry. You know, maybe we can start a Kickstarter to get you hooked on phonics or some shit.
And when Sarah came out and said that, you know, you had fucked her the entire time, you had said things like, you know, that's just a friend, you know, and when she...
Oh, that makes it all fucking better. That makes it better, Billy. It makes it so much fucking better that they had known her since the time she was 14. It makes it so much better that they took advantage of the fact that she comes from a completely fucking broken background and shit and didn't know any better and they just exploited it. It makes it so much fucking goddamn better. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? This is why she didn't take your apology worth shit, you worthless fucking dumb fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Again, the fuck did you people do where it's so easy for you to excuse this kind of fucking shit? Good God. I guess when you look like fucking one of Jabba the Hutt's testicles, you're gonna do anything you can to get fucking laid.
Said differently, it made
You said me!
You mean the entire time I said that's just a friend? You mean before she was
whenever people...
almost 19?
Well, yeah, before that, definitely. Because, like, people...
Look, he's like sweating. Like, look at this shit. Billy, and I'll give you this, you're not even trying to antagonize the guy, but you're still getting him to fucking sweat bullets, which I think is interesting. It's like he's just asking general questions, and in this stupid fucking interview, I almost think that they're trying to take the heat off it and shit. But he's getting this guy so fucking goddamn nervous just by this. Oh my God. I swear to God, we got to do what we can do to get that fucking footage whenever this goes to interrogation. I got to see that Jim Can't Swim episode. Patreon exclusive even, I'll fucking pay it. I'll fucking pay it. I will fucking subscribe again, because I had to actually unsubscribe from some of my Patreons only just to salt away a little bit extra money for something I'm going to get for my music stuff. So for savings reasons, I did that. But I will resubscribe if he does that shit. Holy fuck. I gotta hear that. I gotta see that shit. The retractions, the insanity. Because if he can't even answer a question from this fucking moron just standing here, not even trying to be antagonistic, oh.
I would accuse you of things with her when she was 16, 17.
Yeah.
They'd accuse...
Fucking Jesus, dude. Kaiser Mexicano, will you report his R in prison? I don't even know how the fuck you could find out about that, but if there was a way to.
And I always went by what you had said and what she had said as her just being a friend that lived there, right? And then there was no sexual relation between you guys.
Yeah.
And there wasn't, as far as I knew, up until Sarah said otherwise.
Right.
So I don't know. Like, the entire time, if I would have known a damn thing about you being...
Billy, your fucking best buddy in the whole wide world whose dick you'll suck until the end of time is a liar. I don't know how else to put this. You're an idiot for fucking buying into any of their bullshit. Why the fuck do you want to give somebody the benefit of the doubt like this so fucking heavily? What skin in the game do you fucking have? Would you just fucking stop? Jesus fucking goddamn Christ. This is fucking embarrassing. This guy does not want to give you the straight story. he will fucking bullshit you forever and ever and ever and ever to try to save his ass. And like I said, if you do something fucking stupid around somebody like this and they get in trouble, they're going to throw you under the motherfucking bus, thinking it'll get them out of a little bit of trouble, you know, thinking like, oh God, this is hilarious. Oh, this is a trash fire. It's a goddamn garbage fire.
Being a pedophile or anything like that.
So an 18 and a half year old says to you, you know, with all this stuff, having lived with you for so long, I could ruin your life if I wanted to. They say that to you.
Yeah, and they're well within their right, because shit tons of the women that have been in your house have said the same, and now they're ruining your life with it. You know? Jesus Christ, I gotta change the clip again. Like I said, I need to figure out how to assign different clips to the different keys. Anybody out there, because there's about 800 people watching this right now, according to my little screen on my other monitor here. Anybody out there that's versed with FL Studio and MIDI controllers, do you know how I can assign a different sound clip to each key? So I can have, like, all 49 different clips, so I don't have to keep going and hitting shit like
ruin my entire career.
Also got to rebalance that.
Ruin my entire career.
There we go. Now it's not clipping.
And then later on, they decide to say,
ruin my entire career.
Say, when you say, hey, I want to do an NDA, they say, only if I get what I want. And they've been repealed.
Prove that, mister. You had legal guardianship over her and still wanted to be in a sexual relationship with somebody that you're in a legal guardianship over, which was really fucking creepy because technically that's like your daughter at that point. So I'm like really fucking weirded out by this.
Really pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing to do things with other parties. So you get a situation of sexual extortion there. And then you hit the NDA.
Yeah, you get a situation of sexual extortion when you go out of your way to go ask really intimate details about this girl's life so you can see where you got ins and where you got outs and find out, you know. I think what you did to Sarah, it arguably angers me at a visceral level more than what you did to Shiloh. What you did to both girls is completely fucked. Girls, what am I saying? Both women. You know, I'm a little heated, whatever. But what you did to both women is fucking disgusting. But it kind of, in a way, it gets to me at an even more visceral level because Sarah's background is very similar to my own when it comes to broken home and shit. When it comes to dysfunction and all that kind of shit. And I'm not trying to talk shit and I'm not trying to put anybody down. It's just how shit is. Some of the stuff that I've heard, some of the stuff that, you know, it's been said, I'm like, man, my God. You know, I've been there myself. I've been there myself. I totally get it. And I mean, if somebody had taken advantage of me, coming from what I've come from and being around that similar kind of shit, and I had, oh God, I don't know. I'd probably have killed myself. I would have probably killed myself with the guilt, the shame, the having to deal with somebody whose brain was like peeled open and taken a dump inside of to the point they don't even have the intellectual capacity to understand what the fuck they did is wrong. Somebody who's just worried about somebody
ruin my entire career.
You know, you're worried about fucking Russet Mansion more than your fucking Castle Potato Face, more than you're fucking worried about I shouldn't intentionally cause emotional harm to other people. You fucking cunt. You fucking cunt.
Which you can't talk about if you're a person who actually wants to have any credibility in court. So what I'm saying is that when somebody pressures you and then plays victim, it's a pretty fucked up situation and you're afraid to talk to anybody because no one will believe you.
Yeah, like you're doing on camera right now, giant head.
As I told you the other day.
How's it feel to have a head as wide as your chest? Oh, and here's some free advice for you, by the way.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
So like, I asked these guys, what am I supposed to do in a situation where nobody will believe you?
You know what you do? You do this very simply.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
And everyone's all shrugs. And nobody ever will. I'm fucked forever. so let's just keep believing the person who says they have evidence, but then it always gets conveniently deleted. Numerous people.
You know what's fucking hilarious is that you're going by a statement Billy made at the beginning of this conversation that he couldn't even really prove himself. He said, well, that's what I heard. He doesn't even know whether or not there's truth to that. And you're going by that almost entirely. You know, see, oh, good, I'm off the hook. You got the evidence deleted. Yeah, no, not really.
What's crazy is how many times are people going to say they have this horrible evidence and then it gets deleted, or then the chain of custody is somehow destroyed.
Man, you really do watch this kind of shit. I don't pay attention to what the haters do, but let me categorically describe in graphic detail all the fucking things that they're talking about. I hope you enjoyed my appearance on the Hanson stream, Onion Boy. Sorry I wear a tweed better than you.
And that's why I'm looking at the Hanson dude and I'm like, what the fuck are you going to do now? What are you going to do? Because your career is like brick wall.
I would say that despite a lot of the fuck-ups that have happened right out of the gate, his career is on the ball. I would say that he's doing a hell of a lot better than you. How are the 70 fucking, you know, fucking thoughts in your fucking gaming streams doing? Huh? I got 871 people here watching me just take a dump all over your fucking career.
Ruin my entire career.
You know? And I gotta be honest with you, fucking I feel pretty goddamn smug that you can't even get an audience. So his career hits a brick wall. He gets like 13,000 people in the first 10 minutes of his stream. Well, how many were there in mine? How many were there in mine? I think somebody quoted me that it was like at least 20,000 people or some crazy number like that. Let's see. What are the views up to now? Chris Hansen Onision. It's the second fucking one. 447,000. It's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That makes me pretty fucking smug. I'm not gonna lie. Shiloh's is up to 1.7 million. You had to and fucking pour kombucha on your fucking self in order to get anywhere near those fucking views.
I love kombucha.
You know? So, nice.
If you just fucking look at Google Chris Hansen in the news, and you see the last year of his life has been absolute hell, and he's doing everything he can to reboot his career.
The last 10 years of yours fucking have been absolute hell, and you've been doing everything to reboot your career. Oh, God, really, man? I mean, what the fuck are you even saying by that? Like, how the fuck can you even possibly say something this fucking stupid? This is ridiculous. Holy shit.
I love kombucha.
I gotta clip that.
But he picked the absolute worst person. Because what are you going to do with a guy who always sits in his home with cameras on himself all the time?
Someone said...
I don't know. Get them to act like an idiot on camera yourself because it's fucking hilarious.
They're spamming this, so I'm just going to say it.
Why reward spammers?
All right.
They're the worst. Everyone hates them.
Could you tell me?
Well, is it because it could be an incriminating question?
I don't know if I'd want to stand in front of this guy's house for as long as I have. I wouldn't want to get any ticks on me.
They said, ask about Kai sending...
You're a good friend. You're a really good friend.
Look at, he's doing the same thing he did in the fucking conversation we had. This is creepy. So in the fucking debate we had, he would just do stupid, like, appeals. Seth MacFarlane. What was it? The other Seth. It's not Seth Green. Although I thought I had a lot in common when I was a teenager with Seth Green. Mostly a copious amount of weed on me at all times, and you know, kind of that skater bro sort of persona. Oh, it was Seth what was that? Seth Rogen. He said, you sound like Seth Rogen. And I'm like, I don't sound anything like Seth Rogen, but okay. You know, I wish. He's funny. Funnier than you. You know? Funnier than Saint Russet of fucking...
Kombucha!
I'm playing with the time stretch in order to do that. I need to record. I'm going to get something to record the stereo mix and just fucking clip that shit.
I would never send anyone anything.
All right.
What I'm saying is, okay, let's imagine you.
Oh, the sound cut out? The audio back? Is it back? Ladies and gents? I'm just waiting to see in chat. What's basically going on with my audio is I need to get a better cable. I need to get a better cable for my microphone because the USB connect for it is pretty much dead. Yeah, I've used it for like tons of different shit over the years, and it's pretty much at the end of its life.
Yeah.
Are talking to somebody who you know that you should never send anything inappropriate to. Everybody accuses you of having any intention or any interest in ever sending someone that. What are you supposed to say that?
You're supposed to not put yourself into situations that you put yourself in, thinking this bunch of bullshit's a way to get out of it.
Did someone get a hold of someone's photos? Apparently. But how? And what was the context?
Did you shave a girl's head?
She wanted me to? What's wrong with that? That's so...
According to you, she wanted you to. Why would I believe a word that comes out of your fucking mouth? And God, that laugh. Holy fuck.
That's so out of nowhere.
Like, historically, you've been into punishment a lot, it seems, right?
No.
Like as like the...
All right, let's simulate...
I'm here to punish you! I'm your daddy dom now! Do a daddy, I'm your daddy dom!
Oh, God. By the way, guys, you have no idea how much that voice hurts me to do. And I really need to stop fucking doing it. Because it fucking, like, it honestly hurts like a motherfucker. It really does. Uh-oh. Where the fuck is that? Oh, okay. So it would be in this particular folder. I need to make more voice clips. I'm sorry, I'm running out. These 4 are nice, but I need more. You know, but he's into degradation. He's into, you know, he's into all kinds of weird fucking, like, quasi-BDSM shit.
Ian smells even worse! What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now?
Alright.
What am I gonna do now?
Okay, that was a good one. Alright, new. Export. And that's how you can clip shit. It's very simple. Go and add new sampler track. Assign that, you know, you don't even really need to, because as long as it's assigned to the mixer, it should be fine. So, then you go here, you go up to...
What am I gonna do now?
There you go. And you have it selected, and then...
What am I gonna do now?
There you go. That's how I'm doing it. But I need to figure out how to get it on individual keys, so I can just hit, like, all kinds of different...
Simulate what I do in bed, okay?
Hey, grr! How the fuck are you doing?
God.
Alright, here you go. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm simulating fucking you in front of my house.
I know.
Yeah.
And if that's how you fuck, I don't even have a pussy, and this shit is drier than a fucking desert.
Like that?
I mean...
You like that, you little bitch? Huh?
Did this chat like it?
No.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's unanimously
Let's turn
poor.
around. There you go.
Is this what fucking him is like? Can somebody confirm who's actually had sex with this guy? This is what fucking him is like? Why is everybody putting F in the chat? Who died?
Oh, fuck. Your fucking tits. You're such fucking perfect tits, bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh. Is that fun? Did you enjoy that?
Not for me, no, I'm not. I'm traditionally
Well,
not
you consented on camera.
Well, I mean,
Tell me what to ask, guys.
Well, yeah.
I'm here for the audience. They want to know answers.
Let's hear from
This has been the biggest mistake of my life. I should
have. No, taking your first breath was the biggest mistake of your life.
What am I gonna do now? Do now.
Stretch. Okay.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, let's watch that one more time, by the way. So, anybody out there, you're going to get your plane tickets, you know, you're going to go to Russet Ranch, you know. Big, huge, throbbing parsnips in the showers at Russet Ranch.
Charges.
You're going to get this kind of fucking coronavirus.
Well, yeah. I'm here for the audience. They want to know answers.
Let's hear from
This has been the biggest mistake of my life. I should have stayed.
Who is that guy that's talking in the background there? This fucking creepy dude. He sounds like he's fucking jerking it the whole time.
In my house.
I don't know.
Ask about the tweets.
What tweets? The fucking tweets?
All those tweets that you posted. You know, trolled in. You want to go?
Where does he do it? Or did I skip past it?
All right, let's simulate what I do in bed, okay?
Oh, God.
All right, here you go.
I would not let this fucking son of a bitch touch me. Look at how small his arms are. Holy Jesus. I got nothing to brag about because I'm literally a string bean that became sentient. But
all right.
Look at what you got to look for. We're going to put this in slow-mo. Let's watch the technique here. The Tony Perkis technique of fucking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm simulating fuck.
Look at the tiny little thrusts. Oh, my pee-pee feels good. Ooh. 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 Oh, my God. I mean, let me put it to you this way. When the only experience you've had with anyone sexually has been your own mother, I really don't know what to, I should have expected from him, but,
you in front of my house.
I know.
Yeah. You like that?
This is creepy. He sounds like a fucking android.
I mean,
you like that, you little bitch? Huh?
Did this chat like it?
Oh, that's so gross. Look, does he do the smirk when he looks at you too? This is like it's like that scene in fucking what is it? American Psycho, where it's Patrick Bateman and he's fucking and he's just looking in the fucking mirror.
No.
Oh, hang on a second. Oh, he's gonna kiss him too, because he really wants that big fat fucking belly on him. He needs that cushion for the pushing, baby. Let's see. Let's set the mood here a bit.
No.
Yeah.
It's unanimously cool.
Oh, fuck. Fucking tits. You're such a fucking perfect.
What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now?
Oh, that's almost as good as the Slayer remix somebody fucking did. I will yeet my eyes. Slow-mo it. All right, we'll do it one more time, and I'll lose even more people that are fucking watching this. In fact, this should be a fucking clip. Let's do it in the slow-mo like one more time, where he grabs him. All right.
What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do now?
What am I gonna do now?
What am I gonna do now?
All right, enough. I'm fucking losing people, fucking probably, so I need to stop. This is fucking disturbing. All right, let's fucking go ahead and get the fuck out of this part of the video. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, playback speed. Let's go back to normal. Not Careless Whisper. I lost like 30 people. I'm so sorry. Please come back. Please come back. Stop this. I'm gonna do eat my life. What's fucking Discord doing right now? Hang on a second. Let me like keep the live streaming up. What are you fuckers? How many people have like jettisoned from Discord? Yeah. Let's see, stream chat. Is this today? Okay. Delete us. Hang on. Sorry, bitches. Sorry, motherfuckers. Okay, let's continue.
Ask about the tweets.
What tweets? The fucking tweets?
All those tweets.
Yeah, the fucking tweets you made after your kids splattered their brain on the pavement. Because who cares about that, right? You know, it's like, it's funny that I use the "what am I gonna do now" clip, because that's basically what he probably thinks after he does another fucking scandal. Like, he's just gonna take his kid and like fire him out of a cannon into a brick wall, and then just look at the camera and go,
"What am I gonna do now?"
You posted on Twitter that we're just like, I thought, because
some people need a distraction from their pain.
I mean, at the time...
Yeah, while you're sitting in the hospital and your kid is getting their fucking head glued back together like Humpty Dumpty and shit, and you're just like, ooh.
What am I gonna do now?
What am I gonna do now?
Jesus fucking Christ. I love this. And if you think it's fucking autistic and annoying, well, who gives a shit? I got fucking 800 people in here. Suck my dick.
It was right around the time that
Suck
I
it.
put out a video saying that I didn't, associate with you
Am
anymore.
I a professional troll? Do I get paid to troll people? And the more I troll them, the more I get paid?
Do you get paid to look like a fucking moron? Do you get paid to just throw your kid out the fucking window? What do you get paid to do exactly? What is it that people like Onision do? And he can say entertainer or whatever. I don't give a shit. What is it that people like this do? Is it entertainment? Or is it just they have no fucking real skills to offer the world, so this is literally all they can fucking do? Because if they got to re-enter the work world, they're fucked.
There's your answer to pretty much everything.
Damn.
Yeah, remember that troll operation I fucking did? It was fucking hilarious, guys. Where I took my kid and fucking catapulted them out of my window.
What am I gonna do now?
Jesus fucking Christ. That sounded cursed as fuck, by the way. Oop, I didn't want to open you, Chrome. Sorry. Alright, let's get this back.
That's
I
about
get paid more the more ridiculous shit I do.
Are they releasing Hound?
That
Do you want to go?
That
Do you
sounds
wanna
like
go?
something fucked up.
Yeah, do you want to go? Because I heard the Hound.
Look at the fucking fear in his eyes when that sound got made.
Are they releasing Hound?
Uh-oh! I feel you, Tyrone.
That
Do you wanna
sounds,
go?
that
Do you
sounds
wanna
like
go?
something fucked up.
Yeah, do you want to go? Because I heard the Hound. I think they released the Hound.
This is a private community, so we are actually probably breaking
Okay.
some rules.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Yeah, like not fucking blasting your lights on 24/7 and throwing children out of windows and fucking running around in your underwear autistically screeching at all hours of the night.
Thank you for talking to us. I feel like we got some good stuff out of you.
Now that we fucked, you have to call me sometime.
I'm going to call Chris Hansen.
Hi, doggies.
Nice
Something that
dogs.
might be rude to the neighbor.
Yeah.
I would hate it to see someone petting my dog.
Hey, Bubbas. Oh, sweet doggies.
Oh God, please get those dogs away from these people.
Guys, go have fun.
Thank you for talking to us.
Get those dogs away from this person. One of the people in his Discord might fuck them.
Now let's make sure we get a handshake picture and post.
Oh, he made a new video. Oh, let's see. Where's the new video? I have Careless Whisper. Oh, he made a new video. He made a new video. How cute. Good, because I need an excuse to get the fuck out of this stupid fucking thing. He made 2 new videos. He's made a whole shitload. So he made 2 new videos. Okay, so he made one where he's playing a video game, like, pretending that he's shooting up a school. And then he's made another one where he's just his typical fucking child fucker self. Good, because I need to pull the escape lever on this fucking stupid shit, because this... Okay, so the whole conversation is just him roasting himself for an hour. Comments are turned off. Okay, Call of Duty. Call of Duty! Ooh. Let's see how he plays COD. Like a COD piece. Well, I'm curious as to what this one is. This is 10 minutes.
Hey, guys.
Okay, does it break down into just screaming and covering himself in his own bodily fluids or smearing feces on the wall? Okay, no. All right, here we go. So, let's watch this one first. Where he greases up his hands by running his fucking fingers through them.
Hey, guys. So, basically everyone has told me not to talk to you.
Yeah, well, nice job taking their advice, Carrot Top Brow. Look at this fucking shit. Could you imagine this fucking catcher's mitt fucking looks like he's in the movie Mask Face, staring down at you as he just throws his tiny wiener at you? Oh, God.
You guys know how I used to handle drama.
Very well.
I would go through something, and then I'd tell you what happened.
And then I would go...
And that would be generally it. People would move on. I'm sorry, I'm looking for where the lens is. I think I'm...
Please try not to make eye contact with me like that. This is creeping me out.
You. Now.
He's handling talking to a fucking camera the same way he handled talking. Holy shit. You're now so paranoid you can't even talk to a fucking camera.
But no, there were so many things that people would just drum up. And
this was like released 25 minutes ago, apparently.
And I would respond to it, and then it would be done.
Yeah, for 10 years. I'm glad that, it just never ended, apparently,
But with this, I've been taking other people's advice, and it has been a horrible, horrible thing for me.
They're telling you to shut your own fucking mouth because everything that comes out of it is incriminating. But boy, of course, why the fuck would you listen to those people? I can't even, I can't even comprehend what this is, but let me tell you right now, I don't know if you know this, Greg, but you have a face in all of your zits. Just letting you know. There's a face in your zits. You might want to wash the face off so you can just go back to looking like a giant pimple that grew a body.
It's been the worst ever, seeing how things turned out.
Yeah, like I didn't want to see you fuck Billy's gunt. I really, really could have gone my life without seeing that. I could have gone my life without ruining George Michael, goddammit.
Because you have things, this is what happens, and I talked to Tobuscus about this some time ago.
Oh, great. Of all people, you talked to Tobuscus.
Tobuscus was accused of a horrible, horrible crime.
He was accused of taking shitloads of fucking ecstasy and throwing his cock wherever the fuck it would land. Fuck Tobuscus.
Like, he was accused of...
You know what's funny? There's so many parallels between that fucking you. It's actually kind of unreal to me. Like, Tony Turbers, or I think that's his real fucking name, or I'll just call him Tobuscus because it sounds like Tabasco or whatever. So Tabasco, basically, what he was accused of, a lot of his fucking friends came out of the woodwork after that shit went down, and they say, well, we tried to talk to him, we tried to be reasonable about it, we saw it all go on. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you fucking losers. If you gave a shit about the motherfucker, you would have done something you could to get him off the junk, and you would have actually fucking been there for him, instead of showed up to fucking TMZ his ass into being roasted even more in the end. So shut the fuck up. Matthew asks, who is Tobuscus? He's a fucking washed up piece of shit. He did realize he fucked up, and he realized it maybe a little too late. He did do what he could to try to grow up, but at the same time, he did fuck up pretty badly, and he had all of his yes men coming out of the fucking woodwork to kind of throw him under the bus afterwards. So it's like, yeah, you talk to somebody in your same boat. Nice.
Significantly harming someone with a perversion. And
I harmed you with my perversion!
He went silent. He listened to everybody tell him to be silent.
And because I'm a dumbass, I'm not going to do the same thing.
And it went very badly for him for a long time. For years, he was basically canceled. And then
I showed up to just top his fucking cancellation.
I talked to him, and
What the fuck is this shit on your fucking board right next to you? What am I looking at here? I need to blow this up for you guys. Let me get OBS up really quick and make this a little bigger. All right. Oh God, it's growing. Oh Jesus, the infection is spreading. I gotta move over more this way, I guess. Oh God, I'm gonna get coronavirus. That's like the sound you make when you've had like way too much Chipotle and fucking Taco Bell and you just drank nothing but horsey sauce for like 2 days. You know, that's the sound your ass makes anyway. But he's got on this fucking board right next to him. Charity? What the fuck? You're a real charitable person. Hugs, not drugs. What the fuck? Okay. Is this your fucking version of a live, love, laugh fucking shit?
I told him, you should have never stayed silent. You should have gone public. You should have defended yourself.
You should have made an ass in front of your entire... You should have made an ass out of yourself in front of the entire audience you were trying to cool the fucking commentary from. Yeah, nice.
He did, after I talked to him.
Coronian virus. I like that. Coronian virus. Yes, this is a Coronian virus. Okay, let's listen to what this fucking idiot has to say.
A couple weeks after I talked to him, he defended himself. And he prevailed. Like, he...
Oh, okay, so you were the guy that saved, you know, the guy who was on E throwing his penis everywhere it would land. Okay. Yeah, nice.
Was back in the good graces of society.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, he's not. I still think he's a scum-ass for what the fuck he did. And am I right to think that? Fuck Tony Turner, Buckskus, whatever. Get a fucking real name. You know, because after all that controversy came out, I'm like, well, I'm not really surprised that somebody who wanted only to be purely celebrity was a fucking raging man-child.
But I've had this position where, like
Austin Jones is in fucking prison right now for doing about the same goddamn shit. So, do you think he's going to be accepted into the good graces of society when he gets out of jail? You know? Fucking Jesus. After somebody about the size of fucking Shaq has gotten done with his beehive hair?
I feel like if you cast people aside, not hearing their story, not hearing what they have to say.
Tell your story, you fucking idiot! Every single goddamn video that you're gonna fucking put out ever amidst all this shit, it's just one fucking stupid thing after another that boils down to nothing more than, well, you're not listening to my side of the story, but ignore the fact I'm not fucking telling it. Oh,
then people shouldn't care about your opinions, right? And that's kind of been my justification for not talking about things. Because if you aren't going to hear both sides of a story, then what is your opinion worth?
What is your side of the story? The problem is you don't tell it, dum-dum. What's your side of the story? What's your side of the story, melt face? Jesus Christ. You know what his pores sound like when he wakes up in the morning? It just has a secrete, whatever the fuck it is. God. And you can see, like, how much fucking work he's had done. Yeah, everybody's like, oh, we don't know whether or not he's had, like, fucking plastic surgery. Dude. We're, like, the same age. If I woke up one day looking like this, I swear to God, I'd go right to the hospital.
Anyway, so I think that I've actually probably set a few records with how many people
I've groomed
despise me on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's a good fucking record. You know, that's the kind of record you want. You know, that's the kind of award you want. You want to be the most hated person alive. You can be right up there with like Hitler.
I think it's an incredible thing that people could hate so aggressively and feel good about themselves. Like feel fine about just trying to ruin every aspect of another human being. But I've stayed silent.
You've done that pretty well on your own. All we've done is commentate about it and call it out.
Because people I care about have told me to. And I care about them still.
Who are these nameless people? Did your family finally come out and say, stop fucking making us look like shit by association? Can you imagine what, like, the reunions, like, the yearly reunions his family has, like, for Thanksgiving and Christmas, like, or whatever in your respective country that you're watching this in, You know, whatever it is you guys do. Could you imagine those meetups, like how awkward they are? Yo. Oh yeah, Uncle Greg's here. Fuck. But
I'm seeing
Uncle Onion.
Things get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, I should have gone with my gut.
You should have gone with Billy's gut. Oh, you did actually go with Billy's gut. We probably blew a load all over his gut. All over his onion.
I shouldn't have laid down and let people walk all over me.
How do we dice an onion?
So, it's time I tell you guys what happened.
Look at that. Woo! To the good onion. Good onion.
And, I'm going to cover a lot of things.
In this 10-minute video. Yeah, okay. This video that's like nowhere near the length of anything that could cover this.
In the coming videos. This is going to be like a whole thing. So,
You look like a fucking scolded child. Shut the fuck up.
I just want to get this first thing out of the way. Shiloh.
You know this is only coming out after the fucking detective was on his Chris Hansen stream last night? Sorry. Excuse me. God, it's getting to that time of year where like the fucking pollen and stuff is really building up there. So apologies in advance over my next few streams if I sound a little phlegmy and shit. The trees are fucking to like reproduce themselves, so that's what their pollen is all over the place for. And my respiratory system is going haywire already because it thinks like a foreign body is invading my system and it's trying to get it out, which is actually fucking hilarious if you think about it.
I called the police on Shiloh for threatening to end her own life and make it look like I did it.
Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, here. This is, okay, first off, that face really, does that look like the face of a person who's confident that they're telling you the truth? Or does that look like the face of somebody who's so confident that they just bullshit everybody and they bought it? Oh, and if you want to tell people the truth and get your fucking story out there, then why the fuck don't you leave the comments open? You know? Do you think everybody is...
Ruin my entire career.
Or should I have said everyone is trying to...
Ruin my entire career.
This happened, I think in 2000, maybe it was around April 2011.
Greg, how is your memory so fucking bad that you can't remember that far back? This happened in 2011, and the aftermath happened all throughout 2012. Let's see how well you can recant what fucking happened during the sepsis shit. Huh? Fucking dumb shit.
Might have been about that time. There was a police report, or at least I called the police, and it was the second time I called the police on Shiloh.
Well, let's see. If any of you court runners out there on Twitter are able to do so, let's see. What did he really do? Because every single time these fucking records are dug up and shit, we find out a whole lot of fucking crazy shit. So,
the first time I called the police on Shiloh, she said that I was, being abusive. I'll show you. I just broken up with her, and I said, that I didn't.
You know what? Fuck it. Jim, can you just fucking do an analysis of this? Please? Please? Oh. Because I know the guy who narrates the videos that he does, who actually does really interesting videos himself, too. And with permission, I'll actually link him here, because he has a really neat channel. But it's like, can you just, like, forward this to him? Can you just analyze this? This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
And so I wanted some space alone in another room.
To jack off.
Into this room, and then she starts body slamming the door.
Yeah, a girl the size of fucking Shiloh is gonna body slam the door, and you're gonna take it as a fucking threat. A girl who was pregnant is gonna fucking do that. Right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, she's body slamming the door while you're in there like... I'm gonna come. Stop body slamming the door.
Oh God, I'm coming.
to get into the room because she doesn't respect personal space or whatever.
The guy that follows her around the house while she's having a mental breakdown is going to say somebody...
Ruined my entire career.
Oh, God, sorry. I didn't mean to unleash Beelzebub there. Is going to fucking say that somebody else is not respecting their personal space. Jesus.
This is all documented. Like, if you go on my old videos, you'll see it all.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck your old videos. We can actually go into police record and see if whether or not that's actually releasable. So, there you go.
Shiloh body slamming my door, threatening to say I'm abusive.
Can you imagine what that was like? You know, he's just in there, you know. Boom! Let me in! Let me in! I don't buy this scenario at all. You know, you get mad at, you know, sound like I'm clowning on it, but this is so fucking dumb. Okay, this is just fucking brain dead stupid. And honestly, the road that you're taking with this argument is so fucking stupid because you're trying to basically say that, oh, look, she's mentally unstable, guys. You shouldn't trust anything a mentally fucking ill person says. But don't worry, I'm an advocate for mental wellness. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You drove the girl into a fucking mental breakdown. You took her away from everything she fucking knew and then tried to fucking destroy her career to catapult your own in the process, you fucking dipshit. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth and wrap it around Billy's cock or something, you fuck. Film yourself doing that shit. Rather than this fucking big army of retractions and fucking statements you can't prove. By the way, you know what was fucking hilarious? You're bringing up something that wasn't even brought up on the fucking stream.
And me calling the cops to prove that...
Because I think he was going to go into the whole... Oh, no, he didn't. Because there was a accusation that he basically threw her into a door frame and shit.
I wasn't. Here's the thing with Shiloh. Another person made a public statement, another ex-boyfriend of hers.
Oh, you mean that psycho?
And he said that Shiloh did the same thing to him.
Yeah, the guy made a fucking statement that was stupid like that because he was catfished into doing it. And to be honest, I shouldn't fucking say this, but I will, and I won't name names. The guy got catfished into making all kinds of stupid fucking statements because somebody that was running something that was talking about you online sent him a bunch of fucking tit pictures and fucking shit and got this guy who's a fucking paranoid schizophrenic that goes on and off his fucking medication to say some stupid shit. So I'm really going to take the word seriously of a guy like that.
Except he actually went to jail. And then when he went in front of a judge, they allegedly found a text on Shiloh's phone that was talking about how she plotted to get someone pinned down for abuse.
I don't buy that because I'm not dumb enough to, but sure. Where are you going with this?
Now, Shiloh is a person who started a GoFundMe or something like that. And I want you guys to confirm everything I'm saying with looking up old YouTube videos of her ex-boyfriend.
A GoFundMe for what? You got a GoFundMe to get a tattoo to cover up your fucking gross name on her body. Whoopee. You know, fucking old cigarette-y old fucking hookers and shit just got all pissed off on it on the internet. You know, they really should give her money to get a tattoo removed. Oh, shut up. Grow the fuck up. People are allowed to spend their money on whatever the fuck they want to. Okay? I got tattoos of fucking Pearl Jam that fucking look better than that. Blech. Yeah.
Jail and so forth, because it's there. I'm not going to make it my responsibility to do a docu-series on my exes, because I...
Well, then why the fuck are you making a docu-series on your exes in your own words here? Because isn't you just fucking say that's what this is going to be? There's a gizmo. A gizmo.
Anyway, so...
Poverty, yeah, this video was put up 20 minutes ago.
Shiloh has...
And by the way, weren't you told by her fucking management to keep her fucking name out of your goddamn mouth? You know? I mean, all you're doing is fucking opening yourself up for a fucking lawsuit now, dumb shit. Nice.
As I understand, been diagnosed with a pretty severe stuff. Maybe she's a pathological liar, or maybe she's BPD, or maybe she's something else.
And having narcissistic personality disorder somehow or another ain't that big of a deal. Being a pathological liar yourself isn't that big of a fucking problem. What are you so fucking goddamn smug about? You're the kind of fucking piece of shit that's gonna put yourself on a pedestal above other people, thinking that somehow or another that makes you look better. It makes you look like a fucking asshole. You know, this is stuff that it may... If this is true, you know, this is stuff that does affect the lives of other fucking people because of the side effects of having shit like this. But it's also stuff that somebody has to suffer through on a daily basis. And after enough years of it, you know, a person becomes cognizant enough to the fact that they have it, and it makes life be like a total fucking hell. You know, I'm soon going to go back into mental health treatment to see whether or not what I have is BPD or what's known as CPTSD, complex PTSD, due to a lot of shit that I've been through in my life. Because they're starting to find out now more than ever that the symptoms of either can be so similar that you can have actually been misdiagnosed and shit. So does that make me a fucking terrible human being? Does it make me a terrible human being that I fucking endured shit that I should never have fucking endured, and I got some fucking god-awful, horrible, fucked up shit because I had no coping mechanisms as a result? Fuck you. Fuck you. Look at how you fucking turned out with your fucking weird Oedipus narcissistic fucking mom. This fucking nutcase. You want me to read what she fucking wrote about you going into the fucking Air Force again? You want it to go percolate inside all the fucking water in your head? Think that's a healthy fucking relationship? You fuck. Oh yeah, she's a bad person because she has borderline. No. She's not a bad person because she has it. Borderline, it makes you incredibly impulsive. Tremendous impulsivity is attributed with it. It makes you do shit on impulse that can fuck up people. But it doesn't make you a bad person because you have it. It just makes you do a lot of bad fucking things. And with treatment, you can take somebody who's in a bad position or a bad place in their life and put them into a better position. And maybe if you didn't have your head shoved so far in your fucking ass that you thought yourself better than somebody else because you're putting them down for having something you don't personally think you deal with, even though you have something worse like narcissistic personality disorder. Fuck you. I mean, I don't know what else to fucking... I don't know how else to put it, but just fuck you. You worthless piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Maybe that's why you threw your kid out the fucking goddamn window, because you were worried they had BPD, you fuck.
I don't know for sure, but there are significant traumatic issues. When you have somebody arrested by the police, or actually she was taken into custody by the police.
Yeah, and when they got her into questioning, you beat cheeks out of town. Like, after the video that came out, I don't want to play it here, but I think I almost should because of the context. After that fucking happened, you know what you did? You fucking beat cheeks out of town and lived with Sear for a while, is my understanding, but I knew you left. Especially after her dad said he was going to have some of his boys and then beat the ever-living fucking shit out of you. God, what a good man. Trying to protect his kid from a worthless fucking asshole like this. Oh, my special child, why would you ever say that? He's such a wonderful kid. He's such a wonderful kid. So beautiful, my baby boy. Jesus Christ. I wanted him to grow up just to be exactly like Luca Magnotta.
And dropped off at an institution or a medical review facility where she could be on suicide watch for 24 hours.
She's a bad person because she was feeling suicidal because of how I treated her. Only good people could put up with it.
Ruin my entire career.
Yeah.
The officer told me to...
Shut your mouth.
Escape, essentially, because the eviction process would take a long time, and I needed to get away from her because she had just threatened to end her own life and make it look like I did it, which is obviously a horrible crime.
That's a horrible crime. I can't prove you actually wanted to do.
So I took the officer's advice and I went down to LA. That was...
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so yeah. So they got her into custody. And obviously they're going to question her about what the fuck just happened. And obviously the question's going to come up, well, why did this guy have you living in his house? You're from another country. I believe she was under 18 at that point. These are professionals. 2 and 2 are going to start coming together. They're going to wonder why the fuck some weird fucking Coomer toxic narcissist has a fucking 17-year-old girl living in his fucking house with a shaved head and having a mental breakdown.
That wasn't what happened. You don't know the truth.
A pretty scary experience because while I was going, she called me up. It takes like 18 hours to get to LA, so it was a while.
18 hours to get to LA? What the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck are you coming to LA from? You live in the Pacific Northwest. How the fuck does it take you 18? Okay, let's look at this. Flight time from Washington State to LA. Yeah, but how long does it take? Oh, 2 hours and 41 minutes. There's an 18-hour flight that takes 2 hours and 41 minutes. Jesus.
I got back and she asked, where am I? And I said, I left. And so later on she communicates that an alleged gang that she's in is sending people after me.
Her dad threatened to beat your ass, just like any good dad would. Honestly, Shiloh, your dad sounds like a badass. And I wish I could have been a fly on the wall when that fucking conversation happened. I just imagine the guy just coming into the fucking room and just grabbing him by the collar and throwing him up against a wall, you know, and saying, if you fuck with my kid one more time, you're dead, you know.
She's part of this alleged gang, and this gang has people coming after me.
Yeah, the little girl from pop star land and shit's gonna have a gang come down and beat your ass with tire irons and chains and stuff. Oh, that would be a cool fucking video. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's you're in a gang and shit. I lived in some of the fucking hardest, most fucked up neighborhoods in all of fucking like Las Vegas when I was living with my parents because they couldn't make enough money to live anywhere else, because you find those kinds of fucking places in low rent areas. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, but it's fucking true. And yeah, I don't believe for a second a girl like her is gonna be around some hard motherfuckers like that. Especially coming from a fucking family that had a lot of fucking, you know, more or less, I'm not going to say the word privileged, but you know what I'm talking about. They come from a more affluent background than people that got to resort to hanging around in gangs and shit to find their families. Get the fuck out of here. You're going to hurt me with a gang. You know what? You were probably the stupid kid in school that would go up to like a person of color and call them the N-word to their face. And when all their brothers came by to beat your ass, you're sitting there shitting yourself in fear in the bed on the bathroom floor because the gang's gonna come and beat you up. You spineless fucking pussy. You spineless fucking pussy. And a lot of people in gangs, frankly, I'm not gonna sit there and justify everything those people do, but I've been around that shit. I've been around that walk of life. Some people are drawn to it because they have nothing else. They have no family at home, mostly through lack of a father figure in the household. So they got to find their family with people on the street. That's why they get drawn to that shit. It's inequity, through social inequity, economic inequity. You know, people don't really have a choice in those fucking circumstances. So even if that were fucking true, which I don't believe it is fucking for anything, guess what? You're putting somebody down again for a matter of circumstance. You put her down originally for a matter of circumstance with mental health issues. I don't know whether or not there's any validity behind your fucking claims, and I'm not going to even wager that there is, but regardless, you do it there. Then you flip it around and say, oh, you get those people in a gang, and you know those poor people, you know how they can get all rambunctious. Let me go about my forums again and start rating people based on their ethnicity from like a 1 to 10. Jesus Christ. I gotta talk about that shit on the stream. Oh, sorry. I thought somebody's car alarm was about to start going off out there.
That scared me, and I made a whole YouTube thing about that around 2011.
Yeah, you made yourself look like a fucking idiot hiding out in a Motel 6, scared to death of some fictional gang when her dad said he was probably gonna break a baseball bat off in your ass. Good man. Rest in peace. You raised a good kid. A talented kid. A smart kid.
Again, it was in April. So this...
You raised a kid who essentially, in the span of one stream online, broke a stiletto off in this guy's dick hole. You should be proud of yourself, sir.
This person, obviously, if this is all as truthful as it gets, and I'm going off my memory because this was a very long time ago.
You're going off your rotted brain memory. Okay. No wonder it smells like Fremunda cheese here. Jesus.
This is a terrifying thing that she did.
I'm looking at a terrifying thing. I'm looking at a terrifying bobblehead make up a big web of lies that don't make any fucking sense.
Where she said that someone at her training for boxing said that they knocked her out.
Training for boxing. Now, I'm not going to deny that she'll go into physical training, but for boxing... And, okay. Sorry, I was checking messages.
And they had no idea what she was talking about, saying that she knocked them out. She also indicated to me that she has a split personality. Her split personality's name is Eliana.
Greg, I hope somebody punches you into the throat so fucking hard they seal your windpipe. Do you have any idea, if this is true, what you're how disgusting what you're doing is? I need to take my headphones off for a minute. One, because my headphones are noise canceling and my fucking voice tends to get kind of loud because they're noise canceling, so I don't want to scream too much for my neighbors. I'm like actually boiling up in rage right now, and I'm holding a lot back. What you're doing is fucking sickening because you're taking some of the most personal information and private information to somebody and you're putting it out there online to smear their character, to make your fucking greasy fucking faggot ass look better. Fuck yourself times infinity. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? You think a person wants that shit out there? Don't leave your house. Because everybody that fucking sees you in public for doing what you're doing right now deserves to just summarily beat your ass into submission in the middle of the fucking street. And it doesn't even matter if you're carrying one of your fucking mini pop vinyls, you know, the little fucking spuds that you have at that house that you don't give a flying fuck about, you know. If they can survive what they've survived being around you, a small 2-foot tumble shouldn't be anything all that bad, you know. As somebody just then proceeds to just absolutely demolish you. You fucking asshole. How goddamn dare you? You fucking piece of shit. She has a split personality. Now, I don't know whether or not this is true. You could just be making it up. But if they have dissociative identity disorder, that's severe. And you're shitting on somebody for something they cannot control that they only have as a side effect of severe fucking trauma. Severe fucking trauma. I've dealt with issues on this level that not many people until this very moment knew about because of all the shit I've gone through in my life, hence why I'm re-entering treatment or at least some kind of evaluation so I can get better diagnosed and have a better quality of my life because of all the shit I've gone through. To have some fucking cunt come up on a fucking YouTube fucking video and then roast my ass for things I'd never wanted to have or things I couldn't fucking control. Jesus fucking Christ. I would kick that person's ass so fucking goddamn badly, I'd be in fucking jail. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You are demonizing and shaming somebody for a mental illness. As if you don't have any. As if a fucking a bobbling waterhead with a fucking double-digit IQ who was supposed to turn out absolutely retarded according to his mother's doctors has any room to fucking talk. You want to talk shit? Let's fucking talk shit. Let's talk shit about how the fact that your whole fucking family seems to not want anything to goddamn do with you because you've been nothing but the problem child, and yet you managed to luck big out on fucking YouTube and be their breadwinner. Somebody so goddamn stupid that they're hedging all their fucking bets right into your finances and you're too dumb to fucking see it. In the stream I just shit down your throat in when you're talking to fucking like Billy the Fridge and shit, you admit that your mom has power of attorney over you. Probably because she thinks that you're so goddamn incompetent at handling yourself with all the trouble you're in, you're gonna wind up going to jail, so somebody's gotta manage your finances. You fucking idiot, you got a room temperature fucking IQ. I see those comments in there, motherfuckers. Clang Amarth. Nice, by the way, if that's a thing to Amon Amarth. Good band, by the way. Yeah, you know, they're sitting there wanting to take care of your finances because they know you can't fucking handle yourself. You wind up going to jail. You're going to talk shit about somebody else's mental well-being and shit. You got narcissistic personality disorder out the ass. Every single goddamn situation in your life with somebody fuckface has turned out the same way. And your only fucking answer to any of it, it's just always, it's just the same. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? Do you understand the things that somebody has to fucking go through? The things they have to fucking endure to wind up getting something like DID? Do you have any idea at all? Do you have any fucking appreciation for the level of abuse a person has to suffer to get that? Or the level of trauma they have to go through to get that? For your personality to split as a coping mechanism. This is what I fucking hate about all these assholes. Sorry, I almost thought I broke my fucking chair. But this is what I fucking hate about all these assholes that just make shit up about that fucking shit. And it's like, oh, look, I'm going to fucking pretend I have a disorder that anybody who watch the movie Split can pretend they fucking have and make money on it. I fucking hate that shit. You know? Like, oh, I was born with this. You know, people get that shit from being like raped as children. Okay? They get that shit from being like beaten into submission as children. Fucking abused in ways you can't even fucking imagine. Whereas your dumbass probably endured an entire childhood of it and you just fucking normalized it. Sitting there with this idiot narcissist fucking dreadheaded cocksucker that you got for a fucking mom doing it to you all the time. And it's just like, well, I thought everybody else's mommy was doing it. Beating the fuck out of him and then giving him a fucking massage to talk to the voices in her fucking head. Idiot, you're fucking shitting on somebody, and this is your word, so I'm not going to really attribute much to it, but it's your word. If they do actually have DID, you're sitting there shitting on them for that, while your mom is fucking paranoid, schizophrenic fucking ass is pretending to hear spirits and voices in her fucking goddamn head massaging people. You fucking idiot. You fucking hypocrite. You fucking hypocritical son of a bitch. Oh, that infuriates me. Oh, that fucking infuriates me. Oh my God. There's no end. And for the people in his fucking goddamn family, I'll say it again. Do something to get this fucking idiot off the internet. But he's 34. Yeah, physically, but not mentally. Jesus fucking Christ. Does everyone in your fucking family have some kind of like mental disability? Is everybody in your family such a massive fucking idiot? They can't see the problem here? Are they just so goddamn fucking stupid that it's like, well, we told him not to go make a video about it. You stupid fucks. You're going to have to actually go and physically remove his ability to actually go on the internet and do this shit. He can't help himself. God knows what the fuck's going on in that household in between this shit. He's making this video because a detective went on fucking Chris Hansen last night and he learned because he thought the cops were on his side. Oh, the cops, they're always on my fucking side. You know, yeah, bullshit. You're not on your side. Found out he's got 3 municipalities breathing down his neck. He's got fucking local, he's got fucking state, and he's got fucking federal. If you actually want to make sure this motherfucker doesn't spend the rest of his natural life in prison as little Jimmy Epstein here, James Epstein, it would behoove you to remove his devices, get him out of his fucking goddamn hands, and fucking take away his internet like you're grounding him again, Tammy, and fucking get him to shut his fucking mouth. But in this particular case, I hope he doesn't shut his fucking mouth. I hope he keeps blabbing and blabbing and blabbing and blabbing it. Just diarrhea just rocketing out of his fucking god-awful mouth like he's Donald fucking Trump. You know? Just keep it fucking... Jesus, that clip goes longer than hell when it's like fucking lower. You know, just like he's Donald fucking Trump, just blabbing to the fucking media like a fucking idiot. He doesn't know when to shut his goddamn mouth, god damn it. You know? So he doesn't spend the rest of his fucking life in jail. But I hope he does keep blabbing here so Shiloh at least has a fucking case to go sue this fuck. Get some money out of him, whatever the fuck is left. How dare you? How dare you? How fucking dare you? You don't talk about that shit in public, you fucking cocksuck. You're digging a hole so goddamn deep for yourself, you might as well just tunnel to the Earth's core.
She indicated this to me early on when we started talking around November of 2010. And I don't know if Eliana has come out in front of you guys or not.
Is this your place to go talk about? What fucking floats around Greggy Poo's fucking head? Jesus. Is there any other thought in your mind that floats around the river Styx of shit that is your neurological process besides I gotta find a way to exploit what's wrong with people to come out on top?
But this is split personality so that it existed to try and protect her.
Yeah, something your fucking ass can never do to somebody because all you want to do is put your dick in them and then get rid of them. Your goal in life is to hurt people for your own personal satisfaction. I hope you die in a fucking goddamn car fire. I hope your Tesla fucking... I hope your Tesla battery malfunctions and fucking explodes while you're on the fucking freeway and you just fucking burn to death for the shit that you're doing. Oh, you can't say that. Well, fuck you. I'll say it, goddammit. I felt this way for fucking years. I hate this piece of shit because he does fucking shit like this. Slander the fuck out of somebody's family. Slander the fuck out of their fucking parent. Slander the fuck out of their mental illness. You slander the fuck out of every goddamn thing you can get your fucking tendrils on. To make yourself feel like a man. Oh, you pathetic sack of shit. Nice man tits, fuckface. Fucking Jesus, soy boy.
This all sounds crazy, and I feel like I was very stupid at the time to not run away immediately.
I think you're being really stupid for your own self to just not fucking shut your goddamn mouth.
But she told me that we were like meant to be, like I was a soulmate, and that there's some supernatural thing going on, and that I was
Oh yeah, the guy whose mommy hears people's spirits in her fucking brain and shit and thought he had special powers to go talk to ghosts when he was a teenager and totally believed in his own religion, doesn't believe in supernatural bullshit.
was chosen or that we were part of this thing together and it's some glorious higher meaning stuff. And so I was very idealistic and I fell for it.
Yeah, you were the one that was manipulated by a person who just wanted to bridge a life together with somebody, right? You fucking shit.
So I left my spouse at the time, whose name is Sky.
Oh boy. Can you smell what that class action is cooking? Yeah, just wrap everybody up. Rope everyone into it. I don't fucking give a shit. Jesus. Oh my God.
She initially agreed to $12,000 a month, or $12,000 a year, I think for a year, to help her survive on her own because I didn't want to be with her anymore.
And you thought it was fucking slavery. You thought it was fucking slavery. Oh, the alimony. I can't fucking pay it. You're enslaving me, even though I make like Fucking put on a banana costume and act like a fucking moron. Oh, you're taking all my money.
6 months prior.
You didn't even show up for your own divorce proceedings. You didn't even show up. Ugh. You're just probably sitting in your fucking goddamn house looking at the fucking paperwork you got subpoenaed with and just like, what am I gonna do now? You know? That's more like, that's more along the lines of like how his fucking thought process works when he wants to get away with shit, you know? He looks like that onion drawing that I fucking tweeted out a while ago. Somebody did. They did it like of my onion voice. But this is like actually what I hear when I see that image, like what I think of. What am I gonna do now? And he just like pokes around a corner with another scam in mind. Fucking shithead.
He had threatened to take half my things if we ever divorced, and I said, that's why I asked you to sign a prenup. And she cried when I asked her to sign a prenup.
Good, because you know what? It basically shows that you have a lack of trust in somebody for the reasons that you wanting somebody to sign a prenuptial agreement. Basically, you're signing away your right to be given a fuck about by somebody because they just never going to trust you and put you on equal footing. You fucking walked up to Sky and fucking handed her divorce papers and said, fuck you, bitch, sign the shit. You know? If I got a bunch of papers I can use as a fucking prop. I can use this, I guess. Fucking instruction manual for a camera I got. He probably just walked up, he's just in the room. He's like, hey!
What am I gonna do now?
You know? I bet that's how that conversation fucking went.
And so I didn't go through with the prenup. Now we know why she's cried. So she later on pursued me.
She just wanted my money. She wanted my money, guys. All this fucking woman wanted was my money. So it gave me the right to go fucking shave her head and fucking chase her around the house with a fucking camera like she's not even a person and say, look at you. You're trying to
ruin my entire career.
Ruin my entire career.
Yeah, based on his height, he should sound more like that.
Ruin my entire career.
Fucking piece of shit. And fucking if it wasn't for Sky, you wouldn't even have a goddamn career because as far as I'm concerned, she was the brains behind your operation. Because once she wasn't around and wasn't in the picture anymore, thanks to your fucking stupid ass, your content just went down the fucking shitter. It went down into the fucking shitter. Who the fuck would even want to watch that fucking drivel? Fucking, hey guys, I'm on Anision Speaks now. I'm going to do 200 videos about girls' periods and stupid YouTube drama that nobody gives a fuck about. So all the dog fuckers out there, you know, they can watch it and be all amazed. Oh, God.
In court, instead of following the divorce agreement that I proposed to her, she made her own terms underneath the divorce agreement. You can see her write in.
Yeah, because you didn't show up to the proceedings. So what other fucking recourse did the court have? What other recourse did the judge have? You didn't show up. You did the same fucking shit that fucking every pathetic piece of shit abusive ex-husband does. They fucking draw out for their fucking submittal for the court, their ridiculous draconian terms for the divorce agreement so they can try to get away with everything. They don't even show the fuck up. And then when it goes to a default judgment per the fucking court's recommendation, they just fucking sit there and ree about it. You know?
If only I'd had the balls to show up.
Where she was making her own terms. She later on said that she was under duress.
Yeah, because who wouldn't be under duress living in the household of a fucking maniac who's just forcing you to sign a document out of nowhere after they've been married to you for a while and you promise to give a fucking shit about them and they're just replacing you with somebody that you don't even know. Somebody that didn't even know the circumstances they were fucking walking into. You pathetic sack of shit. Cut off your dick and balls, okay? You've revoked your ability to even be anatomically male at this point for how bad you make fucking men look by just being biologically associated with you, you pathetic fucking sack of shit.
When this happened, which makes no sense because she made her own terms and she signed.
Fallon, don't use a Radiohead reference with Greg. I didn't even know I made a Radiohead reference. What did I say that was a Radiohead reference?
Signed everything and whatever.
Illuminati. Stevie has beautiful teeth. Well, actually, I'm glad you think so, but that just makes one of us. They needed some work.
That was so she could actually get her out of being held accountable. She then decided to...
Accountable for what? You're the one that slapped down your fucking divorce papers.
Sign it! Look at my vegan body and sign it! Look at my great pockets of potassium and marvel. They're not going to be around anymore. Then I can start up my forum and get little girls to sign my name on their bodies. Yeah, mark yourself with me.
For $250,000. And
okay, let me actually listen to what this fucking shithead is saying, because I haven't been paying attention for like a minute.
Terms. She laid this thing together, and it's some glorious higher meaning stuff. And so I was very initially agreed to $12,000 a month, or $12,000 a year. I think for a year, to help her survive on her own, because I didn't want to be...
Really, that's nothing. There are guys out there who get child support for like $12,000 a month on one fucking kid, and you're screaming about it the way that you were.
6 months prior, she had threatened to take half my things if we ever divorced, and I said, that's why I asked you to sign a prenup. And she cried when I asked her to sign a prenup.
You basically wanted to sign somebody... You wanted somebody to sign a prenuptial agreement to try to exploit some kind of legal loophole you thought existed, which is actually a good thing for you. They didn't sign a prenuptial agreement because when the divorce goes down and the judge saw that you would have done something like that, yeah, you would have been fucked. So you got your ass out of hot water, not knowing you got your ass out of hot water because you were trying to violate fucking like divorce laws and shit in order to... Yeah, you're such a scum. You're a scummy piece of shit.
And so I didn't go through with the prenup. Now we know why she's cried. So she later on pursued me in court instead of following the divorce agreement that I proposed to her. She made her own terms underneath the divorce agreement. You can see a write-in where she was making her own terms.
Yes, because you didn't show the fuck up with anything other than a draconian fucking thing. Like, basically, you're trying to martyr yourself as just somebody who's broke and he's not making a whole bunch of fucking money. And as per my understanding, they proved that you were just pulling all this bullshit out of your ass and you could totally pay it. I mean, you got by the skin of your teeth so fucking goddamn bad.
She later on said that she was under duress.
Who's not going to be in duress, living in the household of a weirdo that just runs around the house, following you with paperwork, screaming at you, actually screaming at you to sign it, and telling you to get the fuck out of their space, get the fuck out of your space, get the fuck out of your space. You know, I want to replace you with somebody you don't know. I never loved you. I basically needed a wife for the camera. I'm glad she's better taken care of now by a person who's a real man. Somebody that wouldn't do that shit. Fucking Jesus. Or at least I'd hope not. I don't want to have to break two people's fucking necks. Yours and somebody else's. I'm just fucking around. But still, like, God.
When this happened, which makes no sense because she made her own terms and she signed everything and whatever. That was so she could actually get her out of being held accountable.
No, it's so you could break the fucking law.
She then decided to pursue me for $250,000, and I settled for $90,000 because I was afraid that she was going to try and claim my channels, and I love my channels, and I didn't want them.
Should have actually claimed your channels, because then YouTube would have been devoid of diarrhea level content, and I wouldn't have wasted a significant portion of my life screaming at an idiot online. But now I feel that it was worth it, because not only do we now know how bad this all fucking is. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
To be harmed. So
you're getting what you deserve now, you sick fuck.
Yeah, that sucks that happens, and that she decided to go the legal route, because we both spent tens of thousands of dollars on lawyers when we could have just probably settled out of court.
Oh yeah, it was so hard for you. Oh, that was just so much for you. I didn't spend that much money on a lawyer. I hadn't spent so much money on a fucking lawyer, guys.
I had to go look at my fucking Scrooge McDuck fucking fortune that I can just dive off into a fucking pool of on a diving board like that cartoon from when you were a kid, you know? And I had to go get some of my fucking shekels together on that shit. Shut the fuck up. You were rolling off a fucking log. God damn it. Jesus, these people barely had any ability to do anything, you stupid asswipe.
Or if she just talked to me like a person and we handled things reasonably. But instead, she decided to burn that bridge, and that's unfortunate. But no.
Kai killed herself? I don't believe that. Proof or don't say it in my chat.
I left her because of Shiloh. Let's be real. I left Sky
so you could have sex with somebody different. And then when the novelty of Shiloh ran out, you had to do everything you could to get her out of your life, and then you couldn't decide whether or not you wanted her back in because you're a codependent shithead. So you go and fucking trash the dignity of one of my fucking friends, and trash their family, and trash everything that you fucking can. You go and make an ass of yourself one night in front of all their fucking friends. You're like, you will call me. You don't understand how serious this is. I'm going to start counting down. 10, 9, 8. Why won't you answer me? Yeah, fucking Jesus, to be a fly on the wall. Shut up. You go and leave like 200 billion voicemails on their fucking phone, starting out like all nice, and, you know, I'm gonna fucking burn this goddamn screaming fucking sound effect out. You know, you go from Mr. Nice Guy to Mr.
What am I gonna do now?
I gotta sample that shit. I swear to God, that's going in one of my tracks.
Because of Shiloh. I'm not denying it. I don't think I ever denied it. But
it's really not a good thing you're admitting it, but just go ahead. You know what you should do in your next video, since you're going to incinerate yourself with your words? You might as well go all the way and just dump a bottle of kerosene over your head and just light yourself on fire while you just incinerate yourself with words too. So you can add an accelerant to the accelerant you're using to just burn your life to the ground right now.
It was like 10 years ago, so I don't know. I may have felt differently a while ago. Like,
this is just one video, by the way. We're looking at another one right afterward.
I did it because of this and this and this, because there's a number of reasons.
You did it because you wanted to have sex with people, and they had no other meaning to you other than what their, you know, vaginas represented to you. You fucking piece of shit. You didn't give a fuck about any of these women. You don't even give a fuck about the one you're with. You just couldn't get rid of her. And now you're going down fucking Russet River straight into a meat grinder, and you're just like, oh, what the you know, you're just like,
what am I gonna do now?
People, but the biggest reason was Shiloh. Shiloh made me feel like my life had more meaning. Shiloh made me feel like my life was amazing.
You know, I would believe that from any other person besides a zombie that you clearly are, since you're an emotionless piece of shit.
And I felt, I don't want to say brainwashed, but I felt intoxicated by her. We had an amazing love life. We had an amazing...
Shiloh is not going to come back to you no matter how much you thirst like you're in the middle of the Sahara Desert, so stop. God knows what's on your hard drives in that place. I'm pretty sure that I would have to actually have somebody fistulate my skull to pour bleach into my brain directly after seeing their contents. We can only imagine. But I'm just going to theorize that if you're saying this shit, you know, after trashing the fuck out of someone for years, and as you've done so disgustingly in this video, you still desire them sexually, and you probably got material that you could utilize for...
What am I gonna do now?
Yeah. And that's why you're projecting, because that's all you really miss. That's all you fucking miss. He uploaded more. Is somebody in my chat being a douchebag? Somebody said that somebody named Kaiser was being a douche. I don't see a Kaiser, so somebody may have taken care of it already. I only see somebody named Keva. And then Kai being mentioned. Billy the Fridge killed himself. Press F for him. Now, can we just weigh him really quick before we do? Oh, you're so mean. My fucking feelings. You're a comedian. Kill your feelings and you can tell better jokes. Shoot your feelings in the fucking head if you're going to be in that industry. Where's this whole Kai is dead shit coming from? I don't know. I'm kind of actually surprised they are still alive with fucking freakouts that this guy has. So apparently, yeah, there's more videos. So let me open another window of this and search. Because all I did was search onion. Trunnion boy. So, let's see. Oh, he's got another one 4 minutes ago. 34 minutes ago. So while I've been just basically shitting on this fucking video the entire time, he's just dumping out more videos. Great. So we can keep this going. We 1,014 people in here. I mean, just fucking send your friends, man. I don't even give a shit. Fucking bring people in here. I don't give a shit. Okay, so there was that. There's part 2 and part 3 and part 4. Fucking Jesus.
Passionate interaction. She was a brilliant comedian. She was so funny. She was so talented in her music. There's so much to say about Shiloh, so I'm gonna...
Yeah, I don't believe for a second that you think that legitimately or genuinely.
Make the next video about Shiloh too. But for now, we have this video.
Yeah, for now, I'm just gonna see if I can't download this video. Oh, it's gonna download as a WebM. Hey, out there, anybody, grab these videos and save them to a medium in which I can download them from myself, because my browser downloader is not able to grab them for whatever reason. And yeah, I'll make good use out of them, because yeah, we're going in hard and we're going in without lube. The number 2, cool. Get this shit out of here. And then 3, and then 4. Is he just gonna do some stupid thing, by the way, where like these videos endlessly just load up? All right, let's see. So, okay, so
again, the reason I hadn't spoken up before is because
you're a total fucking coward.
People in my life who I love told me not to.
Your family told you to shut your fucking mouth. I'm glad that we're at a significantly worse quality of audio now.
Not everybody handles controversy and drama the way I have in the past.
Yeah, not many people look and go at the camera and handle it as badly as you do and go,
what am I gonna do now?
I wonder how demonic I can make it if I just add more notes. Let me just add octaves. Hang on a second. Probably gonna open a portal to hell. Oh God! I feel like I just unleashed Momo. Oh God! Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let me also close my window really quick. Okay, we're gonna get into this one really quick, but let me close the window and then refresh my drink, and I will be right back. Oh God. Jesus, the fucking lower octaves sound like a vacuum cleaner. What the fuck? Alright, let's see. Okay, where's my OBS? Open butt syndrome. Mute this really quick. There. Just so it doesn't feed back when I'm away from it. All right, apologies for that, people, because it's not like I can just yell for an hour straight and not have problems. Also, somebody in chat asked me what this was on my shirt. Abiogenesis is a band that I think, unfortunately, he has like one album out right now. But since I like biology and science, I thought not only the name was cool, I thought the logo on the front of the shirt was cool. I got this from my buddy Andrew a while ago. Somebody was asking me, like, what's on your shirt? I found out about the band. He like showed the band to me again later, but I found out about them like searching Abiogenesis on YouTube because I was wanting to watch some videos about it and such. And I'm like, oh, well, this isn't what I was looking for, but I'm also quite pleased. Heavy as fucking hell. All right, let's get into this Trunnion boy. Big metalhead fucking ramble there. All right, here we go.
Some people just want to run away and be silent because they are so sad or disappointed or heartbroken, or some people say that people are like hiding something with silence and so forth.
So I just want to take all my dirty laundry out there and wring the grease of it out for everyone.
And while that assumption is like really, in some instances, fair, it doesn't universally apply, and that's why we don't speculate.
Okay, but when mountains of evidence just like avalanche somebody into the fucking dirt, yeah, okay, nice. Everybody's wanting me to kick Kaiser. Okay. Does everybody, like, should I kick this guy? Typo negative, fuck yeah. Everybody knows I love typo negative, though.
I think speculation is unfair. It's kind of like if somebody spreads a rumor about you at school saying you slept around or something like that. It's unfair for everyone just to believe it automatically without getting your side. But when you stay silent about it, when people
You were the one that slept with old Jenny Rottencrotch.
ask you, people just assume guilt. And it's an unfair thing that people do. Like,
I'm going to put him in timeout.
I'm gonna put you in timeout.
Because it's starting to annoy people, and I don't want people to... Yeah. Sorry. I hate to be a douchebag, but, you know.
it's basically where like people have to talk about just unpleasant moments in their life. Otherwise, you make their unpleasant moments last forever. And that's what's kind of crazy about like
what you're doing by making somebody fucking relive their trauma over and over and over and over again.
Talking about, you know, because I'd like to finish up the Shiloh section of these videos.
But I haven't properly just completely shit all over her dignity yet. Fucking piece of shit.
It's crazy that, like, you could have broken up with someone 7 times. Maybe more.
Broken up with you selling rhymes. I've broken up with you 7 times. What does that fucking matter? You just made me quote a Kid Rock song, you piece of shit. Although I actually like that one, just because it's just the most fucking southern redneck... Jesus Christ, it might as well have been signed to, like, Walmart Records, that fucking shit.
Probably 7. I think, like, that was 2011, right? And it's 2020 now.
Holding on to it still. Why? Kitty. Coda. She hears that I'm upset. She's sitting down over there. She's back over there.
Like,
Coda bear.
imagine dragging it on
Coda
that
bear.
long, where you're actually, like, going on shows and talking to people about stuff that was well documented back then and already concluded.
Why do they have no right to do that? Why the fuck would anybody have to have the right to be allowed to talk about the things that have happened to them taken away from you, taken away from them by you arbitrarily? I can't even fucking comprehend how fucking stupid that shit sounds. Oh my god. Hoda, come here. She wants me to chill out. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna go walk away. I'm gonna get your like cord nice and all tangled around your chair and everything. And then I'm gonna make it difficult for you to pick me up because I'm a cat and I'm like slippery like a bar of soap. There you go. Oh, you got a claw right in my tummy. I don't want you to climb up on the keyboard, though, because if you do, you're going to set Russet Man off. That's what I'm afraid of. She's going to be a cat on a russet in space. Come here, babies. Cat on an onion in space. Come here, babies. Come here, babies. You just want me to chill out. And you would never treat an animal like this. He would just refuse to feed you and just throw a tortilla on the floor because he doesn't love you. Come here, baby. Second, I don't want to fucking creep you out with a fucking scream. You okay, honey? Okay, baby bear. Okay. She gets worried. Oh, I hear the purrs. Hear those purrs. She gets worried when I start doing these because she thinks I'm like super hyper stressing out, and I'm actually not. You just care. You give a shit. My existence is valued by you. I do this thing where I exist and you love me for it. I love you for it because you are a fluff. Except for when I went on a Chris Hansen stream. And then I had to put her in the bedroom. She had food and water. She had plenty of little amenities for herself, and so did my other cats. But it was like 5 minutes before we go to air, she starts freaking out and getting into shit. And I'm like, if I don't put her in the bedroom, she's going to fucking take everything that's in here out and just throw it all over the place. And I'm not going to be able to do the interview because I'm going to be too busy chasing my fucking cat around the room. So it's like right before he got to me, I had to go and fucking run and put her up in the bedroom. I'm like, fuck. There you go, bear. This dude's all alpha male. Now he's a bowl of chocolate pudding. You turned me from an alpha into a bowl of soy sauce. I shouldn't say that. It's not weak to own cats. Guess what, no-necks of the world out there? It's not weak to own a cat. It's not weak to learn how to cook. It's not weak to clean up after yourself. You know, you want to actually be able to get some tail in your life. Let me tell you this. Actually have skills. Don't be one of these fucking chuds that just wants a woman to be some piece of ass in your life that does everything for you. It's okay to be sensitive. It's human. Coda, you got a scratching post. Why are you using my floor, motherfucker? What are you doing? You're gonna look right at me afterward, huh? No, she's not even gonna give a fuck. She's gonna fucking like lick her peats. What a weirdo. She just like starts like taking up the floor, and then she just like, nah, whatever. Fuck you. I got a scratching post. Your floor is fine. All right, let's jump back into hell. Yeah, that was Onion when he first came into the world. He just pops out. Ah, my beautiful wonder baby.
What am I gonna do now?
No.
Shiloh never had to call the police on me because there was never like she was.
What?
She would accuse me of things, and
Ender Projects $2 says, I sent the videos over Discord. Thank you. You're a fucking saint.
I would call the police just to have a professional review it. And
yeah, well, that video doesn't really show that. That video actually shows you, first thing, that I'm going to play a little bit of it here. I'm not going to play the whole thing because I know it can be triggering for a lot of people, but I also don't want to, you know, bring up bad memories. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. All I want to do is I want to show the first fucking frame of this where you see him. Look at the way he's looking at the fucking camera. I'm just gonna mute this too, because I can't even stand. Well, fuck it. No, you need the context. Look at the way this russet head is fucking staring at her.
An alpha.
Look at that fucking face. Does that look like the face of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing? Hang on, playback speed. Let's slow this shit down. Look at that fucking smirk. He's like, I'm gonna get the fuck away with this. I'm gonna make her look fucking crazy. You called the fucking police to try to give yourself leverage. Thank God cops deal with fuck faces like you on a daily basis and they know to look for it. Look at that fucking asshole. Look at that fucking smirk. I got this one in the bag. This crazy bitch. Oh, you fucking sack of shit. You sack of shit. By the way, guys, it takes 18 hours to get from Washington to LA, even though it takes like 2 hours. I'm actually surprised it takes 2 hours to get there, by the way. I thought it would take at least 4. Something like that. But then again, you're in a big metal tube traveling 700 miles an hour or so. Which is weird that I'm so comfortable flying as a person who has a fear of heights. So.
And establish what was actually happening. The second time when she was hauled off by the police.
Hauled off, nice language.
It was just another situation where I was scared.
I was scared, guys. She was gonna hurt me. She was gonna hurt me.
What am I gonna do now?
Yeah. I'm gonna record that, like, all dissonant like that, so somebody can make, like, a little stinger where he, like, pops out whenever somebody donates. You've got $10.
What am I gonna do now?
No, it has to be more like...
What am I gonna do now?
It's like a little rust. Like he's got a fucking marionette.
That when she came back, something would happen. Like she would... Like the time that she body slammed my door when I was like literally pressed against the door like this, and she just kept slamming in it,
Yeah, 5'6", 140 pounds, and a girl her size is gonna bust down that door. I don't believe it. Okay, you're 5'6", you're 140, you're a fucking piece of shit, flabby man tits, fucking skinny fat motherfucker. You're holding a door. A girl like that's not gonna be able to bust through it. Okay, she's shorter than you. She weighed a certain weight. Whatever. It doesn't matter at that point, because the strength required to knock in a door with a fucking grown man holding it shut the fuck up.
Slamming.
Do the Evil Dead one again.
What am I gonna do now?
Sorry, if you're recording it, then let me do it one more time.
What am I gonna do now?
There you go. Let me do it like real quiet. Hang on.
What am I gonna do now?
Damn it fucked up.
What am I gonna do now?
There you go.
In it. This is a person who you're sitting there and you're afraid that if you don't sleep, and I would literally, whenever these things go down with people, where they would act erratic, and there's only 2 people that I can think of.
Why wouldn't somebody act erratic in the household of somebody that's gaslighting them emotionally on a constant fucking basis? Exactly. There's no fucking reason you should ever attribute weight to an argument like that, because guess what? There's a whole segment the person who's telling you the argument is leaving out what their contribution to it was.
Whoever I felt this way about. But when you break up with them, or you say that you don't want to be their friend anymore, or whatever your relationship is, you find yourself sleeping against a door just like this, having your body pressed against the door.
Maybe because they wanted you to give a shit about them, you emotionally void dumb fuck. This is going to be the edgiest thing I'll ever say for a while. You are so emotionally dead inside and disconnected from how people actually are that I think somebody can walk up to your fucking footwife and shoot her in the fucking head right in front of you, and you wouldn't even know how to react because you care so little about fucking people. You didn't even give a shit that your own kid took a fucking swan dive headfirst into your driveway. You asswipe. The fuck are you doing?
Because you're afraid that...
Were you trying to make yourself look like a better person? Oh, they're just sleeping in the hallway. Yeah, open the door and try to comfort them, you stupid fuck. Jesus. What'd you want her to do when you open the door? Be on her knees, ready to suck your parsnip? He just pops out and is like, oh shit, what is that?
What am I gonna do now?
Oh god, there's some right in your fuel. I'm gonna stop because I might actually give myself more PTSD at this imagery.
While you sleep, they're gonna come in there and try to kill you.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna kill you. Yeah, she's gonna kill you. She's just gonna put a butcher knife right in your fucking head. Well, to be honest, nothing of value would have been lost if she killed you. You know? I would have gotten a special casket for you with wheels on it so I could just kick it down a ramp into the center of a volcano. We call it the L. Ron Hubbard special.
And you feel this way because you live with them. And you understand what it's like to feel like someone is so mentally unstable that they would rather you die than dump them.
I would rather you die in a car fire. Get your fifis hurt, the few that you have. Why am I singing like a fucking game show? You're a fucking piece of shit. This is so trash. This whole thing is just pure trash. Because I don't believe for a second that she would have it in her to kill you and actually go through with it. She wanted to kill herself because her whole life had been taken away from her by some worthless asshole who wanted his pee-pee to feel good.
They would rather you die than break their heart.
You have to have a heart in order for it to be broken, Greg, which you don't.
And I know some of you have gone through this too, but I wasn't the only.
Nobody's really gone through unless they're a sociopath, circumstance of purposefully throwing their wife to the curb to replace them with somebody they don't care about as well, to then just trash the dignity and life of both people.
Person who saw the way things were.
Saw.
With their own eyes.
Oh, and who was that? Somebody that won't defend you? Snaggleteeth?
My mom saw it.
Crazy Tammy saw it! What a credible source! Let's get her word about it. So, Crazy Tammy and the voices in her head, what did you fucking hear and see? So you're gonna throw somebody down the stairs because of something they can't help. Fair game. You opened the door to that, bitch.
My aunt saw it.
A person just as fucking nutty as your mom, if not more so.
And the producer of this person saw it as well. His name is Damon. And I asked Damon at one point, I said...
And guess what? I bet if you asked this guy now what his opinion of everything was, if he was willing to share it, he'd probably say, I was only observing what I was allowed to see, and now having the full context of the situation, I think the guy's a scumfuck, as opposed to thinking she's a scumfuck.
I kind of feel bad for Shiloh, because I feel like she has this mental condition, and she can't, you know...
Oh, you don't feel bad for shit, because you're here up on camera, being the big boy, shitting down somebody's throat because of it. Yeah, real tough. Tough guy.
Overcome it. I feel like she's a victim of her...
Idiotic ex-boyfriend? Yeah. She's a victim of that for sure.
Or whether it's BPD, or it's bipolar, or it's schizophrenia, I don't know what she has.
What does it matter if she has any of those? It's none of your fucking business, for one. Come here, baby. Come here, good girl. Good girl. Who's my good girl? That's a good coda. Relax, baby. It's okay. Relax, baby. You're alright. I'm okay. You know, it's like you're just trashing someone for shit that's none of your fucking business. They can't control. Mr. Manlet.
For sure, but... the fact that she would fake seizures, the fact that...
Melly Misfit says, if he's talking about Damon Fizzy, I can tell you that Damon wants nothing to do with Onision. No, somebody else. But yeah, no, Damon Fizzy probably wants to just watch this guy, you know, tie a rope around his neck and accidentally slip out of a chair.
She would fake memory loss, the fact that she would pretend to pass out in front of the fire department, the fact that she would threaten to end her own life and make it look like I did it, according to her words.
You're the guy who hid in his house, shitting himself in fear that Chris Hansen was knocking on your door, and you can't even talk to a camera without feeling fucking scared, and you shit yourself when people are walking around in your neighborhood and some fat fuck is interviewing you. Yeah, okay. I think you've got a little bit more to worry about than... as far as legal connotation, than somebody whose life you arbitrarily destroyed. Code a bear.
The fact that she would, you know, then admit to the police, you know, that she had threatened to end her own life. And then be taken away by them. All these things.
They didn't get taken away. They went to a fucking women's shelter. You know, they went to a psychiatric evaluation. It's normal, common fucking procedure for these things. Do you imagine what the shit they're gonna do to you in the lockup if you have one of your kombucha meltdowns? You can popping out of your fucking cell block after choking your fucking cellie to death with his own fucking bed sheets, and you're all like,
What am I gonna do now?
yeah, they're gonna beat your skull in with fucking nightsticks and clubs and shit and throw you in an isolation cell for a while until whatever's left of your mind unravels, whatever's in there at this point.
As well as all the lies and everything, and her last boyfriend saying the same thing, where he was actually thrown in jail because of her.
Oh, fuck you. The guy was a fucking paranoid schiz. I'm not gonna fucking talk about shit. That's not my place to talk about, but I'll say this much. People are complaining, by the way, about how big this waterhead is. Jesus Christ. When I look at him in the screen here and I see like the little mini onion, his face is such a completely different color than the rest of his body. He looks like a tomato. He looks like a thumb that fucking grew a tomato face and then grew a body. Anyway, no, you're talking about somebody that was thrown in jail for their own craziness, okay? The guy he had a litany of, you throw somebody under the bus for their fucking problems. You're talking about, you know, in defense of somebody who had a litany of their own issues they refused to deal with. So fuck yourself. Shut your fucking mouth. You'll defend anybody, no matter how shitty, so long as you're going to come out on top by doing so.
This concludes to a serious mental problem, including Eliana, the split personality.
That's none of your place to talk about, you worthless piece of shit.
But Damon said that he thought that she was just evil. And I disagreed with that. I didn't think that she was evil. I loved her, and
I don't buy that for a second. Can we go subpoena this Damon person or like get in contact with them somehow?
I didn't want to think that she was evil. I just felt really scared for her and bad.
What does Tammy think? What does crazy Tammy think? What does Mommy think? Mommy dearest, does she not want you to use any more wire hangers? You know, to be really honest with you, if you need a really good visualization of what the fuck his mother's like, hang on a second. Oops, I don't want to. Well, yeah, I can do that. YouTube, let's see. Where's my audio? Okay, there it is. Yeah. There you go.
What's wire hangers doing in this closet when I told you no wire hangers ever?
Why you keep bringing home all these trollops?
What am I gonna do now?
Why can't they just be like me but younger?
By the way, this fucking lady, the woman that's playing this character is based off a real person, by the way.
I'm dead, and I hear people saying she's getting old. What do I get?
I mean, this movie is fucked up, by the way. This performance is so over the top, it's looked at as comedic. But yeah, this movie's dark and depressing and fucked up. I'm just laughing at it because in context, it's like absurdity goes off the charts.
A daughter! Who cares as much about the beautiful dresses I give her?
Oh, the PS1s and 2s I buy you, my Air Force boy.
Then she cares about me! What's wire hangers doing in this closet?
Okay, this is just hard to watch. It's like shades of my childhood. I'm gonna fucking turn that off. But yeah, there you go. You know, there's somebody whose approval you want.
Because, you know, you're talking about somebody that you thought was the one, someone who convinced you that you were meant to be on a supernatural level, like your soul's bound forever by some unknown universal forces. Like, that's this kind of stuff.
Okay.
That she would express to me.
Express.
And so I felt...
Can somebody break this guy's teeth out just so he can talk normally? Because I'm getting sick and tired of... It's like, she's trying to express this to me. It sounds like those guys on South Park, you know. The ones who's got the really weird mouths, yeah. They're actually a ripoff of Kids in the Hall characters that Scott Thompson and the other guy who was on Joe Rogan not too long ago played. Yeah. They used to talk about celebrities. I don't even know how the fuck they did this with their mouths for like hours to film that shit. It's fucking annoying. That's what he sounds like when he talks. It's like, fucking get that shit fixed. Get that fucking overbite fucking fixed.
I felt so in love or infatuated.
I felt so in love and infatuated.
But then she would do things like illegal drugs.
Illegal drugs!
She would admit to doing illegal drugs or desire doing illegal drugs. I think it was the second. Because I don't remember her ever doing illegal drugs around me. I don't remember her ever doing illegal drugs and then me finding out.
This is how he sounds like when he tries to express love. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. What does this sound like? I want it to be real monotone.
Hello.
Okay, good. Hello. This is basically what he sounds like when he's trying to express love.
Hello woman, I just flew out to my home I love madly with a very deep passion. I am being 100% sincere in my affections for you. Seriously.
There.
I really love you. Please allow me to impregnate you now that we have been around each other for the period of exactly 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's keep going.
About it, all I remember is seeing I think it was a Skype message history. Just open up.
Look at all this false recollection. If I'm going to be like really objective about it, by the way. If I'm going to be objective about it. This is just such false recollection. It's false. It's just the whole thing. He's like doing false backpedaling. He's trying to basically make himself sound like he can't remember. He's such a shitty liar.
On her computer. I think she was sitting right in front of it when I saw it. And I think she tried to close her laptop or something.
Jesus Christ. God damn it. I get on a roll and then I fuck up one key and then I'm like fucking dyslexic. That's exactly how he sounds.
I think she tried to close her laptop or something. I think she tried to close her laptop or something. I think she tried to close her laptop or something. I think she tried to close her laptop or something.
Yeah, there you go. It's about the same. He's just so monotone. He sounds like a text-to-speech app. What does it sound like slow?
I think she tried to close her laptop or something.
Because I'm in the 2nd grade.
Holy shit, this morphine is awesome.
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Something before I could see it, but I saw it anyway. And it was talking about how much she wished that she could do illegal drugs with this person.
How much I can do illegal drugs? You're smoking the devil's lettuce. Is that weed?
I can relax. It's just pot. What are they sitting around thinking they're gonna just empty out the fucking the tube of a pen and shoot heroin up that way? Fucking relax.
How she was so excited to go back and do illegal drugs with him.
Oh my god, is he uploading more videos? How many fucking goddamn videos am I gonna have to sit through? Okay, so no, we got like 2 more to sit through. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And that's just when you have, for some reason there's this consistency.
Sounds like Chills. Number 15. Who has a more monotone voice? Me or Onision?
In my history, where there's people who do illegal drugs and they lie a lot. And I'm fine if you do illegal drugs, like marijuana is legal in my state right now.
Oh, you're so fine with it that you'll throw somebody under the bus like they just shot up heroin. Okay, so now this, and he's just gonna keep uploading it with fucking stupid titles. Whatever. I don't care. It's fucking bringing people to my channel, so whatever.
So if you do it, fine. I don't care. But when it's illegal, you put everyone in the household at risk. You criminalize everyone.
Oh yeah, so when you bring child pornography into your own household by the proliferation of what you're doing, yeah, nice.
And
that doesn't fuck you up. When you got three municipalities, state, local, and federal, fucking looking at you, you're not deep shit. No.
I just didn't.
Burger King foot lettuce. Number 15. Burger King devil's lettuce.
Want that around me. I didn't want that in my life.
Pass the blunt, Daddy Gerg.
I'm a former cop. Some of you guys don't know that, but
Oh, fuck you. You were a fucking security forces in the Air Force. You used to sit at a gate and fucking take fucking people's ID. Yeah. Oh, God, I'm glad you're not a real cop in the real world. Although you fit the bill for it. Tiny dick, fucking insecurities out the ass, violent tendencies. Yeah, you'd probably do well, unfortunately, in that line of work.
I used to be an Air Force cop.
And you couldn't even handle that. You put a fucking gun to your head and made all these suicide threats in order to get out.
Until I was diagnosed with depression.
Or putting a gun to your head to try to get out.
Major depression.
You strip down in front of your fucking superior officers and you just like, we're like... So yeah, I mean, that's fucking... Artastic creations. He wasn't kicked out of the military. He was basically just, they didn't want anything to do with him, so they got him out as easily as possible. He wasn't, like, court-martialed or anything like that, but they basically did what they could to, like, wash their hands of him with at least as little mess as possible.
Anyway, but, as far as Shiloh goes...
Nice humble bragging, by the way.
She went on a live stream, and she said horrible things about me.
Yeah, she went in front of 1,000,005 people right now, so the views are, with Chris Hansen, and fucking told a litany of horrors that a lot of them I watched go down as they were happening, and others I'd never even heard about before. And Chris Hansen himself has been talking to people who've been victims of people like you his entire career. Looked like he was about to break down in tears. You know... Say what you will about the bullshit, the drama that's been surrounding it. Okay, at the end of the day, the guy's a human being. And to see one human being that upset visibly over the story another human being is telling about how they were treated by another human being, yeah. God, that shit broke my fucking soul to watch.
I'm not sure what she said because I didn't watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it! Oh my God, you didn't watch it! You didn't fucking watch it. You sent the motherfucker a fucking email while it was happening. How would you know to send him an email at that fucking moment if you weren't sitting there vacillating all over it? Like, oh my God, she's telling all my dirty laundry. I mean, come on, man. Jesus Christ. You were watching it the whole fucking goddamn time.
Fucking normies!
That was what you were doing.
Fucking normies!
Fucking Hanson! I mean, come on, get the fuck out of here. The only reason you knew about that shit is you were watching it when it went down.
I would like to rebut, or whatever the word is for that, what she said. But
you mean rebuttal?
But I just can't bring myself to
come up with a web of lies that is convincing enough? Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Watch an ex of 10 years ago or 9 years ago trash me. Like, I don't know anyone who would want to watch an ex trash me.
That's all I'm hearing.
I haven't seen it. But I'm sure she said horrible things. I think she said, someone told me this, that she said that I allegedly would self-gratify to the sound of her crying, which is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would. You know, just you're ready to coom.
The most absurd thing I think I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, well that's nice. Deny it. Deny that you beat up... Dude, every fucking one of your goddamn...
Oh God, I'm gonna coom.
You know?
I don't know of anyone else who would ever say that. It just is one of the most bizarre things to say.
Oh God, I'm cooming.
But obviously I didn't do that. I don't know why a person would do that. I don't know what...
I don't know. What? I don't know. Why do you need to masturbate after fucking having sex 8 times a day? Your dick must look like just a chafed fucking nub by this point. Like, how do you even have a dick? You're supposedly uncircumcised. How do you even have a dick left?
She got that idea from. I don't know what inspired that.
Maybe your need to literally be this fucking meme in real life.
Oh God, I'm cooming.
Who the fuck recorded that, by the way? Can you imagine the looks our neighbors gave him when he fucking finally emerged?
But that's an example of, you know, people who... Some people... Have you ever had that experience with someone where you...
Hear this coming out of their bedroom? Look at, he's so uncomfortable by the fact that he was called out for literally being this meme in real life, and he can't even fucking talk about it without talking around it. You're a sex addict. You're a pederastic sex addict. You're not even addressing the fact that the first fucking pornography that you showed her was fucking lolicon. You sick fucking piece of shit. It was rape lolly too. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's such a specific niche. Okay, you know, whatever the fuck you're into, because it's cartoons and shit, but I mean, let's be honest with you, cartoons are not, you know, it says something, maybe, I don't know, but to take something that's already okay, you know, and then you put it in a really specific niche, oh, God. I like underdeveloped bodies. Oh, do you have a... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Does she have an underdeveloped body?
Oh, God, I'm cooming.
That's him whenever he fucking sees, like, fucking... when he goes to a public pool, and I'm not going to finish the fucking joke because I'm probably going to get fucking demonetized if I do.
You hear them making up a fake story. And instead of arguing with their fake...
You said he's into bestiality because of Harley Quinn. Okay, so basically what ended up happening was that in front of one of his streams that he does for his Patreon pay pigs, he found a really niche video. It was animated, so it was cartoon porn of Harley Quinn being raped by her hyenas, because in Batman she has hyenas as like pets or whatever. And yeah, they're just basically taking turns on her and shit. And somebody came out and said that you had to go so far out of your way to find the specific video that he showed that either you had to already know it existed, or, you know, it's like a needle in the haystack. It was so niche that you would ever find something like this. Stevie, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. Bruh, this is the same guy who made an Andy Biersack sex doll and raped it. Yeah, he did. He put a picture of Andy Biersack's face on a fucking mannequin and fucked it. And I think that's what really killed the fucking... Like, he wanted Andy Six's logs, like, so bad. He put Sticks to shame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He put Andy Six... Ah! I need them!
Instead of saying that they're lying or anything, you go, and then what happened? And then what happened? And then what happened? And you notice that their story gets more and more outlandish and weird. I've encountered a lot of people like that. I think that in itself is some kind of sign of a disorder. I don't know what. I'm not an expert in mental disorders. I do know, however, when someone's physically wrapping themselves around you and yelling in your face for you to attack them, that there's something wrong.
There's something wrong with a person that looks like a corpse which has been reanimated due to their fucking lack of empathy and the fact there's no life behind their dead fucking eyes.
And I'm thankful that I never got the police called on me.
You should be, because you would have fucking done the same shit to somebody even in the county lockup and wound up with your head smashed open on a wall or a toilet, because nobody's gonna put up with some fucking pedo-y shit stick. Fucking... Okay, you know what? Let me show you what fucking happens to people that get locked up and they start doing the shit that he fucking does. Okay, guy kills pedo. Oh, wow. That really didn't upload it. Wow. So it just only shows fucking... It doesn't even show videos. Holy fucking shit. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, guy. I'm gonna search it in Google because I know the video's name. Funny to think the guy's name was Steven. In prison. I'm trying to find the guy. I have to look for it in images. Because I know what he looks like. He looked like Randy Blythe, kind of. Just made him more badass, to be honest with you. Alright, maybe instead of just saying guy, let me specify inmate, and then I can find the video. Let's see. Because he did an interview with this guy, and basically the guy he was celled with had only been locked up for a few hours, and he was just running his fucking mouth, and this prisoner got so sick and fucking tired of him that he basically just tied his fucking shoelaces from his shoes around the guy's neck, because for some reason they left him with shoelaces, which is a big no-no in jail. And, yeah. Well, that's not it. Well, they don't have the video. I forget what his name was. But if anybody out there knows, you can drop it in chat. I forget what his name was. I know, I'm keeping up with it. Steven Sanderson, I think you mean? Let me see. Yeah, doing good justice for all Steves out there. Yeah, this fucking guy. Yeah, they had to label him as a murderer. Which I thought was fucking hilarious, because he didn't do anything wrong. He just fucking killed a fucking pedophile. But look at how he talks about it. He did what had to be done. Oh, god damn it, go back. I want to fucking watch this video. You're going to sit there and fuck me over by playing the one I don't want. There we go.
Why don't you just go ahead?
This is what you got to look forward to, mouth runner.
Tell us what happened.
All right, I guess he decided to clear his conscience or something.
He kind of sounds like Randy Blythe.
But, you know, he told me what he was in prison for, that he had, you know, was accused of raping an 11-year-old girl, and he got 25 to life for it. And, you know, I told him that's enough. I don't want to hear any more. I first, you know, punched him a couple times. Still wouldn't shut up. Still kept telling me he wanted to explain that he didn't do it, that he was being set up and all this stuff. And I don't know, I just got mad and then hit him, and then I killed him. When I hit him and knocked him out, and then I took the shoelaces out of his shoes, tied them together, wrapped it around his neck, and strangled him.
So how well do you think your videos are gonna fucking fare you in jail, Russet, man? Because to be honest, in any other circumstance, this guy seems pretty fucking normal, despite the fact that he's in prison and killed a guy without a second thought.
Then, after I was done, I mean, I was aware of what I was doing.
I was aware of what I was doing. He's so fucking nonchalant. Like, this guy he's talking to is just like, okay, shit.
You know, and then I just put him on his bed and covered him up and climbed in my bed and went to sleep.
I noticed, you know, we've been in your cell, that it appears that all of your belongings you
packed up. Yep.
Okay. When did you do that?
Right after I knew he was dead.
Right after you knew.
So.
And the reason for doing that would be?
Because when you go to the hole, that's usually what the police do, to pack it up. And I figured, yeah, they're going to tear my shit up, so let me just do it myself.
So what happened to the shoelaces?
Flushed them down the toilet.
Okay. Now, those laces came out of Ted's shoes.
Yeah.
And then when you were done, you flushed it down the toilet. Why would you do that?
Because I'm an idiot. I don't know. I mean, you know, obviously I don't think right. I'm in prison for most of my life, so my thinking isn't really rational. I don't know. I just kind of
thought that was the appropriate thing to do at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
He tried to make it look like it didn't go down the way it did, but I guess he came to the realization that there's no other way I can make this come out.
I know murdering somebody's not a good thing, but I mean, Jesus, man, if the things this guy did, things he said he did, I wouldn't want someone like that on the street again.
So,
I like how this guy has a better... What a fucking legend. Jesus Christ. This guy has a better sense of justice than the actual system, and this guy's fucking sitting here like, man, I'm in the wrong line of business.
I do what's necessary. I do what some people won't. I mean, you guys are cops. You arrest people all the time for stuff that you wish you could shoot them in the face. I already know that. I'm not stupid. You know, I mean,
I understand.
There's crimes that...
I hate when cops do that. Oh, I understand. No, you understand, dude.
Shouldn't be committed.
Oh, that's nice, Mr. Jung. Why don't you go and let somebody molest your own children and then see how well you feel about it, faggot?
So, you know, I just have...
strong incel energy from you. Yeah. Hey, Epstein, you can have my kids anytime, says Joshua Jung. I'll fly them out for you. I want to live in a world... I want to live in a world with pedophiles. My name's Joshua Jung, and if you don't agree with me, you're an incel.
I don't know, I just don't have any empathy for people, so
basically...
Yeah, I actually liked the cop laughing at it. He's like, well, fuck, he put me on the spot. Because he tried to play it down. It's like, dude, don't even. You're on camera. You're not going to...
What you did, you figure Ted got what he deserved.
Ted got what he deserved. I believe that with all my heart.
Okay.
You know, I hit him a couple times, and I pulled the chair back and sat in the chair, and then he kind of got up posturing on me. You know, that's kind of like means, you know, he got up like, you know... So I was like, okay, you know, and then I caught him again, and when he went down, I was like, yeah, sucks to be you.
Holy fucking shit. This dude's like so blunt about what he did.
I just don't think...
This guy's pretty fucking metal, to be honest. Fucking...
Stabbing or shooting somebody's a little too impersonal. If you're going to kill somebody, you might as well be personal about it, right?
You think that's more personal?
Yeah, it just, you know, I know it sounds kind of crazy, but if you have to go to that extent, I want it to be personal. I don't like violence, but if I have to go to that extent, then I want it to be personal.
Okay.
God, dude. 7 million views. I'm in prison for the rest of my life, so I don't always think rational. It's the most rational thing I've heard. Guy goes, I'd bail him out, hire him as a personal bodyguard, and then head to the Vatican. Thumbs up. Oh. But yeah, you get to do your time with people like that, Gregory. Get used to it. Think they give a shit if your name's Greg or not before they fucking strangle you for the shit you've done?
Because I'm thankful that I'm not that type of person who would be in a relationship and have that other person feel in danger.
You know, he probably did. The guy he was talking about probably did some dumb shit like this until he just couldn't deal with it anymore.
I felt in danger of her. I don't think she ever felt in danger of me because I was the type of person to giggle and nervous.
Yeah, the jail guy did wear a beanie better than Greg did. It was actually a nice, like, prison orange beanie, too. Apparently, that took place in Michigan, so you kind of need it. It gets fucking cold in there. Oh, and fierce incel energy. Yeah, very fierce.
Breakdown.
I'm about to Elliot Roger the entire chat right now.
Instead of physically lash out. I've actually made videos in the past.
I don't know, like, why you get fierce incel energy from me, like, watching this shit by comparison.
Specifically about that and how
I should be like just a bottle of whey powder.
We shouldn't do that as people. But she went on a show and she said a lot of horrible things about me, and then I guess she did a Kickstarter or something based on what I was told, where she was trying to get the word Greg.
Based on what you were told, you basically follow all these blogs. You weren't told shit. It's always based on what I was told. Hey, Nananisa, I was told you did this on your Facebook. Hey, I have it from a good source. Somebody was posting this shit and that shit and that shit and this shit. I found out. You know, I got word. Shut the fuck up. You just fucking follow this shit out. What do you do? Besides look like the kind of person that would fuck children and shit. You sit around in your house watching the boards and shit. Fuck you.
Removed from her neck.
Yeah.
I never told her to get Gregory on her neck. She told me to get these, but...
Yeah. Hey, inmates, just saying Shiv. You got some targets.
She, I guess it was like...
Okay, I'm going to stop because that's going to get a little edgy.
Some grand sign of love or something. She said she went to a tattoo artist in Toronto, and the tattoo artist wasn't going to do it unless it was someone in her family, so she said Gregory was her grandpa's name. So she got the tattoo on the back of her neck. She came back, she showed it to me, I looked at it, and I felt really nervous and...
Well, that's because tattoo artists know they're just going to end up... Well, I don't even know. I mean, it's kind of weird that they would say they're not going to do the fucking art. If it's like somebody in your family, you're like, oh, it's a girlfriend, you're just going to get it removed. It's like, hey, faggot, you're going to get your fucking money back.
Really kind of panicked.
You know, you're going to have somebody, like, pay you more money to cover it up. Whoopee.
Because I felt like it's a really bad idea to get someone's tattoo on your body.
My fucking body!
Well, you got these stupid tattoos on your wrist that look tacky as fucking hell, and I don't think that she told you to get those. It sounds like some stupid thing you'd do on your own.
But she seemed happy about it, and it was already too late, so I just kind of played along, and I was like, okay, you got a tattoo.
Everything on my life is a giant fucking story behind it.
And of course, you know, our relationship didn't work out. So that was a bummer, and then she, I guess... I was told that she got it covered up, but then had everyone else...
Yeah, you were told, you know, as you saw scrolling through Kiwi Farms.
...else pay for it for her. Maybe post. Payment post. But that's just what I was told, so I can't confirm that.
Oh, Jesus.
The irony is my name is James, so giving it cover it up is...
Oh, I'm James now! You can't keep calling me Greg!
And that's what he does. Hey, Gregory.
I'm James!
It's kind of pointless anyway. But apparently she got in an argument with someone named Madison about what the point of all they're doing is. It seemed like they were just trying to hurt me.
Yeah, they got into an argument with a giant fucking attention whore. Needs to fucking chill out. I don't even give a shit. Oh, you threw me under the bus. I thought you understood. What you're doing is not fucking helping. Who gives a shit, like, you know, how you emotionally feel about it. Either spill the beans or fucking don't. Forever hold your peace. Don't throw people under the fucking goddamn bus because you want to make an ass of yourself. I get that you went through some crazy fucking shit, but if your story is like unless your story is along the lines of this guy raped you or something, you don't need to throw people under the bus who've done nothing but try to help you.
And their live streams, and Shiloh allegedly, apparently, and this is what I was told, got upset.
You were told as you read through Kiwi Farms and lolcow.
And abandon the cause. She might come back. My guess is she will.
And if you do anything about that, don't worry. I'll fucking be on the motherfucker like white on rice.
But she, I guess, just left because she was so upset that Madison had started beef with her. So yeah. I guess Shiloh's
You have no idea what the fucking shit is going on behind the scenes, and you can just shut your fucking mouth right now.
picture for now, which, you know, she was, last time I checked, the person who got the most views on the live streams. I have seen the screenshot of the page. I have not seen the videos themselves.
I haven't seen the videos themselves. I haven't done anything of the sort. Yeah, shut up.
Anyway, next video, let's move on to Billy. We'll talk.
Yeah, I'm glad you're keeping somebody I know's names out of the fucking goddamn fray. Because it's not that expensive to get a flight to Washington.
Okay, so there's this person named Billy. Billy is this beautiful woman. She had blue hair when we first met.
Why won't you come back to me?
Trying to get back to my live stream page. The grooming goomer. Oh, hang on. Where am I at? There we go.
My spouse was exploring...
Billy and Joe are pieces of shit. I agree.
Exploring his own gender interests and sexual...
Okay, where am I looking at?
Okay, so there's this person named Billy. Billy is this beautiful woman. She had blue hair when we first met. My spouse was... exploring his own gender interests and sexuality and so forth.
We were basically trying to figure out how we could make more money on YouTube. So we saw the existence of the trans community gaining more momentum here on YouTube. So I said, hey, why don't you pretend that you have dysphoria and pretend that you want to like get a pair of dick and balls and shit. And then you can make these people like actually identify with what it is you think that you're going through. Yeah, bullshit. Fuck you. You basically saw the fact that the trans community on YouTube was gaining a lot of momentum, especially with people in it like Blair White. You figured, you know what, fuck it. We can make some money here. You don't actually have to prove by going through with a surgery or anything that you're actually going through this shit. But you can pantomime it all you fucking want by saying you are trans and dressing like a tomboy. So now that's all I have to fucking goddamn do. You know, my dysphoria. My dysphoria. My dysphoria. Oh, I don't feel comfortable in the body that I use to fucking sexualize, you know, so I can send all these pictures to these girls and groom them with my sexualized, dysphoric, small boy, small bean body. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You fuckers. You fucking people make me sick. The trans community's got a goddamn motherfucking... enough problems without fucking people like yourselves trying to make money on their backs and shit, you fucking asshole. I'm so dysphoric. Here's my tits and pussy. Shut up. You fucking pathetic sacks of shit. Yeah, you know, you're like so fucking upset about it. You know, people are like jumping out now that I said that fucking shit. Get out of here. You know what? You're upset about it. Grow the fuck up and take a good fucking look at what the hell this motherfucker did. They saw this asshole saw something to be exploited, convinced them to be okay with it because they thought, what the hell? I mean, look what they did when they groomed the girls, for God's sake. She sexualized herself before he started sexualizing things too. Fucking idiot. And then what? And then what? Oh, it's a completely different story on YouTube. I'm gonna get top surgery. Nah, shut up. What's the cut off, to be honest with you? This is bullshit. Are you taking HRT? No. I don't really know if I actually want to do that yet. Because you're never going to. You're never going to go through with it because you don't want to prove it. And you're going to call me fucking transphobic. You think this guy, as effeminate as he fucking acts, would ever be okay with that in a million years? Are you kidding me? If fucking guy ever went through with that shit, this guy would probably be the first one, and you know, well, he wouldn't be because he'd be the only one in the house to do it. He'd Chris Benoit that shit so fast. She'd come back in, you know, Greg, I went through with it. And you wouldn't even be able to, like, unhear the gunfire in that fucking place. So get out of here. You don't even think trans people are fucking people. You think they're just some joke. Look at how you treated Blair White. You're trying so hard to not call her a tranny and shit. Somebody's pronouns I actually respect.
My spouse is...
No, your spouse. Your spouse is a fucking cunt just the same way as you. Your spouse was given every fucking goddamn reason in the world. Okay, every goddamn reason in the world to stay the fuck away from you, and the smug, stupid bitch fucking spat it in everyone's faces. And if your family wants to get mad about what I'm saying here too, shut up, fucking pendejo, because let me fucking tell you this. We tried to warn you too, you dumb fucking asshole. Oh, I'm her father. Yeah, you're a dumb, stupid motherfucker. Probably, you know, I've met guys like you all over the fucking West Coast living out there, you know, fucking probably hiring fucking illegal day contracts and stuff just to keep your labor costs fucking cheap, you fucking loser and shit. You don't give a fuck about your goddamn kid. You're getting all mad now because they're looking at going to jail because of who they married, idiot. Fucking Blair even threw her under the goddamn fucking bus, and rightfully so. Fuck you. I'm not gonna feel bad for saying this shit. I fucking said it in your goddamn stream, and I'll fucking say it again. I don't buy it, and I never did, because I'm not dumb enough to. It was just one move after another. You found somebody whose head was full of air, and they would be willing to conform to whatever the fuck you wanted them to be. You just wanted a fucking, you basically just wanted a sex doll that was sentient. And when she didn't work for you anymore, guess what happened? You bought an actual sex doll. There were pictures that came out when he had that fucking stupid thing, where it looked like there were stains and shit in the box it came in, like he fucked it and put it back in the box, and it was still full of cum and shit. It was gross.
A trans guy. So, husband. But
yeah, you'd take a dick any day of the week. I'm ready for you, Kai. Yeah, bullshit. I don't believe it.
At the time, he identified as a girl because he hadn't really explored himself too much. And
we didn't find a niche to exploit on YouTube yet.
As he transitioned, I started to
the way you never gonna get fucking driven down because it wasn't your intention to drive down it.
Or as he expressed himself, I started to, you know, encourage this this self-exploration.
Yeah, you try to encourage it because of all the fucking money you were making. You're like, oh great, a new audience I never branched into before. Fuck yeah.
That we both wanted to explore was polyamory, because I worked so much that I felt like my spouse could use a significant other.
Oh, yeah, that's really what it was. You know, I think you wanted somebody to work the balls while somebody polished the shaft is what it was.
Who was there for him, but I didn't really have anything in mind. So he met this
I'm fine. I think
19-year-old, and they kind of hit it off. Because I think Billy complimented him or something like that. I didn't really...
So why would you get with somebody that was as young as 14? Oh shit, where was I?
Billy and Kai were hanging out, and Kai would know, but
You can't even tell a camera this fucking story without fucking making a whole bunch of lies.
That died off after a while, because Kai learned that he could, you know, generally trust me. But unfortunately with...
Arlo Gale says, it sounds cynical, but I think there's much truth in what you say about the trans thing. Well, I'm not saying that about the trans community. I'm saying it about this fucking bitch in particular. It was so bullshit that I was not dumb enough to buy into it. I knew what they were doing. They were hedging their bets for their marketing and their PR. What they were basically doing is they were looking at the existence of a community of people that was an audience that they never really branched into before, or at least he specifically had never branched into before. And they said, fuck it. You know, short of actually, you know, growing a dick, I don't actually have to fucking prove this, so I can just milk it as long as I want to, because actually going through with the surgery isn't really a requirement of being trans, so therefore there you go. There you go. They said fuck it. They said fuck it and milked it. Fuck these people. You know, people go their entire lives with the dysphoria, all kinds of, you know, emotional and mental issues due to the fucking the shit it is dealing with that fucking shit. And here these people are to take a dump on all that. No dignity about it whatsoever. Fucking assholes. You know? I mean, look what she did with the girl. She sexualized her own dysphoric fucking body in order to get these girls who were bisexual turned on by her enough to go fucking message her back. Fucking idiot. You're so dysphoric. That'd be like if I had it and I was sending dick pics out to everybody. I'm so dysphoric, guys. Here's my meat slab. Yeah, it doesn't really affect me. Yeah, you're so uncomfortable with your body. You're sending the most intimate parts of it out to everybody. Free of fucking charge.
Billy, what happened is something called Cuddlegate.
Cuddlegate. Yeah, I don't read the blogs, but, you know, that's what they called it. Stevie Wolfe. Greg should have chosen priest as career path, considering his fetish for children.
Billy came over and
then somebody gave me 199. Hang on a second, guys. I'm trying to resize this, but I can't see it on this fucking screen because fucking Firefox. Oh, there we go. Anision for prison. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. This is a little easier.
We were in a situation where first Billy would kiss Kai on camera as part of a sketch. It was cute.
Yes, yeah, it was cute, yeah. Oh, God, I'm never going to get rid of this. Yeah, it was so cute, guys.
Oh, fuck, it's everywhere.
It was great. They would take selfies and kiss and so forth. It felt wonderful. It was a wonderful experience, you know, initially.
Experience. God, it's creepy the way he fucking said that, too.
Because it just felt right. Everything felt right to me. Like, I just felt like this is the way I want my life to be.
I used to think back in the day that you caught wind of me trying to do something like that way back in the motherfucking day, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get one back, and then I'm gonna subsequently destroy each relationship I get into because I need to prove this dipshit wrong, but who knows? Because it was such an out of left field move for this guy, you know? I mean, everybody knows I'm a freak. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucking fuck. But, you know, somebody that's got to be Dr. Morality to just get into something like that, you know, challenge his fucking traditional Adventist views. It was a wonderful experience for you, I bet, Greg. You know, not that you gave a fuck about the other people involved.
We were going down to the water, and Billy and Kai were hanging out, and they just looked so wonderful together.
And I was cooming so much that, you believe it or not, the door behind me isn't painted white with paint.
And I was just so happy to be there and be part of that. And
I broke my wrist feverishly masturbating at the idea. Yeah, fuck you. This was just something you wanted to get off on. You wanted your little harem. This is all you wanted. This is all. You wanted what was best for you. You're the path that you were on, right?
You know, then there would be some jealousy issues where my husband would get jealous of Billy and I maybe talking too much or interacting too much or whatever.
Maybe they got jealous of the fact that you invited somebody who was a third party into your relationship, into your household, so you could cheat on them right in front of them. And they no longer felt valued by you. Oh, God, why would a person feel like that?
But we eased into a situation where we were all kissing and
cooming.
At some point, I was hanging out too much with Billy. And
you already made this fucking video, dude, and I already took a dump over it already. Is this all this video is? Is this it?
And so my husband got mad.
What is polling the bear? All right, fine, I'll look it up. What is polling the bear? But I'm not looking it up in this tab because it might be something horrific. You mean poking the bear? Yeah, I don't know what polling the bear is. I think you mean poking the bear, because I was almost afraid I was going to see somebody fucking a bear in Google. Anna says, off to bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Take care. See ya. Heather Hent 444, appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I fought or something like that about Billy, and he left the house for a little bit. When he left, Billy was still there, and so Billy and I decided to watch a movie together. I think it was that movie about the drums, where the guy's like really good at drumming, but he's kind of abused in how he drums. Like the person in charge of him pushes him too far. Anyway, I think.
Oh, you mean Whiplash, where the guy in that movie should be you know, you should be treated the way that drummer was treated by that guy who played Jonah Jameson and fucking Spider-Man. Yeah, you should be treated like that by everyone you run across.
Watch that.
And it's not abuse. The guy was a cocksucker to him, but it was for a reason. So, yeah, if you know anything about, you know, perseverance and determination. Yeah, he's just going to keep uploading videos. I'm just going to keep doing this until I get bored.
And I asked Billy if she wanted a massage, and I got a
massage
by my mom a long time ago.
He got a massage by his mother. She massaged him like a shake weight.
Who was a massage therapist at the time, and it was no shirt and just my underwear. So that's what I
thought was normal, but you know, you could qualify that as like molestation. How old were you when that happened?
Asked her if she wanted. She said yeah, and she was all about it. But when I went to take off her bra, she said,
you know how fucking fucked up it is that you're doing something that motherfucking like can be associated with sex because your mother did it to you? Sigmund Freud is like spinning in his grave right now.
Just so you know, I'm kind of flat-chested. And I was like, I don't care.
I don't care. There's a hole. I don't give a fuck. You think it matters you got tits or not? He'll do that to just a fucking pickle jar as long as he can fit his dick in the hole. And
I really don't care. Why would I care? Like, your chest size doesn't matter. But I took her shirt.
Oh, to you it does, because if there's anything there, man, you don't want nothing to do with it. Greg needs a fucking t-shirt that says if there's grass on the field, play ball, you know? Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with me?
Off, or and her bra off. Or maybe she did. One of us did it. And then she laid down, and I rubbed her back. I rubbed her whole body.
Yeah, you know what you were doing, because mommy did it to you.
I didn't actually pay attention to the middle area a lot, you know, where the towel would generally go over if you weren't wearing underwear, but she was. Just because I didn't want to make her uncomfortable.
That's fucking creepy. Just absolutely creepy.
And it was just a massage. Like, for some reason, something in my mind clicked to where I was like, okay, I'm a professional masseuse. I'm going to do this professionally. And I handled everything in what I felt was a professional way. And I felt comfortable with her. And it felt like just a really nice experience massaging someone's entire body. Because as I understood, she hadn't had someone do that for her before. And I was happy to do that. So,
God, this is just so disgusting. Why the fuck did Madison leave her kid around you? Yeah, they're a baby. Yeah, but you know, you like getting into new markets, right? Oh, Jesus.
That was cool for me. And then
I'm glad it was cool for you.
I think she went and showered off.
Good. She should get all that fucking grease off her body after you touch her. What's your point? Is there a point this is coming to? Because all I'm fucking seeing this dude do is lactate about this.
And came back, and I think we just cuddled and laid together. I think I heard something about people grinding coming out to the public eye. Like I heard, you know, Onision grinded on me or whatever. And
ugh, God, he sloughed some of his facial sludge off on me. Ew. It's like xenomorph blood. It's burning through my skin.
I have no like real comment on that because
you can't cover your ass.
It may have happened. Like there may have been like when we were cuddling together, there may have been grinding or something. But I remember she was on top of me and I was laying down.
I can't even continue watching this because this is such a fucking lame ass fucking bunch of excuses. You know, when you tell your side of the story, it just sounds like a bunch of stupid shit. Why the fuck were you guys just continuously doing this shit? Why the fuck were you so hell-bent on just doing this with people that are young? Are you fucking brain dead? Answer the question. God.
And
is this going somewhere? I'm going to fast forward through this because this is going nowhere. And I've already watched this video, basically.
She had her legs spread over me, and we were just, like, laying and hugging, you know? So, like, if there was contact there of rubbing or something with her clothes on, that's a possibility. I don't remember clearly. But I told my significant other who had left because of the jealousy issues, just the house for a little while. I told my significant other that I had given her a full body massage, and that I think I told my spouse as well that we had cuddled. And if I just injured my husband at any point in this, I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if I just did it.
Jesus, in fast motion, you can see just all the fucking retraction he's got to make. He's trying to cover his ass with every single word he says.
That I might, so I just like I want to put that out there. Sometimes it happens. I don't mean to misgender him. It's a weird thing of being trained your whole life a certain way, and so you have to like Because let me put it in perspective of how horrible that was for me to do. Someone that you're supposed to love just said the relationship is over. This person you...
Okay, now we're back to an interesting point. This is making me hurt.
Let me put it in perspective of how horrible that was for me to do. Someone that you're supposed to love just said...
You're expected to love this person, therefore I administer you love.
The relationship is over. This person you perceive as beautiful comes into your life, is very new. And you say...
Why wasn't your fucking foot wife enough? Why weren't they enough? Nobody fucking gives a shit about how hard you think you work. They're gonna work your ass to death in prison, because when you're in prison, you have to have a job. You know, and oh my god.
Will you kiss me not too long after your husband says that they don't want to be with you, if you're gonna be cuddling?
Who cares? Just go somewhere.
And hop on my lap, but first she put on a song about dating older guys. And the song, some of you might know it.
It's one of my songs. It's called My Best Underage Girls.
But it was a really hip song. It was a really cool song. It was
really hip, yeah, says the guy who looks like a burnt out fucking heroin addict. He looked like that guy from the fucking Mighty Ducks who got arrested the other day. The fat kid from it. Now he looks like a fucking 65-year-old fucking weirdo. He's
playing,
like 40.
Just a really hip-hop beat. And it was
a hip-hop beat.
Talking about how it's cool that she's into older guys. And so Billy and I were making out heavily.
Okay, that could be a number of songs about how somebody's into you for your money. So, okay, what is your point?
To this. And I was so into her. And I wanted to...
I was at full thumb.
Because
that's how big his dick is. It's probably like the size of your thumb.
I wanted to do everything with Billy. But we were only allowed...
I wanted to do anal, but Mom wouldn't let me.
To do stuff, according to my husband.
And Sion is exposing himself to the FBI with these poor me videos. Exactly, because look at the shit that he's saying. Like, it literally is just giving them the case that he doesn't give a fuck about the emotional, capacities of somebody else. Everything he does is self-serving.
As a group, we were never allowed to do stuff independently at that time. Later on, things changed, but at that time...
Yeah, you hadn't properly screamed enough at your fucking wife in order to get her to be okay with it. Ugh. I'm just reading stuff now to just get my fucking brain off this shit. This floats around in your fucking headspace too long. It'll kill you.
It was just the two of us, so Billy would settle for grinding on me again when I'm sitting in the Model X or other places and making out with me, and all those memories are great to me.
All those memories of her fucking you. All those memories of her making out with you. None of those memories where you sat down and talked about what inspires each one of you to do, what it is you respectively do in your lives. There's no memory of, sitting there and her telling you something really important, to her because she wants to share that memory with you. There's no bonding. There's no really building the relationship. It's just a honeymoon period based on get my cock inside of you, and that's it. That's fucking disgusting. And it goes to show what a little man you really are. That's why I said what I said earlier. Guys, learn how to cook, learn how to clean, learn how to actually put yourself together. It fucking worked for me, no matter how much you want to be a middle-aged, foot-in-the-grave fucking boomer and say that I haven't. Fuck yourself. I've grown up quite a lot despite my asshole-ish attitude and my fucking appearance. You want to be worth it to somebody at all, think of the fact that there's more to value in a human being than whatever the fuck you're going to get with your dick. Because too many fucking dudes do that now and then wonder why they end up becoming fucking incels and MGTOWs before they're even out of their fucking 30s. Grow the fuck up. Nobody owes you shit. If you can't get laid, it's your own fucking goddamn fault. And if you can't fucking goddamn have anything to offer somebody, grow the fuck up and push yourself a little bit more. I hate to be that fucking asshole, but the world is so much goddamn filled with people like this. Soft little motherfuckers who think that their money is all that fucking is necessary. You don't want to be up here sound like Ben Shapiro's fucking retarded ass. But it's true. It is. It's disgusting. It's demeaning. Women are just objects to people like this. Fucking, you know, have something to offer another person. This is why so many fucking relationships fall apart for people these days. Because they don't fucking want to have any sort of emotional commitment. You know, it's just materialist commitment. I bought you this nice house. Yeah, what's a house? It's a fucking thing. It's an expensive thing that you spend the majority of your life working your ass off to pay off. And then when you finally do, by the time you're ready to go to the fucking old retirement home that you still don't even own because it's still technically the bank's due to your mortgage. But it's a thing. You know, I paid for all these things for you. Yeah? And you know what you didn't fucking do? You didn't try to emotionally connect. You didn't try to emotionally support. You looked at how hard you thought your life was. How hard you thought you had it. Because I work so much and I'm putting so much out there that I'm forgetting to actually come back to my senses at the end of the fucking day and stop being a fucking entitled piece of fucking shit. You know what? The world ain't about you. It's like, it's fucking something that's so lost on dudes like this. It's fucking unbelievable, man. I hate that shit. And then people wonder why the divorce rates are so high. Stop being a dick. Be something somebody can actually want. Be something that actually offers another human being something. I'd like to thank Sam Hyde for this advice. I'm kidding.
Because this person was so into me, and she would just sometimes look at me.
While I'm cooming.
And I didn't know what she was looking at because I felt ugly.
Well, I don't know what I'm looking at. Besides Handsome Jack, and I don't mean that in a good way, because Handsome Jack in Borderlands wasn't handsome. He sawed off somebody else's face and glued it to his own. He was also an abusive asshole to women for what he did to Angel.
But she would just look at me like I was amazing. And surveillance.
Was that the FBI putting more surveillance equipment?
I would just feel so special around
Also, that was so poorly fucking timed, that little chiming sound.
her, because she made me feel
Danish kroner for you. Very impressed with your perseverance and engagement in this. Love from this Danish lawyer. Well, thank you. And that's pretty amazing. Danish lawyer. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Canish Q quote says, I want to do illegal drugs with you. We're restraining it to weed, god damn it. We're restraining it to weed, god damn it. Okay, I've had my tribulations. And I've been clean as a motherfucker from any of that fucking shit for years. Alright.
like I was handsome. And she made me feel like I was...
Handsome Jack was also a fictional character who was pretty interesting, and Greg is as interesting as wet cardboard. Funny thing is, in my gaming streams, I'm actually going to be doing a Borderlands 2 playthrough, and which is going to take a while, because let's face it, there's a lot of fucking shit to do in Borderlands. Like, a lot. Especially because I think after a while, doesn't it just procedurally generate new missions to accomplish? Like, you're, like, never out of missions, just like it does with weapons and stuff. Like, it just procedurally generates guns, so you can always get a different gun configuration no matter what. So you're saying no to tripping? It depends in a controlled environment. I'm not ever touching opiates again. Never. I will never touch those ever again so long as I live. Never. I do occasionally socially drink. But when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to, you know, super downers and stuff, I'm never doing that.
Beautiful to her. And so, like I said, we would make...
Did you see him slip out of character to that sound? Yes, I actually noticed
Sometimes
that.
we didn't know what she was looking at because I felt ugly. But she would just look at me like...
Watch, he slips out of the bullshit when that thing rings. Watch.
Like I was amazing. And... surveillance. I would just feel so...
And back into character.
...special around her, because she made me feel like I was handsome. And she made me feel...
Greg, I could fucking not take much more of this if I tried. Is this going somewhere?
Feel like I was beautiful to her. And so, like I said, we would make...
You are so horrible to me.
Make out all the time. Sometimes we would go into my green screen room and...
Fuck on the green screen?
She would come in, close the door, and then hop on me and make out. And I
wish that was recorded just so somebody could edit footage of that one guy who's dancing. Yeah, what is the guy's name? He's like wearing nothing but a banana hammock, and he's like a male stripper. You know, everybody knows the meme I'm talking about. Just edit that footage on it.
Communicated to my husband that this was something that we were okay to do. We just couldn't sleep together, right? We couldn't.
Josephine asked, doesn't he live in a tent? No, he just set up a tent in his backyard. He never was homeless. None of that shit's happening.
And do go all the way together when my husband wasn't around. And also, to be clear, I made out with my husband too. So it's not like, you know...
You're going to be making out with a few husbands in the lockup.
I was trying to...
They're going to pass you around like a town bicycle. Everybody's going to get a ride.
Anything like that.
I want to give a quick shout out to Black Phillip in the stream chat. His username is badass. Very much so. Ricardo. Yes, Ricardo. Just fucking...
Something you guys should know before I conclude this video is that when I told Billy that I was going to go with my husband and that I was going to try to work things out, Billy was like, via text, wait, don't. You know, like...
Wait, don't. I'm so sorry.
Not those exact words, but was indicating that she wanted to be with me. She wanted to...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just speed through this fucking shit. Jesus Christ, if we can get to the fucking end of this.
Work things out with me and have a relationship. And while I appreciate that to an extent, I was too broken up about my actual family, and I wanted to prioritize my family. So instead of going with Billy,
I wanted to prioritize catapulting my kids out of windows and shit.
Went with Kai in that moment. And
Kai, last of the Brunnen G.
Even though I had screwed up, Kai gave me a second chance. And I was very grateful for Kai for doing that.
Well, yeah, because where the fuck were they going to go? Were their family going to take them back in? Shut up.
But you're going to find out why the making out thing is a huge problem in the next video.
Can you have just uploaded this all in one fucking video? Because it would have been so much easier for me to do that this way, but who cares? I mean, whatever. Alright, they just keep coming up more? How many more are there? 21 minutes ago, there's just more. I guess he must be doing these as I'm doing them, whatever.
Okay, hi.
You look like shit.
Different camera, because over there I got my iPhone updating, but,
Wow, guys, he's so fucking cool. He owns an iPhone. I'm 14. Can I get a plane ticket too?
Let's talk about...
Ram Ranch.
Yeah, Shiloh. So, in the previous video I talked about Shiloh being diagnosed, or Shiloh having something.
Oh my god. Wait, was this the previous video, or did I already watch this?
And then I went kind of like the pathological lies that we had to basically endure as a couple. One of the pathological lies was her faking an accident.
Okay, let's see, I just skipped over one. Oh, Jesus.
The moment we met, basically. She said she was going with...
yeah, he's probably in the chat. You can say that you're in the chat, you know.
This other artist, Canadian artist, to... I don't remember what event. But she said that they got in a car accident on their way back. And I was like, oh my god, are you okay? And I put it in my song, Her Lies. And there's a song a whole music video...
Yeah, you're not a musician, so stop. I put it in my song that sounds like every other thing I do because I'm so fucking talented that I'm not. Oh, God, hang on a second. Does he have the one up still? Where he ripped off House of the Rising Sun? Do you want to fucking hear somebody who's just autistically bad at fucking making music? What's the name of this fucking shit? Okay, let's see if it's mentioned here. Oh, he fucking removed it. 2 years ago. Oh, he was so embarrassed by it, he fucking removed it. That's lovely. Okay, let's see if we can find it. You are gone. Oh, it was fucking pure cringe. Let's go see if this even exists anymore. It's like a re-upload of it. This gotta be. It's fucking hilarious. Why the fuck? See if it exists anywhere else. No? Well, that sucks. It was just complete cringe. It did exist, though. Yeah, video unavailable. Suck my dick. It's got to be archived somewhere. It has to exist in some form. Somebody had to have saved it. Somebody has to have it out there. It's fucking hilarious. He's screaming about his fucking ex-wife to the tune of House of the Rising Sun. It's fucking awful. It's like, oh my god. He actually would think something like that is good, and it's just like worse than my fucking demos. Man, he scrubbed that shit from the fucking internet. He was so embarrassed by it. The only thing that exists of it is somebody's fucking cover. From like 2012. Damn. Alright, well, whatever. It was like so fucking terrible. He just wanted to like remove all public consciousness of it.
That I dedicated to just how many times she lied to me. If you look up Onision, Her Lies,
you'll see a video that's one of the worst songs that mankind has ever created, and an Asian man staring at you all weird in the background because you went out there looking like a public flasher to make a video about your fucking relationship. Like, what sensible person does that?
you might find that music video. But I go through like all the things. I don't even remember.
I found cancer. That's what I found when I found it.
The things she lied to me about. But in that video, I cover it because like right after we separated for the last time, I made it because she had cheated on me and gotten pregnant with someone else's baby. Her lies. And the way I found out about that was through Facebook. So that sucked. In so many ways. Her story was that she was going back to Canada because she had free medical care there.
Oh, Canada! Is this going somewhere?
And she had a dead... there was...
I'm glad that his story is so fucking intriguing to me that I actually just had the time to fucking like... Jesus Christ! I forgot I had my keyboard. That just scared the shit out of me. Oh... I fucking threw the phone and it hit the keys. No, it's just like I'm sitting here just fucking texting because I'm just so bored with this story not going anywhere. Can you imagine the... I can't get away from it. Can you imagine the poor cops that are gonna fucking sit there and listen to this shit?
6-week-old miscarriage allegedly going on inside of her body.
Allegedly, you were there for it, you dumb motherfucker. How could you be so absent from the things that happen in your own life?
I say allegedly because I didn't know what to believe in that relationship.
You should believe what a doctor tells you, but of course crazy mommy Tammy fucking probably has all the final say over what the big evil scary big pharma doctors say.
I had no idea who I was dealing with because when you find out somebody has been collecting money from you...
My money!
That's his own scream, by the way. For anybody that's watching it and wondering what the fuck it is, it's like he's doing that in his own like videos.
You want my money?
I love kombucha.
Ruin my entire career.
That's probably what he thinks like the first thing in the morning. So, what's on today's agenda? I think I'm going to...
ruin my entire career.
Wow.
I've got a bunch of these to go through, by the way, and then after this, I'm making me some goddamn snackage.
While pretending to date you while also dating someone else and getting pregnant with...
Check Discord mod chat. Okay, give me a second.
Their baby, you're like, what even was real? what about that relationship was a real thing. And people, they have short memories, so they don't remember how Shiloh was. Back in the day, I was begged by my audience to leave her. And I did leave her. I left her, like, I think it was 7 out of the 8 times we broke up, was me saying I can't be with you anymore because there was so much instability. So, as I said in the last video, I had to call the police on her twice.
That's not even a fucking excuse. That's so fucking stupid. All right, that's right. We have a... Hang on a second, ladies and gents. Check Discord. Yeah, I see the video. Strange aeons. That poor girl. That amazing, wonderful lesbian. She had to watch that shit. That poor son of a bitch.
And there was this one incident where she said that
I thought it was funny that Dionysion got all butthurt when he watched when she watched that video and did a book review on one of his books, because he had no idea she's not even into guys, apparently, and he just had to go mock her. Like, why can't you like me? I'm gonna become trans now just so I can get with lesbians and open up my options more.
she was going to go off and end her own life.
Throws all the stroopwafel. Stroopwafel! I want a stroopwafel, like, so badly right now. I want to make some coffee and have a stroopwafel. Alright, hang on a second. Let me just fucking lower my shit over here, by the way, too. Alright, you're about to see me pretend that I'm tall. No. Like, late. I'm like one of those kinds of tall where I'm like tall but not tall enough. I'm like, fuck, if I was just like an inch more. Slow insecurity.
Life.
Ruin my entire
like,
career.
I think this is like after I broke up with her for like one of the times, and she used that as a way to shame me.
Oh, your big baby feelings. This is so stupid though. I mean, like, what kind of fucking man is like so insecure about this sort of shit? You know?
For dumping her and trying to manipulate me into dating her again.
Okay, she's gonna manipulate. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so fucking wonderful. I love excuses from people like that. Oh, I got manipulated into it. No, you did exactly what the fuck you wanted to. You just want to say that somebody coerced you into it, you know?
And so she walks off with her suitcase. I let her leave. I don't see how I could stop her anyway.
Oh, I don't know. You had her locked up in the place for fucking months. You fucking denied her access to her money. You know, because it's always stable and sane when people fucking do that shit. You know, it's always stable and sane when somebody's got their access to their own finances locked up and they're basically under the fucking control of somebody else, and then they're wondering why the fuck it is they're always out money. You know, that's not a control method. Echolocation. I'm about 6'2". But it's like I'm like 1.5 into 2, and I'm just like, I want to be a little bit more, because it's like I don't have to like get at my tippy toes to just get shit that's like in my upper cabinets and shit, because they're over my fridge and they're kind of like tucked back a bit.
And I put myself on camera crying. And I think...
Yeah, you wore the gayest sweater that man has ever created. And you put yourself on camera crying. And it's like a meme. Look at this fucking stupid shit. You thought this was a dignified thing to do. Oh shit, wait, where was it? Oh, fuck you, Google. Come here. And I wonder...
Hey guys, today I was originally going to upload this video.
Yeah. What is this Stuart Smalley shit? I soiled myself.
Ruin my entire career.
Oh, God. Look at this fuck. Am I a good actor, guys? I hate these stupid things. Are there any way to turn these little blurbs off at the end of a YouTube video? Is there any way to turn that shit off?
Ruin my entire career.
I love that fucking shit. I'm gonna leave this stuff on so I can keep doing this. Oh god, these are so fucking long. Where did he, like, after, is this after he's killed his entire family and he's just fucking decided to upload all this now manically?
Deep down, I was doing that so people would know what I was doing when she was off doing that.
Oh, so sad.
I think I was so overwhelmed emotionally and so like repeatedly going through these things that I couldn't do
There's
it.
15 minutes of this fucking shit, and I swear to God, I'm like almost done. Like, I'm exhausted. Can you imagine living in the house of somebody like this? Like, it's exhausting. No wonder everybody comes out of that environment so burned out because they just have to listen to this on an endless fucking repeat. Because there's no delineation between him and fucking internet shit. I'm just gonna keep doing it.
In there, and I was frozen. I was just like, I don't know what to do right now. I can't just chill. So turn on the camera, and here's me crying, guys, and it's out there. There's a clip of me just crying.
Yeah, you tried to manipulate your audience. Yeah, put it on a faster speed. I'll put it to like 175 or 1.5.
On camera, as she goes off and says she's going to do what she did or tried to do allegedly. I mean, I want you guys to imagine being in a relationship with a guy, and the guy says, "I'm going to end my own life if you don't take me back," or whatever.
I've been in relationships where people have said that to me, and when I was a stupid, young, dumb fuckhead with my head in my ass, I've said that stupid shit to other people too. It's just a manipulation tactic when you're exhausted in a relationship and all of the fucking love is gone and there's nothing else but strife and fucking fighting. You say and do stupid shit.
You're sitting here going, what do I do? You don't know what to do. Because the scary thing, you don't want them to end their life, but you also don't want to, like, you don't want to be involved with them. You don't want to have anything to do with their life at that point.
Okay, so you want them to end their life as long as you're not around for it, so you don't have to deal with them, but you don't want to have to be.
Like, you just want them to leave you alone. So yeah, Shiloh walked off with a suitcase, and she came back with like a little branch, like a little twig on her shoulder, and she was looking all like kind of detached. Like, she did this thing where she'd get in a mood and she'd just be off somewhere else.
Why is it that you're more animated and you're more into your own conversation when you're making up stupid bullshit like that probably never happened in a million years, and you are trying to recall certain facts from a time that's supposed to be so emotionally traumatic for you that based on the nature of that alone, I'd wager you're going to recollect a lot more easily due to the trauma and attachment you have to it, supposedly.
So she came back with that branch, and
Lady Grimalkin, that's a neat name, 2 pounds, thank you. Much love from the UK, you're awesome, thank you.
she said that she tried to hang herself, but the branch snapped. That's what she said.
You sound disappointed she didn't successfully fucking kill herself.
And I was just like, okay, well, I'm glad you're alive. And, you know, of course, there's no rope mark or anything like that, because I guess she didn't have makeup for that. But in the incident where she lied about getting a car accident, she actually did apply makeup to her forehead, right? Right, like her hairline to cover it up a little bit. But
Greg, you got into a car accident by hitting a fucking, like, deer or whatever the fuck on your way to meet her. And there was speculation that you just crashed the car on purpose and didn't even fucking hit a deer until we got proof that you did, just to collect on insurance money. So, you know, whatever. And you didn't even give a fuck you hit the damn thing. You're supposed to be like a vegetarian that's like so fucking kind to animals and stuff, like you're Steve Irwin or some shit. And you're just like, hey, stupid deer. You know, what a fucking great man you are. I got in my fucking way, bro. Chicks totally dig guys like us. We're not totally just a living embodiment of insecurity. That was cool.
So I turned off the heater just now, but it was...
You don't run your heater. What are you talking about? This guy doesn't ever run the heater in his home because he doesn't want to pay too much in his bill. He lives in Washington State. Which anybody that's in the Pac Northwest, I don't need to, need a Pacific Northwest. You already know. Anybody up in, Canada, yeah, you're fucking living in that shit this time of year and you're not running heat. So it's like Go live in your refrigerator.
Making noise. I asked her about that car accident, and she said, you know, like, oh my god, this hurts so bad, and whatever. I want to see a medical professional. She's like, I don't remember what she said in response to that. But a couple days later, I asked her about how I was doing, and it was completely healed. This huge gash on her forehead was healed, and I was sitting there going, wow.
Yeah, is the huge gash in your brain where all your intelligence goes healed? Or is it just a void that keeps sucking in more and more and more intelligence until you're just this fucking creature of pure stupid?
Wow, they healed so fast. Wow, look at that, amazing. And I didn't think, did she lie to you? Because I wanted...
I've had gashes on my fucking body that fucking healed hella fast. Like, while I was doing the cruise, I was cutting a fucking backdrop, like, off the twist ties they had it on, and I fucking slipped when the ship rocked a bit, and I don't know if y'all can see... Let me see on OBS if y'all can see that. It's, like, actually not that big of a scar. But, yeah, you probably can't really see that all that well because of my focus. But that shit went on all the way to the point I felt it touch bone, which is honestly scary. I knew it was a bad cut because it was bleeding a lot. But then when I saw like body fat come out of it, I was like, I have made a grave mistake. Fuck. I just thought I'd poke myself a little bit, you know, hit maybe like a blood vessel or something, and just with enough pressure it would stop. You know, one of my crew members had to like convince me to go to the fucking infirmary out the boat about it. You should get that looked at. I'm like, They gave me a tetanus shot and shit, but it healed. It healed like a motherfucker. It was so deep, it should have, like, logically, it should have needed stitches. Like, I could still see, like, the seam and stuff from where, like, the laceration happened. So, whatever. You know, you have a fucking cut in your forehead. You know, things can heal. Sometimes really small wounds bleed a lot. Whoopee. You're the guy who would go to fucking ICU for skinning his knee.
To believe that this person was... I just wasn't used to being lied to. Like Sky, for instance. Sky, I don't recall...
Why don't you listen to yourself talk? You'd be very used to being lied to if you listen to yourself. Every fucking word out of your mouth is bullshit.
Lied to me much, other than, you know, her saying that she loved me, because I really doubt she ever loved me. When you get into a relationship, like when you cry because someone wants a prenuptial agreement, to me that says that you're interested in their assets, because that's all that...
Fuck you. When you're fucking signing a prenuptial agreement, you can be aware that somebody's basically protecting their assets because they don't trust you, not that you're interested in them. And what the fuck do you have that somebody wants? Yeah, I want all those cameras you film your YouTube videos in your house. You filmed all kinds of weird stuff with these underage girls on. Yeah, I need that shit floating around. Let me get a fucking laptop from you that's probably covered in like Cheeto dust and shit and all the keys and shit. Fuck off. Oh, God.
Involved. The prenuptial agreement is like, hey...
Yeah, I want that Google TV that's not even fucking functional or supported by Google because they canceled that. You fucking had a nuclear meltdown over... My things! My fucking things! You're not allowed to touch my things! I need to fucking stop doing that. Either that or just turn it down, because now it's just fucking annoying the shit out of me. I'll turn this one.
I love kombucha!
Oh, God. Imagine a zombie running at you like as fucking crazy as this guy. I would empty multiple magazines into that zombie. I'd like reloading and shit. Just... Like, if I had, like, a 249, I'd be changing the belt out and shit. I'm not done, even though there were 300 rounds in that box. We gotta make sure this thing's fucking done before it gets up and spews more kombucha all over the place again. Like one of those ones in Left 4 Dead that spit acid everywhere. Or those fat guys in Killing Floor, the ones that puke on everything.
I want this to be about love, not about the stuff that we have. And when you cry as a result, it sounds like you're crying about the stuff. You're crying about not getting stuff.
Maybe they're crying that they were forced to sign a prenuptial agreement with somebody because that person didn't trust them and they were basically flushing their life down the toilet for some worthless cocksucker that doesn't love them. You know, can you take one look at this fucking face you see on screen and think that's a person worth trusting? It looks like every mugshot of a fucking typical white fucking domestic abuser that I've ever seen in my life. Get out of here. You're nobody fucking special.
The marriage. But some people could perceive it as they're...
You wanted basically somebody to marry almost probably just for the medical benefits, really. You know, that's why a lot of people get into shit, you know, getting married and all that shit. You don't have to marry somebody to prove that you love them. You know, sometimes they just do it purely for insurance benefits. I've known plenty of people who get married, they end up hating each other, and then you just, you know, have a couple of kids and never dissolve the marriage because getting a divorce at that point is like too risky, you know. Like both parties can get fucked, and then they got to battle like motherfuckers, you know, with money they don't have for the custody. So whatever, signing a prenup at that point with somebody like this, it's not a strategic move on their end to get upset about it. It seems like a strategic move on your end because you care more about your personal shit than you do another person.
You're crying because you doubt the relationship, which wasn't what I was doing, but I could see where you're coming from there. It's just I was disturbed by the crying because
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, taciturn camera that's not talking to me, and now I'm like, okay, what's this?
I only saw it as a asset issue, not a relationship issue. But obviously I was right, because in the end she tried to take me for $250,000, and that sucked because I wasn't that well off.
You made so much money from YouTube, it's fucking unbelievable. You bought 2 $700,000 houses and fully paid them off, and then on top of it, you bought 2 $110,000 cars and fully paid them off. The fuck are you talking about? You could spend through $1 million with all the fucking fees and bullshit that go into buying a house and a car, and you're not well off? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? I mean, I by no means am broke. But, you know, I'm not dumb to like what somebody has as far as assets is concerned when they start throwing money around like that. You do what fucking people do when they win lotteries, man. You get a shitload of money and then blow it because you don't know how to fucking, you know, handle money. It has no value. Good Lord. And what's weird, too, is you usually see that from people from rich, entitled families and stuff. But no, this guy was broke his whole fucking life. And he's the breadwinner, too, which I think is funny. His mommy is his accountant. The mom that turns this guy into this is the accountant in that family. No wonder he got fucked by the IRS.
I was making like $12,000.
Oh, God, it sounds like there's more than one of them.
And the last month, I made like $12,000. But the problem is that YouTube's inconsistent. So you can make a lot one month and almost nothing the next month or whatever, depending on your views.
You know how you get a consistent income? Get a job! God, what is with you YouTubers? Why are you so fucking all so stupid? You put all your eggs in one fucking basket. I don't get it. Why do you do that shit? You put all of your eggs in one basket, and when it doesn't work out, you sit there and fucking screech to the heavens about how your life is over. Well, maybe you should have invested in something and then had an asset you could fall back on. So fucking stupid. You know, think. I'm making a lot of money. This will never run out. Again, goes back to what people think with lotteries. I won $90 million, and then they taxed it down to $60 million. But that's still $60 million, right? And then 6 years down the line, after their frivolity and everything, they've got only about like $1 million in the bank. And even though that's a pretty significant chunk of change, you realize that $1 million really ain't that much fucking money anymore. When you've got like $30 million in debts, it's like, holy Jesus. So yeah. But this guy didn't make any of that kind of fucking money. But it's the same idea. It's just like, he has no idea how to handle it at all. All right, let's take a look at chat. If I missed anything, because I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, he's just going to keep uploading and uploading and uploading. And I'm starting to wonder whether or not he's actually just watching this and just doing another one right after the fucking other, or just got him on an upload, like an upload playlist. I don't know. We'll see, though, because he's got the camera set at an angle where we can see by the mirror here the daytime outside, because the mirror is reflecting to the window outside. So if the daytime starts getting darker and darker per upload, it's like, are you following my stream, eh? Yeah, you're following my stream, eh? Oh, I have to have a couple of Bushmills over that, yeah.
So that's why I didn't want to like shell out.
I don't know why the fuck I just turned into a Mountie. But...
cash, because you could be in serious trouble with someone mandating that you pay them every month when you have an inconsistent income.
Not really. The court's mandating you to pay what your alimony is owed, so you better fucking pay it, because they can put you fucking down the river just as much as they can for child support. So that's nice. I can...
That's what I mean? Like,
all about that shit.
Yeah, I might be able to pay you $6,000 this month, but next month I might not be able to pay you anything because I won't even make $6,000.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're going to have to figure out a way to come up with a $6,000, big boy.
So that was the frustration and the convenience of alimony. for her, and I paid off.
Yeah, it's a convenience. You know what it is? It's spousal support, you stupid fuck. Okay, now there are certain circumstances, and I'm not gonna say like sit there and be like a fucking incel about it, where the system can get played because there's an inconsistency in this country with how family court is actually. There's no oversight essentially for family courts, for divorce courts, anything like that, which really is weird that there isn't. Because when it comes to custody battles, that's honestly why more often than not, kids go to bad homes more than they go to good homes because there's no oversight. They don't have the same judicial, what is the word that I'm looking at here? I'm looking for here. Accountability as regular courts, which is fucking strange, It's fucking, they're basically all serving the same branch of the government, so, but it doesn't matter. If somebody is seeking, a reasonable amount of spousal support so they can get back on their own feet, you really don't have much of a reason to complain about it, especially when it came to your ex-wife that you're trying to fucking make yourself look so smug over here. You wrote up a draconian fucking divorce agreement that they didn't even fucking agree to. That's why they're taking you to court over it, per my understanding. And, you didn't even show up to your court date. The fact that you even showed up for the fucking thing to dismiss it right on the spot, I was actually surprised. I figured you were going to do exactly what you did to this woman, to fucking Repsion and Chris Hansen. You're so incompetent when it comes to courts anyway. You couldn't even fucking serve the right Chris Hansen. The guy could actually file countersuit for something. I'm sure some kind of harassment. I'm no lawyer, but still, you basically were given bad advice by the cops to purposefully make yourself look like an idiot in court, which I thought was hilarious. I didn't know that they could do that, which is, I thought that was pretty funny. We could just give you bad advice on purpose. It really isn't our responsibility if you take it or not. Let's see. Manic Mode says a good dad in family court usually gets fucked over on custody. Yeah, that's true. And I'm not putting women down by saying that. I'm putting the system down by saying that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. My dad, he made his mistakes in life, especially around the time I came into the world. He was doing a lot of that mistake making and shit, but he wasn't a terrible human being. Okay, some people get dealt a bad hand of cards in life. So my custody went to my grandparents since they petitioned for it, and they were able to get it. However, the system, they wanted to fuck my dad so bad. Well, you're obligated to pay this much to help take care of him. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. My grandparents are wealthy as fucking shit, okay? My dad's making fucking barely any money to scrape by. They're basically trying to punish him with child support. It's like, oh, well, you're owed this. This is what he's supposed to do for you. And it's like, you know what you're supposed to do? Take your fucking bullshit and get it the fuck out of my life, because I don't need some other fucking cocksucker to tell me what the fuck I'm worth because they took a look at his wages and arbitrarily stamped a price tag on my head. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. There are cases where that shit's necessary. I understand that. I'm not fucking stupid to that. But a lot of the time, it's just the system saying, guess what? Here's your barcode. We fucking own your ass. Fucking shit. Try to destroy my he got so fucking upset and depressed over it, especially with the bullshit my granddad was putting him through, his own dad. Like, he almost took his life. It's like, yeah, you guys almost pushed my dad to kill himself. How much would that done for me? You make me think of him as you try to make me think of him, anyway, as a scumbag. Because he's not paying the fee that I'm requiring to be alive, even though my fucking care is on somebody else's fucking paycheck, which is fine. So I'm supposed to look at my dad as a scumbag, and then you end up pressuring him into killing himself. I'd be out of dad and out the money that I'm obligated. Fuck you. Our system's so shit. And anybody that fucking bootlicks it's a fucking idiot. They've never worked a goddamn day in their fucking life for fucking shit. They don't understand how hard it is. Fucking hate that shit. I bust my ass for 30 years of my fucking goddamn life to get what I shouldn't say for 30 years. I'm 32. So I worked ever since I was 2. So realistically, I busted my ass for the last fucking 13, 14 years of my life goddamn near nonstop. You know, to just watch the world do what it does to people and to understand it for that much hard work, you know, it's upsetting. You know? So it's like when scumbags like this come down the pipeline, this fucking onion asshole, this piece of shit, and they get into a divorce and their spouse, their ex-spouse at that point, their ex-wife, is asking for a reasonable amount and they fucking try whining about it. It's like, shut up. You were making so much fucking money. You were making so much fucking money. $1,200 a month isn't shit. You know? Stupid. There are people out there who have like way more child support than that in this country on one kid. And if they have multiple kids, it's like they have to figure out a way to get a fucking divested business that makes like, you know, 20 grand a month in order to just keep up with that shit. I mean, unless your kids want gold bars every single day of their life for some fucking reason. Come on.
6 years of alimony.
Anyway, whatever. I've gone on such a fucking stupid rant.
I paid her 6 years. We had a 5-year marriage. I paid her 6 years of alimony. So
oh, you're so virtuous.
This full-grown adult could get financial assistance from me. And once that was over, she decided, I guess, to...
Well, how many other people out there you think get on this shit? So what, you even fucking put other people down too? Like I said, it can be abused. But in this particular case, it was necessary because you were the fucking breadwinner in the household, fuckface, and you cleared out their fucking finances. You probably tried to max out all their, you know, credit cards and shit.
Publicly lash out at me. It's just... Anyway, so as far as Shiloh goes, she decided to reach out to my spouse a couple times, and my spouse didn't appreciate that. She said that there's an Adele song. She said that the Adele song was basically her and my relationship. Like, if we ever split up, she would show up on my doorstep, even if I was moved on with another person, because that's how much she loved me.
I believe that about as much as I believe that Bugs Bunny is the president of Mongolia.
When I broke up with her, or when we were having discussions about a relationship, she would say things like, "No one will ever love you as much as I do." Some of you...
People say shit like that. It's called affection. Maybe you should have your manufacturer reprogram you so you understand this human connection.
May have seen a video circulate where I am in the background trolling the internet.
Cat says, Stevie's obsession with Greg is unhealthy. Doing something good for other people, if that's an obsession to you, you can go hang out on Epstein Island too. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of fucking people saying stupid shit.
In the video, I didn't remember this video, so when it popped up, I was totally shook. But
I was shook.
We did a prank where I put a GoPro on my head and I walked into the shower, and she was like, "What are you doing? Ah!" And
yeah, you walked into the shower while she was naked, and you basically, depending on her age, put an underage girl naked on YouTube.
And I was like, "What? I'm doing a YouTube video." And she's like, "Are you crazy?" And that was a prank. I don't think she said that wasn't a prank or anything.
Hey, somebody should walk in on this little tiny micro dick when he's in the shower and stuff. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. We're just having a laugh at your expense, Mr. Tic Tac.
But that was a prank. And then there's another one where we pretended to go through a drive-thru. And that was a prank too. It wasn't real. There was no one on the other side of the call. And then on her channel, we were trying to stir up drama. So we did this thing where I said...
So you admit that you're just trying to stir up drama. Nice way to shoot yourself in the face during your own video.
Some mean stuff to her. I don't remember what specifically was said. You're welcome to look up the video. But
I'd rather not. I'd rather contract sepsis than fucking watch any of this fucking shit.
It sounds serious. And at the time, the video got a lot of likes and almost no dislikes because people back then understood the joke. But now people don't understand the joke. And now they want to use it as some sign that there was something crazy going on.
Yeah, the fact that you were throwing food at her and treating her like shit, and you're basically saying that I'm gonna abuse you and nobody will fucking believe you, and you know, you're such a fucking scumfuck. You're such a scumfuck. Thank God you're going to jail soon. Oh man, you know, here's another fun tale too about prison. You can look forward to this about prison. COs sometimes also make messages to some of the people that are known as shot callers in prison, the guys that actually run shit around the other different inmates when they get somebody that they really don't fucking like, and they can say they don't do this, but it's fucking true. You know. And, yeah, you know, somebody's new. They got to find somebody that's going to be their boss, basically, in the yard. They're going to say, yeah, I got word from this CO over here, or whatever the fuck, you know, in the prison. It's like, hey, this guy's a fucking chomo. And if you take them out, we'll give you whatever, and make sure nobody knows it was you that did it. You get away with it, whatever the fuck the conditions are. We'll give you whatever protection you want. Greg, you honestly need to look up prison documentaries because you need to verse yourself with the environment that you're about to be thrown into. And it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, we put them in protective. That ain't worth shit. That ain't even worth shit. You know, because you still got to go eat chow. I don't know if they do it in this country where they take the fucking chow lines for the protective custody inmates or whatever at different times. I know there are some places that are just so over fucking loaded. They're just so overcrowded. You know, they're basically just stuffing multiple people in the hole and shit because they have nowhere else to put them. So, who knows? But yeah, you need to watch your ass, son.
When the only reason I was ever broken up with by her was because I looked at Hentai, and she was a very
Hentai. Do you mean hentai? I just made a song. Yeah, so she basically broke up with you because you were looking at hentai, which is Japanese anime porn, and your specific niche is really young-looking girls getting raped. There are times where I wish the purge were real. Okay? 24 hours, all crime is legal. I swear to God, I would just do the world a favor and take him out, and I'd be done. I'd never need to engage in another one ever again. You know? I'd just do it. Do it. You know?
jealous person.
I would make the fucking Remington company fucking proud.
So even cartoons were a threat to her, and she didn't like that. So as a result...
Yeah, the cartoons of little kids being, like, fucking raped because lolicon hentai is basically child porn.
I got Remember Love tattooed on my wrists. You guys might think of another story where someone asked someone else to get a tattoo.
What's this cat person doing in my chat that's pissing everybody off? Jeff Holiday needs to stop complaining about the Onision situation and just be glad something's done about the scumbag. You see, that's the thing that really fucks me up, is because the closer the prosecution comes for this guy, the more people start whining about, like, that it's a bad thing, anything's gonna happen. And that's always something that's bothered me. So, like, what I said at the beginning of this fucking stream with Billy and the other Joe guy, it's like, you know, what did all you people do around this fucking guy? You know, did you all go to, like, one of his weird house parties and everybody got completely fucked up? Because, let's face it, if he's willing to do the things he's already done to these women, underage drinking is just a fucking, you know, not even a question. It's being done, okay? You don't even need to fucking question it. It's being done. It's like, did y'all get drunk and, you know, what happened? Because it's like the amount of self-ass covering that I see in some of the statements that I make, I'm like, what did you do? Oh, I would never do that in a million years. You got to believe me. And it's like, here's the thing. I don't believe you. Summarily, I don't, because I know better than to believe somebody that can't prove to me they didn't do anything. They just tell me they didn't do anything. So, prove it. Don't tell me it. Prove it. I cannot express to you, by the way, like, how draining this is. You've been sitting for 5 hours straight. Don't worry, I'm getting up in a minute.
Apparently that was rooted in my subconscious.
He's at 15 uploads? Oh, God, we may have to do this in another stream.
Because I did that myself. I got a tattoo so someone would take me back once, and that was in Canada, Toronto. And I don't regret it, because it's really...
I should have just drawn dicks on you.
Remember love, you know, it's like, you know, be a good person. Remember that you love people. Remember that you care about
Greg, you have to have the capacity to be a good person in order to try to be a good person.
People, etc. Anyway, so with Shiloh, I was giving her money in Canada when she miscarried, or I don't know what happened.
After this video, I'll take a break and do something else and hydrate. And don't worry, guys, I have water and I also have drinkage up here, so... I went into this prepared.
Happened there. It was a confusing situation, and it didn't make a whole lot of sense, because she told me, and you guys probably, some of you remember this, she said she had sepsis. She told me she had sepsis. The problem with sepsis is if you have it, you typically die.
Are you a medical professional? Or are you somebody, like, I can't even...
And so it's kind of like, did you have sepsis?
Everybody's telling me to take a break. God damn it, stop fucking worrying about my health. It's distracting. Trust me, if I watch 15 of these in a row, you have full right to commit me, because that's fucking lunacy. I've been up here, I know, enough hours.
I still have no idea what
I may
happened
actually have to get up to take a piss again soon, so there. Are you happy? I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'll fucking do like burpees and shit on cam or some shit.
But I believed so many things, even in my song. I believed her lies, threatened suicide, and she did all these things. So I believed her, and I made this video.
When your mom dies of, like, whatever the fuck she dies from, dude, can the world just laugh at you for how pathetic it is that, you know, you demand other people's fucking respect? What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? In my background? Sound like somebody fucking either one of my cats knocked something over or somebody just kicked my door really hard. And I hope to God a motherfucker didn't just kick my door really hard, because if they did, I'm gonna fucking kick them back twice as hard. I've been sitting down for like nearly 5 hours at a time. I've gotten up a couple times. God damn it! There, got up. Thought somebody kicked my door really hard. I heard something. My upstairs neighbor sometimes makes some really fucking loud noises too. I don't know what the fuck he's like sorting the body pile or whatever. No, it's just the only people that were out there was just some neighbors bringing in groceries. But I swear to God, it sounded like somebody did something like that outside. In this neighborhood, I learned to accept that, you know, weird shit happen around here. All right.
Saying that she was going back to Canada because she has sepsis, and people started calling it out. And they're like, dude, sepsis is this. And I'm like, what? Like, this makes no sense. I know nothing medically. I was just going off what she said.
She went to a doctor. A medical professional told her that her baby had actually passed inside of her body. And your story is so full of fucking holes that somebody could have an orgy with it.
Anyway, so she goes back, and she needs rent money. So she's claiming $2,000 or $3,000 a month. She's saying that she needs that from me until her passport comes. I talked to her uncle, and her uncle says that she's full of it. He strongly implied that to me
I'd prove it. Do you have proof of any of these statements?
on the phone. Because he was saying that she didn't lose her passport. And I was like, well, she told me that she lost her passport. He's like, okay, if you want to believe that, then believe it. I actually made a whole sketch about that you can look up at the time of her lying to me, saying that she's waiting for a passport.
Is this just a roundabout way to make money off your ancient content nobody gives a fuck about anymore?
That she lost her passport, when really I don't know if she...
Munch, munch. Hey, it's fucking chocolate, goddammit. I'll do burpees later. I'm not actually going to do those. I don't fucking do those. I do regular squats and shit. Never forget leg day, because there's no point to going around life looking like you're just an upper body on 2 toothpicks.
Never plan on coming back.
I saw a guy like that once in a mall years ago where he was like roided the fuck out. He looked like a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle from the waist up. And then his legs were like a regular person's. And it was the most fucking unsettling thing I'd ever seen in my life. He looked like a person that had been overinflated past their like PSI limit. And he's just standing there like he's so buff, like he can't put his arms down because his biceps and stuff would like start like touching his body. It's fucked up. It's just like, why do you, for one, want to look like that? But he turns around, he's like, "What's up, man?" And I'm like, "What's up, David Lynch character? Why the fuck do you look like that? I mean, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" I just said hello, obviously, but I'm like, looking at it like, what the fuck? It's like, you look like some kind of Frankenstein creature where, yeah, he looked like Johnny Bravo in real life. He basically was just Johnny Bravo in real life. And I'm like, why do you look like this? You look like 2 different people that have been sewn together. It's unsettling and weird. And he was obviously like really like toning the fuck up out of his, like, because it was all like solid like brick muscle too. I'm like, why do you fucking look like this? You want to be a thin and thick boy all at the same time.
So
too much steroids, probably. He probably needs a microscope to see his dick from all the fucking steroids he's done.
I find out through Facebook that she is writing back and forth to this guy publicly, I guess. Like, he posted something and she commented on it, as I recall. And he was talking about making love to her, and she was talking about, you know, love you and stuff like that. And I'm sitting...
Your relationship was in the toilet, motherfucker. What do you think fucking happens at that point?
Here, and I'm like, this is the most ironic thing in the world, because I just made a music video called I Had SEX with Your Girlfriend. I made that video, like, I'm with your girlfriend. It was...
It was a #1 top 40 fucking hit. Katy Perry guested in it. Please tell me more delusional shit. I don't know if you can tell, but this is like draining me. And this guy made so many of these.
Was good with your girlfriend. And I was thinking when I made that music video, wow, wouldn't it be ironic if she was cheating on me right now? And she...
Wouldn't it be great? Because then she didn't have to put up with this anymore. Imagine if this idiot found out Foot was cheating on him the whole fucking time. Just so she could actually get fucked by somebody who knew what they were doing.
She reacted to the video, she liked the video and everything, but I think that she was actually probably amused by the fact that I had made a video like that when she was actually doing that. Turned out she was actually going to the Money Mart, or whatever is in Canada, picking up the money that I was sending her with her boyfriend. She's not with him anymore. But just a rumor I heard. I don't know where this came from, but I was told that this baby that she had...
it was a rumor you heard. Yeah, okay. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, because I told you that, you stupid, worthless asshole. You were in a fucking live stream shitting all over her. You're such a worthless piece of shit. You were shitting all over her, saying it didn't happen, it didn't happen, it didn't happen. I had to come in there. I didn't even hide it. It was under my Some Guy 827 name, and that was still the channel's name. And I said, no, asshole. Turns out this actually fucking happened, and you need to shut your fucking mouth and have some respect. And you shut your stream off. Somebody had to have saved it.
I don't know what happened there. I'm not saying anything happened there. I have no gain to say anything happened there. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, you have the gain of trying to slander somebody, douche canoe.
But as I understand, she doesn't have a child now. So she gets pregnant with this guy's baby, and then the baby ceases to exist. Someone told me that...
Your baby went flying out a window straight onto your driveway, and you don't even care.
She had a baby, like it was a stillborn or...
I just need to fucking fast forward this more. Jesus Christ.
Say or something like that, which is a horrible tragedy. No one should be, like, doing video titles or anything like that, making money off that. It's a terrible, terrible thing, and there's not much to say about it. If she did go through that, I'm very sorry that happened to her.
You sound so sorry.
Anyway, so, as far as I know, like, that's... pretty much everything I would want to say about Shiloh, other than that time that she walked down the road, laid on the cement, and the fire department brought her to her house, and it just looked weird. There was the seizure stuff. The fire department was very, very weirded out by her pretending to be whatever on the side of the road. And she for some reason did that a lot. She like fake seizure. She faked a memory loss. Her uncle laughed at that. He's like,
prove it.
She thought that was real. She fakes going back in time, reverting in her age. It was a very scary thing to be part of. And
okay, whatever. You're the victim.
Okay, so since I began this series, which I'm doing all at once, which is why I'm wearing the same shirt and everything. So I just had, apparently I'm being left. Not joking.
Oh, good. Now we got to it. Okay, now we know why this is happening.
This is, you know, I was warned a couple times if I talk about stuff publicly that I would be left, dumped, or whatever. But
well, yeah, maybe if you stop throwing your fucking...
It's,
Oh, shit. This was uploaded today.
When things just keep getting worse and worse because you're not telling people what happened.
By the way, how do we know this is real or not?
And you're taking people's advice to stay silent, even though you just want to tell everybody what happened. And it gets...
You hit Kai, didn't you?
This big, this out of control. You're just... You know, if somebody wants to leave me for that...
Maybe they want to leave you because you didn't give a rat's fucking ass that your daughter took a fucking 2-story swan dive headfirst into the driveway. Maybe they realized that because you can't care about something like that, if this is true, and you're not pulling it out of your ass, which I suspect you might be, they realize you're a danger. But I don't know, because this motherfucker's so attached to you, they might as well be surgically Siamesed onto your back.
I don't want to have trouble going through my life thinking about how I didn't talk, and I didn't say what happened. Because while I don't feel like it's everybody's business to know everything that goes on in my life.
Cat. Do you have a healthy balance of excuse me. Do you have a healthy balance of other activities to partake in? Of course. Of course. So I sit down after like doing a stream for like a week and a half, and it's an extra long stream, and you know, somebody starts like fucking shitting themselves over it. It's not that big of a deal. You know.
I do.
Okay, so let's actually rewind this and go over, because I wasn't even really paying attention.
Okay, so since I began this series, which I'm doing all at once, which is why I'm wearing the same shirt and everything.
Yeah, I can smell it through the screen.
Apparently I'm being left. Not joking. This is...
I hope so, for the kid's sake. I couldn't give a fuck about the foot.
You know, I was warned a couple times if I talk about stuff publicly that I would be left.
Well, maybe you should have heeded that warning, but you know what? All you're going to do is look at it as, I'm free on the market now, ladies. Send me your passports. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots?
I love kombucha.
Wait, hang on a second. Let me see how I can actually make this without looping.
I love kombucha. I love kombucha.
It sounds like somebody's fucking baby screaming.
Dumped or whatever, but when things just keep getting worse and worse because you're not telling people what happened, and you're taking people's advice to stay silent, even though you just want to.
It doesn't matter, because your side of the story doesn't make any fucking sense. If you're risking a fucking relationship falling the fuck apart because of your stupidity and lack of attentiveness to the things that are important, it's entirely your own fault.
Tell everybody what happened, and it gets this big, this out of control, you're just...
Greg, you're only looking to fucking save your own ass. If they actually left you, it's because they got sick and fucking tired of being associated with somebody who's completely fucking fried their own decency. You know, oh God, I'm like so exhausted from the last two.
You know, if somebody wants to leave me for that...
You look so broken up over it. You don't look like you're fucking actually just worried about it and more paranoid that they're going to do the right thing and go to the cops.
I
love kombucha.
They'll never leave me, even though I don't know they actually left. I'm taking this with about 2 pounds of salt right now.
Don't want to have trouble going through my life.
What life? Your fucking future is pretty non-existent right now, bro.
Thinking about how I didn't talk.
And if you're being left by somebody that you care about and you love so very, very much, why are you not actually crying and upset about this? Because you should be upset. This is you right now.
Madly with a deep passion do I love you, dear.
Oh. Hang on, what the fuck? There we go.
Deep passion do I love you, dear. Madly with a wild and deep passion do I love you, dear.
Yeah, that... Do you not believe that I love you?
And I didn't say what happened. Because while I don't feel like it's everybody's business to know everything that goes on in my life, I do feel like it's my right to tell people what went on in my life.
But what you don't have the right to do is take private information from their lives and then spread it all over the fucking internet as a way to put somebody down. To try to shame them for things that are outside their control, fuckhead.
I feel like that is my own personal right to let people know. And it really sucks that people want to leave me for that. For telling people that, but to tell the other side of the story.
Somebody wants to leave you simply because they're sick and fucking tired of being associated with you and their life sucking because of it, even though they're complicit in the same sick things that you're fucking complicit to.
We're talking about a person who wants to live a dramatic, free life, like no drama.
You're the least believable person in the world when it comes to like that statement.
And when they're
been watching since 2012. Thanks for introducing The Birthday Massacre to me. Thank you very much. Can't wait for their next album. I can't either. Stevie should play Shut the Fuck Up by Filthy Frank in the background whenever responding to Greg's vids. Yeah, but I don't want to associate a good song with something this bad.
Repeatedly subjected to drama, they don't want to put up with that anymore, which is why they didn't want me to talk about stuff.
Maybe they wanted you to shut your fucking dumb mouth because you've completely ruined any sort of legal recourse that you two could have possibly had. You're an idiot. But Onion Boy knows best. The man with a demi-sentient brain knows best.
They don't like drama. I don't like drama, but I like talking things through so everyone understands each other, or at least, has heard both sides.
Yeah, if you call somebody a cunt enough and tell them to take some responsibility, if you get the point across to them enough by just going... Yeah... I can actually make that a little bit. Ha ha ha, China. Anyway.
Anyway, I'm continuing because, I am who I am, and I gotta just tell people what happened in my life and move on with my life.
What is this, like your serial killer confession? Huh. So guys, I had to go change the air filters out in the other room because I gotta be honest with you, the bodies are really starting to stink. This is not a cool video for you to be making at this particular time in your life, but I don't know.
I think that's the healthy thing to do. I think it's the only option for me, as far as being a Scorpio or whatever it goes.
Well, that explains a whole fucking lot right there.
So to get back to Billy, when I talked about Shiloh, I talked about pathological lying, and I talked about numerous potential mental disorders that
I don't give a flying fuck about any of this. You're being left. Is anybody else out there like scouring his fucking social media right now? Like, they should be.
I can't identify myself. I'm not a professional in that regard. But with Billy, I don't think there's much there. I think that Billy is a relatively competent, intelligent person. She took, not that online IQ tests matter, but she took an IQ test in front of me.
Oh, Lane, you're amazing. Kai, even if you do leave Greg, we do not welcome you into our circle. You're just much of a predator as Greg, and I hope you never get a moment of peace in your life for what you've done to my friends and to your own children. Yep, retweet.
It was a 126 or 128, something like that. So that's relatively intelligent, but IQ tests aren't necessarily always accurate.
How humble of you. You're really are going to be a member of Mensa in no time.
My point being is that at numerous points, I remember multiple times that Billy had lied to me, lied to my face.
You lied to me!
There was a policy with her, and I say policy like, hey, policy is no cheating on me, like that's a policy.
You agree to the terms and conditions of this russet.
In a relationship. Just don't do it. People said there was contracts, but the contracts were to be nice to each other.
Yeah,
so.
We've read the contracts. Paul's ego read it live on fucking Drunken Peasants, and it was like one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. Because it was so goddamn stupid.
I mean, if you ever see the contracts...
Was that another kid is that your surveillance equipment you said? So what is that, another kid falling out a window?
See.
Is this fucking believable video?
Say.
You know what, to be honest, with all these like things and shit that he's uploading and stuff, is this just like a stupid fucking Like, he's gonna pretend that he's swatted. Oh, God. How much more does this go through? I'm gonna skip some of these. Because they're just gonna keep going and going and going and going.
She was going to school. She had her own job. We just basically wanted her to be over there. And so Sarah had an understanding.
Oh, God. So it's about Sarah now, too. And this is what you're going to give the cops. This is like your equivalent to the Nick Bait I'm jerking off with my own shit video. I can't take any more of this fucking stupid shit. I'm going to take a break. I can hear the applause. I feel exhausted. Is there a return policy for this onion? I need a refund. Oh, God, I wish. Do not collect 200 russets. I almost wish I could just pick this up from my phone and just cook. Watch you guys talking stuff and things. And I can't. Oh my God, wait a minute. Do you guys remember what I said? Do you guys remember what I said about the sunlight in the background of the video? And you can see it in the mirror here. He's uploading these as we go. He's uploading these live. Let me put that in chat because I know I'm a little delayed. Hang on a second. Let me make it bigger for you guys. So we can see the window in the background from these videos. The more of the videos he fucking uploads, the darker it's been getting gradually as they go up. He's uploading these live. These aren't just something that he recorded earlier. He's fucking recording these and he's just directly uploading them. Now, let me make that bigger again. Because it's getting darker and darker and darker outside. And it's almost like he wanted people to know that. Because otherwise, why the fuck would you angle it like that? That's so weird. What is this a confession of? Seriously, is this next video that you're going to come out with going to show us some pretty raw shit? That I don't know if I want to see? You know? I don't even give a fuck about the context of these videos now. I'm just curious, like, where the fuck is this going? What did this crazy fuck do? What did he finally fucking do? You know, is he uploading stuff on other channels? It's taking a minute because it's using a fucking ton of my bandwidth for PoopTube right now. Let's see. Plug that real briefly. No, that's the last part. Let's see. This one's 15 minutes.
That we had her in. She was in a totally separate building, living there because we wanted on to the next part of the story.
On to the next part of the story where you see my fucking wife hanging from the rafters and shit by her neck. Oh, God, okay. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break on this. Oh, Jesus. Russet. Russet Ranch. "18 hours in the showers at Russet Ranch." Ugh, I can't stand this fucking goddamn shit. Alright. Alright, where are you guys at in chat? And chut. Shoot. Shoot, nanny. 7 hours and 20 minutes. Good God, what a fucking pud. Anyway, where are we at? Okay, live stream. I don't know if you can tell, but this is really taking a lot out of me. Well, I don't know. I mean, he just fucking throws bullshit in there. But we're dealing with a person that is not attached to reality. Okay? Like, and that's the part that fucking worries me. His interaction with Billy the Fridge is just fucking weird because even these guys knew that he wasn't normal. And given the situation, you know, even if they're scum themselves, it's like they could even tell, dude, something's off. I don't know if one should be. That's not up for me to fucking say. But no, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go refresh my coffee, and then I'll be back in a minute here. I just want to talk with you guys for a minute more. I really, what it is I probably just need some food in me, because that's all I need. Roast his elevator pick. Kaiser's just being a troll. You guys need to just relax a bit. I fucking have been seeing what he's been doing. He's just being a troll, whatever. He's having a laugh, you know. And to be honest, I mean, if that's the shit that's fucking going on, man, I mean, shit, I'll make a joke or two about it anyway, only because humor is my way to deal with fucked up shit. Like, even when my dad passed away, I was cracking jokes, and not at my father's expense, but I was just cracking jokes because it was my way to handle the fucking crazy goddamn shit that had just fucking happened. You know, the news I got, you know. And they told him he was all loaded up with morphine and everything. I'm like, well, you know, I mean, my dad being my dad, he's probably not too upset. He's... If he wanted to go out, that's probably how he wanted to go out. I mean... you know... Hey, real talk, by the way, and I need to actually mention this. If in passing you happen to find my Stevie Wolfe Facebook page, like, not my page, my fan page that I need to keep updating because I barely do shit with it anymore. If you find my action, please, the reason I'm not accepting friend requests to it is I use that for music networking. I use it almost exclusively for that. So I'm not trying to put nobody down, but it's just, you know, I don't accept friend requests from people that I don't personally know on it. Billy the Fridge thirsts for Greg's pre-cum. That's disgusting. Get detoxed with music and comedy videos. Exactly. Exactly. That's what people need. Go get some coffee. All right. I will do that very briefly. And I will... God. Oh no. Oh no.
What am I gonna do now?
Or... Don't open that Dybbuk box.
What am I gonna do now?
Oh wait, I can't do it.
What am I gonna do now?
There we go. It's creepier when it's like two of them.
What am I gonna do now?
Or if you'd like lower it.
What am I gonna do now?
There you go. There we go. Alright, enough of that shit. I'll be back in a moment. I need to get me some refreshment because I look fucking tired and I sound fucking tired, and I'm like, my brain needs to like recharge after the amount of stupid that it's just exposed to. So let me minimize this, let me close this, let me close that. Go and switch over to this bad boy right here. Oh, hey, there's my fucking edgy wallpaper with tits I just showed 1,000 fucking people. I'm going to try to, by the way, do something with that image. Maybe a censored version for YouTube. But yes, edgy. Let's see. Russet. All right. Mute. I'll be back. Oh my god, and we're back. This is literally becoming like the stream theme. It really is. You guys get to listen to me eat loudly now. I feel so much better getting some food in my stomach. That's what I needed, a break. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what is this? That's fucking hilarious. Typo negative, live, laugh, love you to death. It's fucking Karen on the fucking art. Wait, what just happened? No way, John Andretti just died. Fuck. First Kobe and then Andretti. Man, these things, they just come in waves, man. I love racing. I love racing, and he was really cool, motherfucker. Jesus. He had colon cancer, supposedly. That just came over my Twitter. That sucks. Hey kid, count your blessings. You got to make out with Catherine Isabel. I believe that's her name. Yep. Yeah. Something I wish I could have done extensively in my teens. Even like the other one too. But anyway, I'm gonna take my slash pick elsewhere. What's up, ladies and gents? Okay, I'm getting back. Getting settled back in. Give me a second. Moving shiz. I'm pretty sure that it's just picking up my own fucking music, too. Alright, live streaming. So how many people just thought I was a fucking filthy degenerate because of my previous comment about the girl in this movie? How many of you people think that I need to turn myself into the FBI? I am the FBI, otherwise known as Dale Cooper. Let me brighten myself up a bit so you can actually see me, so I don't have to worry about having a super bright light on the whole fucking time. And adjust the white balance here so I look like a human and not a tangerine. Alright. Because I don't get a very accurate read on some of my stuff. All right. So let me move this live streaming up here, and let me get another Firefox window up. All right. What? What do you need, bro? Hang on. I was making fucking food. All right. Let's see. Streamer mode is disabled. Hang on. Let me go check my shit. Everybody's blowing me the fuck up. Clicks is a bot. All right, so you want me to remove them? Oh, I can play that actually.
You tried to do the FBI, didn't work! You tried to do the police, didn't work!
Sounds like an angry little troll. He sounds like one of the psychos from Borderlands.
You tried to do the FBI, didn't work! You tried to do the police, didn't work! You tried to do the police, didn't work!
Alright, fuck J Station. I couldn't give a rat's ass about that fucking meth head. He's just fucking doing all this shit for fucking views, probably to feed his fucking crank habit. You know, more views, more money. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find this person and block them. Unless you already did so. Did you get on it, motherfucker? Sorry, I'm... Alright. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to find them. Alright, view deleted message, hide user on this channel. How did you know they were a bot? How did you find out they were a bot? I just removed them from being able to be seen on the channel. Unfortunately, there's not really enough mod tools to like ban people. Heather Hent 444 says, "Keep your foot on his neck. Just don't hurt yourself. He's worth it." Oh, I just needed some food in my system. I needed to get some.
I love kombucha.
Kombucha.
I love kombucha.
I wonder if I can make like an arpeggio of this. So we can make Onion sing. All right, get a chord. Oh, they did? Oh, thank God. They need to send it this way. Onion Storm. Onion Storm. All right. If you send it to me over Discord, then let's see. Okay, somebody sent me all those neat. Jersey Boy, thank you so much. Oh, that's very interesting. So they're basically just reposting comments. That's very interesting. That's okay. I did not know that. Ugh. Oh, where y'all at? The stream has been going about 5 hours. Bop, 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 bop. Check the description box of this video for that. Void Comp says, Greg saying he doesn't know about Kai's social media is him just trying to throw Kai under the bus and deny any responsibility. Yeah, I mean, like, how do you, like, even, like, first off, don't diss onion soup. I see that up there. French onion soup is pretty good. Oh, I like it. But it's like, how do you manage the social media of somebody and live in their same space and not know what it is? You know? At least to some degree. Give me real low. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I can't answer that right now. Hang on a second, guys. All right, guys. I may have to actually take this. Give me 1 second. That kind of just blew me up out of nowhere. All right, guys, I'll be back on in a moment. I need to take this really quick, and then I'll be back on in a little bit. So I will see you guys in a little bit. I can just set one of these up easy as pie. It's not that huge of a deal. So I'll be back in a little bit. See ya. Yeah, I gotta hit this first. I gotta hit the other one.